going on, man? We live for the boxing section, man. And the A, B, and C gates. Or the next round, the Terminal 1
At the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on, man? We live for the boxing section, man. What's going on? G Brown, President Favre, Mark West, what's going on? Waiting on Santos to hop on in here. Get it started. Mark Nash, what's going on, man? Join the pedal, Mark.
Please stand clear of the tram doors.
This tram is going to Terminal 1 for baggage claim, ground transportation, ticket, and tickets.
Brandon Washington, what's going on? What's up? Yeah, I see Kyle landed safely, man. That's good, man. All masked up. Give me a few seconds. What's hard to hear? Where Mark Nash go to? Salute to the chat. Brandon Washington.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping, yo?
Salute to the chat. Yeah. Brandon Washington.
President, what's up? What's up, Pres?
What's popping, yo?
Salute to the chat. Yeah, what's up? What's up?
He's on repeat, isn't he? What it do, fellas?
Yeah, what it do?
President Jafar, Mark Nash, and thanks to my brother Cayo.
Yeah,
What up? I'm on repeat.
Now you're good now. You're good now.
How everybody doing? Good evening, fellas. How y'all feel?
Oh, what's up?
Great, man.
Just chilling.
Hey, shout out Mark, man. I see you did a pretty big show for that young Dolph situation, man. Shout out to you, man, for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Truly unfortunate, man, that we it's just like
shame.
Bro, it's not even just that. I was talking to my wife about it, and I went back and edited my post because I don't want things to get misconstrued. It reminds me of even in my own family, we only get together sometimes for funerals.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Together for funerals, I'm glad people had a place to get their stories off. Unfortunately, man, we have some people in there who was trolling. They thought it was, they was giggling while they're talking, and telling me they didn't think it was funny, but you giggling while you talking.
Right.
They brought in the brother's lyrics. I'm like, yo, people shouldn't die over rap lyrics, homie. Like, it only happens in hip hop. That shit is crazy, yo.
Right. It is, because I was thinking, Mark, you can become an actor. You can become a basketball player, a football player, baseball player, any kind of celebrity that gets international fame and possibly some fortune financially, and you can still go back to your hood and survive it and still live to talk about it. But as a rapper, man, it's sad, man. I mean, a couple of probably low-ranking guys probably get knocked off, but for the good portion of it, man, it's some high-profile names that'll get knocked out. They may not be as mainstream as some people may know, But these are guys getting knocked off that are making their own way. Like young Dolph, man, he financially has set himself up in a great way in the music industry, man. He was doing well for himself, and he could have been a person that could have taught the next person how to do the same. Mo3, Mo3. I mean, and then Nipsey, man. Nipsey was doing a thing like Young Dolph, man, or I should say the Young Dolph was doing like Nipsey. Since Nipsey was, I knew him before I knew about Young Dolph, and I'm gonna tell you, man, it's a sad situation for our people, man. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I just don't get it. See, where I'm from, man, you can go make some money, and I'm from Tennessee. You can go make some money and still come back to the hood. But now, if you was that disrespectful type dude to everybody, you don't need to come back, period, even if you don't make any money, period, point blank. But if you ain't never really been that type of dude to be disrespectful, if you trying to do something positive and help your community, man, and you coming back just to do that, man, you shouldn't have to worry about a bullet or stabbing or strangling or kidnapping or robbery or none of that stuff, man. It's sad, man.
Same thing happened to Pop Smoke in Brooklyn. He was just about to bring back Brooklyn Rap, and he got taken out, robbery. So yeah, these guys, man, live dangerous lives, man. It's hazardous to be a rapper in America, a black rapper in America. The white ones, nothing don't happen to them, unless they kill themselves with drugs. But the black rappers, they don't survive, man. It's sad.
Yep, it's a sad situation, man. But yeah, I just wanted to tell you that, Mark, man. You jumped because of you is how I found out about it, because you had jumped on it so quick.
Yeah, it was trending yesterday. I saw it about yesterday around 3 o'clock. I think it was on earlier than that though, but yeah, I found out the news around that time. It's so hard for a black man to make it in America, and it's so sad that they don't get to keep that wealth, man. As soon as they accumulate the wealth, they're taken out. It's really sad, man.
I didn't even want to believe it yesterday, man. But shoot, when I saw Mark's alert come on my phone, I started seeing it pop up here. I was like, God, dog, that's crazy.
Yeah,
it's wild.
Yeah, my bad. I had to step away for a second, man.
No problem.
Yeah, but yeah, I just want to say this, man. Like I said, it's truly unfortunate. That's the only time we really get together for those kind of moments. But yeah, my motherfucking Skype crashed. I had to open up the Google Voice, but I'm working, guys. I'm trying to find I understand this, man. We need more of this and less of that. You feel me? Like, we need more conversations. We need more words.
Right.
Less violence, yo. Because a conversation can change everything. Like, the next words out somebody's mouth could be the words that change everything. That's why I don't really like to hang up on people. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Jokingly, I might do it on the show, or I do it, but I don't really kick them off. Like, I might just, you know what I'm saying? Right. But it's just all love and entertainment, man. But man, we need more conversations, homie, and less violence. Definitely, man, because that shit ain't gonna get us nowhere, man. And now people getting shot at while they at the mural and the memorial. You know what I'm saying?
Damn. Yeah.
Like that is going on. So truly unfortunate. It's more things can be done. And I think it's systematic, but that's a whole nother conversation, man. I ain't trying to take over the floor. You know what I'm saying? I digress.
Yeah, man, it's a sad state of affairs for real.
Yeah, I'm getting a load out of the truck, so I'm gonna be a little noise. So I'm gonna be on mute for a second.
All right, cool. So what y'all on, man? What y'all talking about though? What's popping?
Nothing. Just getting ready for this fight tonight. See the destruction of Sean Porter.
Oh, that's tomorrow. Yeah, it's tomorrow night. The weigh-in's today.
Yeah,
the weigh-in's gonna be later on today. Oh man, the weigh-in's gonna be later on today. Yo, by the way, Kyle, salute to you, man. Thanks again for the opportunity. Thanks for the platform. You know, I did my job, homie. I shared the link. And Ashley, I gotta share it on Twitter and share it on my Facebook. So yeah, when we show love and support in a major way. And like I said, man, it's simple, man. We stronger together. You share my links, I'm gonna share your links, man. But man, God is good, man, because you guys don't understand. This fight right here is gonna end a lot of those narratives.
Yeah.
A lot of that shit that niggas were talking before.
Yeah.
Stand on it, homie. Stand on it.
Yeah, they're silent all now. They're disappearing. They easing back into the crowd slowly. Like all the criticism like dying away already, and the fight hasn't happened yet.
Say it again.
I said a lot of the naysayers are, disappearing into the back.
They already they're already baking the excuses in the pile.
Yeah.
You already saying little stuff like, well, Sean Porter this and man, they low key. They was like, so what happens next? They was like, he already saying he done with the Spence fight. I'm like, man, y'all ain't gonna want Spence to fight him next after what y'all see on Saturday. Homie.
Yep.
You ain't gonna believe what I promise you. The way it's gonna look, you gonna say Sean Porter was done already.
Yeah.
Focusing on broadcasting.
Yeah.
Look, what I'm telling you, man, what Terrence about to do to this dude is nothing like you ever seen happen with Sean Porter. I look, Mr. Shelton, shout out to my brother Shelton Moore, got me believing, you know what? It might be over a little early. Shout out to C. Jones. What up, C. Jones? Brent Washington, B. Dub. What up, though? Yo, what up, though? Yeah, I see you, Professor.
Salute to the chat.
We out there popping up. Look, I'm saying this, man. This guy, Terrence Crawford, is just different, man.
Yep.
Look, what's the most common injuries in boxing? Aside from a head, but what is the most common injury in boxing? Your hand.
Right, yeah, hands. I would say hands, yeah.
Yeah, you will hurt your hand, right?
Yeah.
You will hurt your hand, right?
Yeah, Floyd had problems with his hands.
Most people go, you're going to break your hand in a fight.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Terrence Crawford can switch stands.
Yep.
Ball with that motherfucker, then still throw the other hand with power.
Exactly.
It's different.
Yeah.
It's different. All of that. Everybody he fought, I'm that and more. You can't switch stances, Sean Porter.
Exactly. Nope.
Sean Porter ain't in there getting jiggy with it from the southpaw. Sean Porter better stop that cappity cat. Look, man, it's all love, it's all respect, man. But I'm telling you, man, Sean Porter is about to be sleepy, Sean. Sleepy, Sean. Just like he was sleeping at broadcast desk.
Yep.
Packed arena. He up there sleep at the desk.
There's nothing in Sean Porter's arsenal that he could do to Crawford. If he want a rough house, Crawford's gonna rough house with him. Crawford's a wrestler.
Absolutely.
He can't outbox Crawford. He can get jabbed to death. So ain't nothing you could do to Crawford to beat him.
Bro, he has no physical, tactical advantage.
None whatsoever.
And I'm telling these dudes, like, they looking at me crazy. They were like, Sean Porter fought better competition, but he lost. I don't put when I'm trying to apply. Let's just say you're applying for a job to be the restaurant, to be the top waiter at the best restaurant in the city. Right? Do you put on your resume that you got fired from PF Chang's, Applebee's,
Burger King,
Waffle House, Burger King? Like, nigga, no, you gonna put the best jobs you had up there. Why y'all keep putting bullshit on the nigga resume?
Exactly.
Y'all making the word resume sound weird. Fuck we on here. Pardon my language, but I was told this was an adult show. And it's a talk show. So excuse my French, but I'm in France, baby. Let's get it popped.
Yep.
Sean Porter gonna be sleepy, Sean. How you go to sleep at the broadcast desk? Why is his dad telling us in the press conference we didn't do nothing different?
Okay.
Hold up. The same you can't keep making the bad cake.
Right.
Yeah. And the cake keep coming out flat.
So you gotta come on your A game to beat Bud Crawford.
Bro, you got a 3-layer cake that don't came out flat 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
At what point do you change the recipe? Maybe it's the chef.
Yep.
Maybe it's the oven. Who
Mhm.
knows? But it's about to be Sleepy Sean. What up, Trey?
Yeah. What's up, Trey?
What up, though? I'm in the show, huh?
Yeah.
Thought I was still backstage.
What up, though? What's
Yeah, man. shit. Listening to y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Man, we hyping up this
Man,
fight.
I'm going with Sean. I'm going with Sean, but you know,
Yo,
I'm a little biased. I'm a little biased, man. Sean, one of my favorite fighters. Just based off of
How?
Did you want to let me finish my sentence?
That wasn't me, Trey.
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
promise.
Oh, Sean is one of my favorite fighters because he's done what we ask all fighters to do: fight everybody. Plain and simple. Give me the fights I want to see. Plain and simple. That's why Sean is one of my favorite. Which I don't really have favorites like that, y'all. But I'm saying that's why I like Porter. You know what I mean? And he always gonna fight, man. There ain't no hole in him, and you gonna have to knock him out. I ain't saying he can't be knocked out. I'm just saying you gonna have to knock him out. He not finna come in there and do no red catch and lay down. He ain't coming for no check, kitty pat. You know what I mean? He really coming to win. So even if he lose, who cares? Who cares? I'm finna get a good fight. I'm excited about this shit. Even if Terrence knock his ass out, you don't think he gonna get knocked out not fighting, right? He not gonna lay on the ropes and get knocked the fuck out. Sean Porter, man, Errol Spence knocked Sean Porter down. The dude never went all the way down, number one. Two,
It's cool.
I'm talking about how hard he is. Hold on. I'm talking about how hard he is, right? I'm talking about his toughness, right? The dude never went all the way down and hopped up before he could even get his eyes to stop rolling in the back of his head. He's screaming, let's go. I'm like, see, I like this dude. He's just a hard dude not to like. You know, that's all I'm saying. He's just a hard guy not to like. And when Deshaun dealt anybody, he done fought every goddamn body. He not scared about the lost shit. Really, he's what we want all the other fighters to do. He's the guy. He's done what we want everybody else to do. He ain't jumping around, fighting weirdos and all over the place and doing all that. He ain't doing none of that, bro. He in welterweight and he fighting everybody. And if he lose, he lose. Fuck it. I mean, it's just a fight. But I'm thoroughly entertained. They finna get my $100. That's all I'm saying.
All right, fair enough.
Hold on, wait. It's $100 where you at?
No.
Okay, because
I mean, listen. I figure $85, bro. $85 is 100, bro.
It's $69.99. Get your pay-per-view now, everybody.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Do it. I'm all for it.
Oh,
Let's
okay.
support this shit. All the time in boxing, we say we don't get 50-50 fights. We don't get the fights we want to see. Terrence Crawford, according to his words, not mine, they created a whole side of the street for him.
Yep.
Okay. Well, finally, we're going to see who can walk the dog. All right. Sean Porter got a lot of dog. Terrence Crawford said, well, you got to beat the dog out of him.
Yeah.
Hey, man, you got motherfuckers in the chat talking about I like Bulls because Sean ain't no boxer. Man, Sean is an exciting fighter. Just because y'all got to get over this shit. Caleb Plant was doing great till he got knocked the fuck out with all that pity pats and shit. You probably the dude that like Caleb Plant, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. I knew Caleb Plant was catfish. Riff Raff.
No, but that's the
Oh,
thing.
He
Riff
wasn't no
Raff.
catfish. He wasn't no catfish.
Man,
Just had in focus.
Man, I've been
He was doing a good
man,
job.
why I call him
He
Riff
did
Raff?
good.
Cinto.
He did good.
No, he
Oh,
didn't.
no, I
No, he
know.
didn't, man. Canelo was
He
walking
did.
through that shit. That shit looked like
He
that
showed
shit
up.
looked
He
like
showed up.
Tank versus
Yeah, but what
Cinto.
Canelo couldn't get him
That
out
shit,
this
keep
early.
it real,
He couldn't
Cinto.
get him out earlier than that, though. You see what I'm saying? He had to be doing something.
The dude is
Keep him
still a
back.
champion. Cinto. Just because he got knocked out later than earlier. Man, come on, man. And they got knocked out. Listen, Cintos. The
Nah,
fight
we
looked
talking
like
about
Tank
Canelo.
versus Leo
Canelo.
Santa Cruz. Cintos. The
Nah.
fight looked like Tank versus Leo Santa Cruz, bro. The fucking punches was just bouncing off Canelo's head, man. He hit Canelo with a 5-punch flurry, man. Canelo 17 punches. Canelo, like, that's all you got.
Oh, he wasn't
That's all you got.
seriously hurting Canelo or nothing like that. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying he showed up well. He did himself well. His value
He came for the check.
good.
He came for the check, man. He
No, he
ain't even
didn't.
try to beat Canelo ass, bro. He
Yeah,
ain't
he
try to
did.
beat this
Yeah,
nigga's
he
ass,
did.
man.
Yeah,
No, he
he was
didn't. He
mad. Did
came
you
for
see
the
the
check,
epilogue?
bro.
Did you see the epilogue? I mean, you
Man,
hadn't
what are
seen
you
the
talking
epilogue,
about?
have you? Yeah, you gotta check out. You know how they have the all access? Well, after the
Man, I don't give a
time
fuck about that
after
shit. He can
fight,
say what he want to say. I'm
got
talking about
to.
what I saw in the ring. Hey, fuck words. Fuck words.
This part of this
Fuck
was in the
words.
ring. This was at the end
Hey,
of the fight
fuck words.
when they were
Fuck
standing
words,
in the
Cinto.
talking.
See, that's why you breaking up, talking that
It is what it
bullshit,
is.
eating that goddamn vegan diet, that plant-based diet. Yeah, huh? Are you trying to hold down
Because I'm
riffraff? Man, that's why I've been calling. Hey, how long I've been calling him riffraff, Cinto? How long? I told y'all he was a fake. I
shoot,
told
man.
y'all he was
Ever,
B-Rad.
ever.
I've been told y'all he was B-Rad.
He's a
I've
good
been
fighter.
calling him.
He's he's still a good
Man, he
fighter
got his
though. I
ass
mean,
whooped.
he's
Man, he was hitting Canelo
yeah.
that shit. Canelo was
I
dogging
mean,
him.
he's fighting one.
Every punch
He's
Canelo
fighting.
threw, he was trying to knock his ass out.
He was fighting questionably one of the greatest fighters of this era.
Hey, he ain't no Sean Porter. Hey, he ain't no Sean Porter. He ain't no Sean Porter. Get that out your
I
head.
think. I
So
tell
you
you
gonna tell
what,
me
he
Caleb
might
Plant
not
is
be.
better than Sean Porter? So you
Nah,
gonna tell me Caleb
I'm
Plant is
not.
better than Sean Porter?
His record is. His win-loss record
Man, he
is.
ain't fought. Man, he ain't fought no Errol Spences. He ain't
But
fought no motherfucking
I
Errol.
would say this. I would say this. He's at a bigger single day payday,
What the
and
fuck that got to do with? What the fuck that
he
got
can at
to do
least
with
say that
anything? What the fuck? That's
he
because he
got to the
fought
big.
Canelo.
He got the big
They
fight.
fought Canelo.
Sean Porter. Sean Porter didn't
But
get
what the
Pacquiao.
fuck that got to do with anything? What the fuck
I
that
mean,
got
we
to do
can't.
with anything? What the fuck that
They're
got to
two
do with what I'm
different
talking
weight
about,
divisions.
Santos?
When you comparing two different weight
Santos.
divisions, two different fighters, I can't compare them two.
I'm still saying
I think he's a
look.
slicker fighter. I don't think Sean Porter can do to
Man, that slick
Caleb
shit didn't
what
do him no
Canelo did.
good. Sean Porter ain't never been knocked out. How he slicker than Sean, and Sean ain't been
That's
knocked out,
true.
and he
That's
has.
true.
And
That's
he has.
true.
And Sean
But
has
Sean,
been in with hold on, sit those. And
but
Sean has been in there with more than one dude. He's been in there with more than one dude in the top of his
how
division.
does Sean
More
compare
than
to
one.
Canelo?
You say what? You say what?
How does Sean compare to Canelo?
Why would I compare? I wouldn't compare Sean to Canelo. I was comparing Caleb Plant to Canelo. Stick with me now, sometimes. Stay with me now.
No,
Stay with me.
now you're comparing Sean and Caleb Plant. So now I'm
I
asking
just
you,
said he
how
wasn't
does
better than Sean Porter.
Sean
All
compare
I was saying is
to
Caleb Plant.
Canelo?
All I said was your
That's
plant-based diet
comparing them.
foods, all that vegan food.
That's
Listen,
comparing them. Hey,
vegan
you're a
food,
scholar. You're a scholar. You know, and you write a lot of
vegan
papers. You
food,
know that's comparing. That's comparing.
vegan
You
food.
saying
I'm
you
telling
say
you, he
one's
ain't
not
better than
better. No,
Sean
that's a
Porter, bro.
comparison. Yeah,
I'm
come
telling you,
on
he's
now.
not better than Sean Porter. When he stepped up, he got knocked
I'm not
out.
gonna
Sean
compare
Porter
them
stepped
two.
up and never got
I bet
knocked
you
out.
what you put the
That's
two
not
of
a
them in the
good
ring. Who you
comparison,
think
Trey
comes
Trey.
out?
Mm.
Thank you.
Trey
Thank you.
Trey.
Hey, hold on, let me
Trey
fight
Trey.
this
You
fight by
can't.
myself. Don't be trying to jump
Trey
me.
Trey.
Don't be trying to
I ain't
jump
trying
me.
to jump
Yeah,
you,
we're
Trey.
gonna. Yeah, we
Don't
Trey,
jumping
be
you.
what's
trying
up,
to
Trey?
jump me.
Hey Trey, I ain't
Big
heard from
Paul,
you in a few
KP.
weeks.
Hey,
Hey
KP.
Trey,
I'm just saying this.
you funny as shit. You
KP,
try
I'm
to
just
get
saying, get off
us
this
under
plant-based diet,
Sento's
though.
skin. I know you getting under
Hey, I'm gonna
Sento's
say, hold on. Don't
skin.
be trying to jump
But
me, KP.
Trey,
Look,
no,
that's
Sento's
not
over there
no,
eating
a
that
my
plant-based
hey,
dog.
diet. Hey, Sento's over there eating all that
that's
vegan
not a
food,
fair.
man.
Hey,
Hey,
this is the
get off the
problem.
vegan
This is the
food, man.
problem though, Trey Trey. Trey Trey, this is the problem. They sent Caleb Plant in there without him having the next level fights that he needed before he fought that
What's my
fight.
point? Man, he done got his ass
That's I
whooped.
mean,
You
like
see, man,
like
look,
he
Caleb
didn't
Plant
have
ain't
the
got no
step. He
fucking.
didn't have the steps. You know, Sentos. You know how a lot of times Top Rank have them. This is the thing we hate about Top Rank, but they take their fighters through levels. PBC
Right,
don't do it. They just
Right,
send the
that's true.
motherfuckers out there. Like
It's true.
Charlo been sitting at the same level for years.
man.
He's never had the Benavidez
Charlo
fight. He never
digressing.
had the big Charlo. Big Charlo has never had those fights that's gonna build him to make
Hell
him
no.
like if he fight Canelo, I don't trust him in the
He
hard
get knocked the
moments.
fuck out too. Hey, listen.
You see what I'm saying?
I question. Hey, I
So
question Big Charlo's
Caleb
hard.
Plant,
Hey,
so
KP.
Trey, hold on one second. Let me say this. So
I know what
Caleb
you're
Plant
saying.
didn't have no reserve to pull off of. He didn't have no reserve to pull off of in that fight. It was just like, oh shit, I'm hurt. Now I don't know
Hey,
what to do. I'm in a fight.
Caleb Plant.
He in a fight with the best fighter.
Right. For coming
So
from
he
who?
had to pull off of nothing.
Caleb Truax.
So he didn't
Listen.
know. Yeah, he didn't know what to do.
Of course.
Yeah,
Hold
Truax
on,
don't
so
hold
have
on. But,
nothing to
but
do
that
but
with
what
don't
I'm
work.
saying is,
Canelo.
hold on. But what I'm saying is, he still didn't have shit to keep. I don't give a fuck who he fought. He still didn't have nothing to keep Canelo off of him. That's why I compared the fight to Tank and Leo Santa Cruz. Leo Santa Cruz could throw all the punches he
Apparently, you
wants.
didn't watch
Hold
the.
on,
Nah, Trey.
Santos.
Apparently,
Hold on,
you didn't
Santos.
watch
Look,
the
hold on, hold
entire
on. Let me
damn
make my
fight.
point and then y'all can debunk it. Let me how you
Go
gonna
ahead, Trey.
debunk my
Trey.
point before I make
Go.
it? Leo Santa Cruz threw a million punches and this shit was just bouncing off of Tank's face, bro. They was just bouncing off, nigga. It was like me throwing rocks from across the street.
Okay, Trey. Trey. Let me tell you. This is the problem that you. This is the part you missing. When you are fighting a guy that comes back with heavy artillery, you have to control him. Caleb Plant did not control Canelo at no point in that fight. Canelo was the one controlling him. At the end of the day, if you don't have control and you are out of control, you're losing the fight. It's very simple.
And the one thing that Caleb did do though, he made Canelo think. Canelo had to hesitate when he would get started. Sometimes Caleb would make him reset, and he would. I saw a couple times where Canelo dropped his hands and just he was trying to figure out Caleb how to get to him and land that big shot. But other than that, I mean, Caleb he upped his value. He didn't lower his value at all. So he's good. I mean, at the end of the day, the consensus was that he would lose the
Man,
fight.
he got.
It
Hey,
was just a
listen, you was
matter.
trying to talk
It was
shit
just a
about my.
matter.
You was trying to talk shit about Sean Porter, but you giving this motherfucking riffraff
I ain't talking
as
no stuff about Sean
plant
Porter. I
based
always said
diet.
Sean is a good fighter. I don't think he beats Bud. I don't think that.
Plant based diet.
Now what I
Vegan
said about
food.
Caleb,
Get off the vegan food.
I said Caleb. No, I'm not gonna get off Caleb. That's my dog. I'm rolling with him. I said Caleb. I said everything points to Canelo winning the fight, but I'm riding with
Man, y'all
Caleb.
love white boys that wear
I've
bread.
always said that. Hey, I got Caleb. At the end of the day, I got Caleb. But if I got to tell the story the way it is, I got to say who I know would possibly win. But I'm gonna say who I'm riding with. That was my bias. I was riding with the homie, just like the Tennessee Titans. I don't think they're the best
Hey,
football team, but I'm
Caleb can't
riding with
beat
them.
eggs, Santos. Hey, Santos. Caleb can't beat eggs, nigga. What's wrong with
Guess
you?
what? My Tennessee Titans, they can't beat eggs either, but they got the best. They tied for first place right now, and guess what? I don't even think they're the best team, but I'm riding with them every Sunday. Every Sunday, I'm riding with them.
All right, okay. Well, see, if you got a little Tennessee bias, okay, all right. If you just want to be on a losing team, not an objective boxing fan, I feel you.
Oh, it's about the home
I
team.
see where we're going with this now.
If you're
So this
a
is
real fan of
nepotism.
a
I feel
particular
you.
fighter, let me tell you something. When Wilder had to fight Fury, I felt that Wilder possibly would lose that fight. But guess what? I put my money on Wilder. I felt that
Man,
Caleb Plant would
817, hop
possibly
on,
lose that
please.
fight. But guess what?
817, hey,
I put my money
817,
on
jump on
Caleb.
this motherfucker, man.
I put
817,
my
hop
money
on, bro.
I put my money on who I'm a fan of. That's who I put my money on. I didn't go with
Hey,
what
C.
I knew
Jones say
might happen.
Caleb get a participation trophy. Yes. Jones, I'm with you,
Yeah.
bro. They giving
Hey,
this dude participation trophy.
We'll take 10 million as a participation any day.
Hey, Sal, what you mean by I'm on a sick one pill? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that, bro? I don't take drugs. What you talking about? What you talking about, bro?
Hey, where the president of Chicago?
I don't know. He hung up. Hey, 817, hop on this motherfucker, man. 817, you can't tell me you thought Caleb Plant was gonna beat Canelo too, 817. I know you didn't believe that, 817.
He was pulling for I can't remember who he was pulling for. I forgot. 817. He might have felt like me that he was pulling for Caleb, but probably thought that Canelo would win. I mean, same thing, you know. Everybody,
I wasn't pulling for Riff Raff, man. Hey, listen, I don't drink Diet Kool-Aid. Hey, Canelo.
Riff Raff had a lot of people supporting him. Trust me, a lot of people supporting him.
Hey, Santos, I don't drink Diet Kool-Aid.
Earl Spence said he's pulling with Caleb, but he think Canelo was gonna win the fight. A lot of people had the same sentiments I had. In the industry, outside of the industry, a lot of us had the same sentiments because we had love for Caleb, and we knew he had the capabilities. But at the same time,
817, he said he knew he was gonna get KO, but he was going for Caleb. Yeah, I think people just don't like Canelo. I mean, like I said, I ain't no big Canelo fan, but I knew when no motherfucking Caleb Plant gonna beat him. I knew that shit. I knew Caleb Plant wasn't gonna beat him.
Some of us been watching Caleb since early of his professional career. And we knew he was a good fighter, so that's what it boiled down to.
Mm-hmm. And look, but I ain't no Canelo fan, though. You know what I'm saying?
You might fool Canelo though at this moment.
I ain't no Canelo fan. I'm just saying, real recognize real, and I knew it wasn't no motherfucking
We
vegan
were
diet.
real. We recognized what was happening too, before and during the fight.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it is what it is. I mean,
Hey, you got the right to go who you're going for, but don't try to, I was just saying, don't try to put, I'm trying to put a wool over my eyes and trying to make it seem like that dude did good.
We just let you know. Look, we know that our home team may not win the battle, but we still pulling when it's what it was about. That's what that's all. That's what it was all about with Caleb.
I feel you.
But
y'all excited for this fight?
I'm always defend Caleb if I think somebody's trying to sell him down the river saying the man can't fight. I mean, that's bullcrap.
I didn't say he couldn't fight. I didn't say he couldn't fight. I said he ain't finna give us no Sean Porter performance. Hold on.
Say he couldn't fight.
I didn't say the man couldn't fight. I said the man not finna give us no Sean Porter performance, bro.
Anybody that didn't give Caleb a shot at all, possibility to win that fight, didn't think he could fight.
I knew he was getting that ass whooped. Now see that you trying to put words in my mouth. No, let me try to put words in my mouth.
No, you never thought Caleb could fight.
I told you that's Diet Kool-Aid. Come on, it ain't my fault that I don't drink Diet Kool-Aid, Cinto. Cinto, quit trying to make me drink the Diet Kool-Aid.
No,
okay?
I thought you said he was Kool-Aid, but you said a long time ago, Trey, that he wasn't a good fighter. You said that yourself.
What up, D-Will? No, I said he was catfish. What's
the difference?
What's catfish?
Fake.
There you go.
Okay, that means he can't fight.
No.
That means he's not a good fighter.
Man, quit trying to. Hey, y'all trying to look. Don't be trying to make it seem like this dude's some world beater, bro.
I'm just. Hey,
come on now.
Okay,
come on now, Cinto.
What's the difference between fake, and can't fight?
You know, even catfish, bro. That's why I call him Diet Kool-Aid, bro. It's Diet Kool-Aid, man.
Diet Kool-Aid, fake. That means he can't fight. He's not
heavy on the sugar, man. Heavy on the sugar, man. You know.
You know what you saying.
Hey, there's some people backstage, y'all.
Yeah,
somebody said they was backstage, Carl. Oh, Carl done dropped off too, huh?
Yeah.
Hey,
Carl, if you're awake, put some people back in, man. I think prison. Let me see. Yeah, what's up?
Santos, you excited about this fight this weekend? It's gonna be a good one. I got something. It's gonna be a good one. Hey, now look, all the people who say Bud gonna knock Sean out, I say they crazy, just being an asshole. But Sean does get hurt later in the fights, sometimes. So that could be a possibility.
I'm all the way for Bud, but I'm gonna say this: I've never seen Sean look like he was about to be knocked out in a fight, not be able to took a team. The 2 times I've seen him knocked down, but I'm gonna say this right here: if he does that attack mode, that bullying style attack mode, he's gonna catch something coming in from Terrence, and he might go down. That could happen if he does that. Now, if he go in there and fight Terrence like he fought Danny Garcia, boxing, move with a lot of footwork and angles, it's going to be a better strategic fight for him, in my opinion. But if he goes in there trying to bulldoze and manhandle, first of all, Terrence ain't no weakling. He's got wrestling skills, very physically stronger than people think he is, and his timing is impeccable. And Terrence is the most accurate welterweight puncher in the business. So he come in there like that if he wants to. He's probably going to get caught like Kell Brook came in there charging and got caught with that jab and went back limping. Even though he wasn't limping because his leg was hurt, he went back limping because his head was knocked in. So he might want to be careful with that. Because Terrence will time his buddy and give him something to think about. So I think no matter what him and his dad talking about as far as Sean Porter, I think they did do something different in this camp than what they normally do, because you have to strategize for a fighter such as Terrence Crawford. And I think that we're going to see him be a boxer more than a bullfighter, a bulldozer. But I think we the fans are going to be very, very much treated greatly, and it's going to be a hell of a fight. We're going to be, oh man, it's going to be awesome. I can't wait. Darren, where everybody else go? It's only 2 of us here.
Yeah, I think you know how it be. Sometimes you push back and get knocked out. Somebody said they was backstage a second ago. So
Yeah, it didn't come up on mine. Bud have a lot of bad intentions. Yeah, that was Wayne Love Peacock. C Jones he said D will salute. Bad area dropped me. Oh, KP from KC. Salute best pugilist. Damn, Puge. You didn't get in, bro. Salute prisoners of 817. Bud by late KO. Very possible. Man, Santos, you need to get the password. Yeah, well, he wanted me to have it a while ago, D. Will, but the problem is I can't get in from my phone or my tablet because I'm out here on the road. I have to be on the desktop. You know what? He can get in from his phone, so if he give me his username and password, I probably can get in from my phone. I just thought about what you said. If I use his username and password, I should be able to get in from my phone. So, yeah, we might need to discuss, talk about it. But yeah, that'd be what the deal. Or I could do it from my tablet or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And the new WBO champion, Showtime Sean Porter, boxing truth serum.
man, it can happen.
Yeah.
It can definitely happen. It can definitely happen. He got a better chance than motherfucking Caleb Plant had against Canelo. That's all I'm saying.
Art has a new feature.
I gotta keep throwing shade at Santos.
Okay. Okay, Mark, I see what you're saying. You said, oops.
Yeah, Mark, what happened to Mark?
Yeah,
Mark Nash, you fell off too?
Yeah, he was here. I'm gonna talk to him about that.
I know he was on. He's saying, oops. I'm saying, Mark Nash said, oops. I said, oh, he must have fell off too.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna reach out to him.
You add team members. Oh, he said, Mark said, StreamYard has a new feature. You add team members.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Mark Nash, I be so busy trying to make sure I don't hit the back button out of habit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, when I have to put the phone in my pocket, I go to chat, so I don't accidentally hit something on the screen.
Hey, there's a whole bunch of shit going on right now, but I'm excited about this fight, boy. Getting all my work done. So I can get free Sunday morning, right? You know, it come on Sunday morning for me. So Sunday morning, really like Sunday, yeah, like noontime. What else we got?
Yeah, I'm back. We got
okay, I didn't even know you had that.
This weekend we got okay, tomorrow night we got Andrade and Quigley. They're fighting on the zone.
Oh, Andre got a fight? Oh shit.
Yeah. Him and Quigley are fighting. And then we got the pay-per-view joint going Saturday night. And you know what? I forget who's fighting on that card. The undercard. And then I'm trying to think what else we got this weekend. I can't think what else we got this weekend. I'm drawing a blank right now. I just sent Cal I just sent him a is he putting some more people in? He's back. Kyle.
What's up?
Hey, you know what? I was thinking, man, if you send me that username and password, I might be able to get in from my tablet because it's your username and password.
You said do what?
If you send me the username and password, I might be able to use your username and password to get in from my tablet, and that way I can do it mobilely. Because you can get in. I know that you can get in on your phone. Can you put people in from your phone? No, we couldn't do it at first. You have to be after a certain amount of time.
let me say something real quick.
Can,
Let me say something real quick. Hey Kyle,
yeah.
you pay for
Yeah.
streaming. They got a new feature where you can add team members. So you and you get, I think on the middle plan, because you got the one in the middle, right?
Yeah.
All right. So what you do is they give you one for free. All you got to do is send that. You type in that person's email and send them an invite, and now they can add and let people in and off their channel. But you only
Oh
can do
shit.
one person. Now
Okay.
for you can pay
Yeah, that'd be
more and
cool. Yeah.
add more people, but yeah, it's a free feature, and you get the one person for free.
Okay.
I think you get two people. I'm not sure. I just don't have nobody right now that's like trying to do it with me on my show. Pause. So but yeah, man, that's how to go.
All right, I'm gonna try that shit.
Oh yeah, you can do it right now.
Move like
I'm gonna
into
send you.
to
I'm gonna
my
show.
room and shit.
Yeah, where you at?
Shit, you know I'm in Vegas.
Oh, dope. Yeah, but yeah, you can send it like that though. But just go into your StreamYard account and you'll see it. It'll be highlighted like a new feature. Pro tip.
Hey, appreciate that part. Yeah, that'll help us rock out all night long while you rest, bro. Yeah, what? Yeah, we gotta get you. We talked about
Yeah, no,
yesterday morning,
that's
Gaia.
for sure.
We gotta make sure you straight on that end. You know what I'm saying? That way you can just open a shop up
Oh
and,
yeah,
and,
yeah,
and
yeah.
toss the keys and go to bed.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's why I gave it to DJ.
And yo, you can rotate that email out, so you only can do one person at a time. So you can like let's say well, I ain't tried it yet, but far as what it looks like to me, like let's say tonight you can leave it with Centos, tomorrow you can leave it with DJ. Shit,
Well,
if you
DJ got the password and everything else, so he don't really need it like
yeah,
that.
yeah. Okay, see that's different. See this one right here, it's like these people they don't have the billing info. It's just like all they get is they can do this. They can't take away broadcasts. They can't delete broadcasts. Like it's different levels that you can choose what you allow.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, so check it out. You might like it.
limited accessibility.
We gonna
Yeah,
smoke it.
yeah, absolutely. Best Puge, what's up, man? I follow you on IG now. I fuck with you.
My stomach hurt.
Oh yeah, what's up? Good. What's good, bro? Yeah, I appreciate that.
Man, I like what you're doing, man. I'm proud of you, homie, man. Like, I'm like, look at this guy. He about to, yeah, he about to, oh, yeah, man. I'm fucking with you, homie. Like, sometimes when you see people on IG, you connect with them in a different way. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah,
And you,
yeah,
bro, I got
absolutely.
a cousin, bro. You look just like one of my cousins, homie.
Word.
Like, I'm gonna find it. I need to. I don't even think he be on IG and Facebook like that. But I'm gonna find a picture of him, man. And I'm gonna post it, bro. Beside one of your pictures, like
Oh,
that's
okay.
crazy. Why I just send it to you? Because you might be like, yo, I don't look like this nigga. So I just text it to you, or I send it on the
Yeah,
DM.
no doubt. You can send it to me.
But yo, I
DM.
see you working on your jab, homie. I see you doing your thing, man. I see what you're doing. I'm
Okay.
proud of you, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
You know
Getting them kids
he
right.
40 years
Getting them
in, Mark.
kids, getting them kids right. You know, trying to get these young fighters, and just anybody trying to work out. You know, just impart some of what I learned over the years.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Who you got winning this fight this weekend, my G?
Terrence Crawford.
See, see, that's what I'm saying, bro. If you know boxing and you know it, like everything that you see, man, telling you that Sean Porter doesn't have a tactical. It ain't like we don't like Sean Porter. People keep mischaracterizing me. Why do you pick Terrence Crawford to win this fight?
He's just a more complete fighter. He got more in his arsenal. He can do more. He's more versatile of a fighter, and he just simply has more in his arsenal. He could just do more. You know, he could fight from both sides. Um, he could get on his toes if he need to, and he's not scared to fight when it come time to it. He got the dog in him. If you attack, he'll fight back. Um, he's just a more complete fighter, man. It's real simple. You know, Sean Porter, very good fighter, man. But it's just this guy's just a little bit of higher level than he is. You know, it's not rocket science. Just a little bit better than him, man. Just more complete boxer. He can, like I said, he can work you know, from behind his jabs from both sides. You know, he got good power. He got good power from both sides. He's more a complete fighter. It's a reason why he's been rated near or at the top of the pound for pound list for the past almost 4 years now after Andre Ward retired. It's a reason for that. You know, people can say what they want about his competition and so on and so forth, but the fact that the man has accomplished what he's accomplished is very impressive, man. Multi-division champion. It's not easily done. You know, so I got to give him his props. He's just simply the more complete fighter for me. And that's not taking nothing away from Sean. Sean Porter's a damn good fighter. If he put up his best performance, I'm sure he'll give a worthy effort. But I just can't see him, you know, outdoing Crawford, you know, in a 12 round fight. I don't know if it's going to be a knockout, though. You know, I see a lot of people picking him at a knockout. You know, because I don't see Sean just coming at him. I don't see Sean just coming at him recklessly, contrary to popular belief. His father ain't no fool. His father's better trainer than he get credit for.
Right. That's why I said I think it's going to be a Danny Garcia type performance.
Yeah,
you know, he's going to box and use his footwork and use angles.
Yeah, his father's better trainer than he get credit for. He gonna strategize like he do. He can say, "Oh, we didn't do nothing different." He's supposed to tell you. He's supposed to say that to the public.
Exactly.
Not supposed to give you the strategy that he's gonna
You heard
use
what
to
I
try
said
to actually
earlier,
win.
Miss Fuchs? You heard me earlier?
No, I just got on about a couple of minutes, about 10, 12 minutes ago.
My opening statement.
Okay.
I was like, you baked the cake flat 3 times. You better try something different.
Yeah, exactly.
If not, we need to change the cook.
There you go. Okay. You know,
it's only time. Kenny Porter saw exactly. He saw exactly how Terrence Crawford got Kell Brook out of there. He started. He was Kell Brook was the first 2 rounds had the momentum, but Terrence started figuring him out. And he started touching him more. And as soon as Cal started coming into him, he noticed he was doing that. When he come in that last time, beep, hit him with something he had never felt before. And Sean can't make that same mistake. If he does, and that could be a knockout. But I just don't see. My history of watching these 2 guys doesn't show me that there's going to be a knockout in this fight. But it can happen. We saw what happened to Kell Brook. And see, the first 2 times Kell Brook lost, he stopped himself more than anything, you know, because of the fact his injuries to his eyes. And I'm not taking anything from Triple G or Earl Spence. They beat him, they stopped him. But I'm saying he stopped. It wasn't like they knocked him into the ropes. It wasn't like they bent him over bad or nothing like that. I mean, that's what we saw in that fight against Terrence Crawford. A lot of people going to argue, said it was after he was damaged goods and all that. That's bullcrap. Man don't have 3 losses in his whole career. If that's the case, he was damaged goods before Earl got to him. I don't care if it was a different eye or not. Because what Terrence did to him wasn't even an eye injury. It was a punch that he said he's never felt before. And that caused him to stumble back. If it wasn't for those ropes, he probably would have went on down. Terrence is just different, man. He knows everybody, you know, Karan Davis is telling Breadman he's got a way to change the speed up on his punches. They look like they're coming slow, but then right before they get to you, they come fast and he turns them over. That's an art. You know, everybody you don't hear many fighters saying that about another fighter. I mean, this guy's got something that he's learned how to do, just like Deontay Wilder had something he had learned how to do, become a knockout artist. Terrence has learned how to twist these punches and twist them. You know, used to hear about stuff like this back years ago from old school fighters that they can change the speed of their punches at the drop of a dime. And you don't hear a lot of conversation like that about a lot of fighters nowadays. So the boy's special to me, and he's got that dog in him. And I'm gonna tell you I'm gonna tell you one of his best weapons that I love the most. And it's the same thing that killers possess. They don't talk about what they're going to do to you. And they don't talk a lot. They ain't got time to argue. They just go ahead and deliver. Let you know what time. They warn you. One good time, they done talking. And then it's time to deliver. The man's he's a killer inside. I'm telling you. But it is what it is. It's going to be a great fight. I'm very much enthused about this fight this weekend. I might not work Saturday night. That's how enthused I am about it. And I love to get some money. You understand me?
Man,
But
you need to take this one off, Santos, man. You got to chop it up with it. Did you buy? And look, you ain't even got to buy the pay-per-view. I'm gonna buy the pay-per-view, and you can pull up and watch it with us. I got 10 slots. You know what I'm saying?
I might do that anyway. But I'm always good on the fights though.
Yeah,
I'm already paid in
yeah,
full.
yeah.
But look,
Okay,
now
so
I'm gonna watch the fight. But I'm
you
talking about.
already bought the pay-per-view?
I'm just saying I'm good on the fight, Mark. And so
No, I just want you to talk to us about the fight in real time. I just want to chop it up with my
real talk. I got Sky Sports. There's no pay. You don't have to pay for it on Sky Sports. I got Sky
Okay.
Sports. But yeah, I still might come over and mess with you. But the thing is, what I'm saying. Usually, I watch the fight regardless before I go to work on Saturday night. I can go to work afterwards. Is what I'm saying. But I might just take the rest of the night off. Is what I may do. Because I'll be so amped up and charged up, I may not want to go out and work. I don't know. We'll see. But man, it's gonna be. Oh man, I can't. You know what? It can't come fast enough. I'll put it that way. Let me get this
Yeah, it's
load
gonna be
out.
interesting. Should be interesting, to say the least.
Yeah, man. We what we doing, man? I'm gonna buy the pay-per-view, man, and we're gonna do like how we do with the last couple pay-per-views where you can pull up and you can watch it backstage and hang out with you know what I'm saying, hang out with us, and you can see it live. Like backstage, y'all watching it live, but everybody else they can hear y'all, but they can't see the fight. So we'll just have a good time, chop it up. And so you're more than welcome, man. You're more than welcome, man. Salute to all of y'all, though, man. I appreciate everybody's time and energy, man. I wish y'all nothing but the best. I'm about to chop up and edit this last video and get some rest and get ready for the next day. Thank y'all so much. Peace.
Yo, peace, Mark.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Stay
sir.
safe, brother.
Crawford gonna beat that guy. BBE. Hashtag BBE. Bud beats everybody at 147 right now. Right now. Let's go.
Hello?
Hey, Mark may be right about that. I know he's gone, but Mark may be right about that best Fuge, because I think Errol Spence is damaged goods. I also think Keith Thurman is damaged goods. Porter. So who else is there left for Terrence to beat then, right? Because I got a feeling he gonna beat Errol Spence now. I think Errol Spence, like I said, I think Errol Spence is damaged goods. So who we got? We got Errol. We know he beating Danny's ass. Don't even give Danny the fight, man. Danny don't even want to fight. Danny is the definition of coming for the check. Danny there for the check. He ain't there to win. Who else we got?
Danny fighting that. Danny ain't even talking about fighting welterweight no more. He's talking about fighting 54.
Yeah. So yeah, who we got? Booth. I don't even include the two young guys yet. What up, Santos? Who we got? Who we all got at welterweight, right? We got Spence, Crawford.
Keith Thurman.
Yeah, I already canceled Thurman out. I said he's damaged goods. I think I'm talking about for my opinion, right? Not for you.
Okay.
For my opinion. In my opinion, I'm saying Mark Nash may be correct about that, right? I think Porter is the only dude. Porter may be right about being the only dude that really that brings that real threat. Of course, Errol Spence is a real threat, but God with fucking eyeball issues, man. Yeah, that it may be over for Earl, man. He need to come back and just fight Terrence because it may be done, you know. Yeah.
It might be premature to say Earl is damaged goods because we don't know yet. I mean he.
I said might. Santos might.
Okay.
I think.
Okay.
I said I think and might.
But I don't think now with Keith Thurman, I don't think he's damaged goods because of the ring. Now whatever mentally he might be damaged goods because he really hadn't put fighting. Fighting is not a priority for him anymore, in my opinion. Just like with Danny Garcia, fighting is not a priority for him. Is all about the check. He's building his fortune around him outside the ring, which is good. You should do that. But I think the priority for him is getting more money to build his empire. And we're talking about guys that have already been on the elite levels of fighting and have been to the mountaintop, and they know that on any given day at this point in their life and career, they can still beat the second half of the top 10 fighters out there, possibly. So they know they can get a check. So that's what we're talking about. I mean, they're not like, they're not like out of the top 10 as far as what do you call them? What's the word for a fighter? When he's
Contender.
not contender. Yeah,
Contender.
that's it. Yeah, they're not out of the top 10 as contenders, and they know they can get a check. They got the names. They've been there. So that's what I believe about those guys. Because I don't think either one of them are super hungry about being the man anymore. Those days are long gone. They don't want to work as hard as they used to try to be the best.
Hey, Santos, I give Keith Thurman a better chance at beating Terrence Crawford than I do Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia don't throw no fucking punches. He like Adrian Broner's Puerto Rican cousin. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's always been that way. He's never thrown a lot of punches, but he's always been tatted for. Everybody's always admired his timing. Yeah, he's a hell of a. Yeah, he times his punches, and he's got a heavy punch at times.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's a counterpuncher.
Yeah, counterpuncher.
Hey, you gotta do some more though, man. You gotta do. Hey, Canelo's a counterpuncher. Mayweather was a counterpuncher. Terrence Crawford is a counterpuncher.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Terrence Crawford's a counterpuncher.
Canelo will take the lead every so often, though, depending on what you're giving him.
So what Mayweather?
Well, you're making my point. Well, that's what I'm saying. You're making my point. He's a counterpuncher, but shit.
I mean, he's good at counterpunching, but I'm saying he's not necessarily always a counterpuncher. He'll take the lead and take the fight to a person. And then if a person giving him too much to worry about at the beginning, then he turned into a counterpunch at that point.
Is it safe to say that Danny Garcia survives? He's surviving fights like Mikey Garcia. He's just there. He ain't really trying to look good. He on some mediocre shit. As long as I don't get knocked out, yeah.
Well,
he mediocre than a motherfucker right now.
Well, the only fight I really felt like that was the last fight against Earl. But the other two fights that he lost, he was trying to win.
Yeah.
He was trying to win those fights. He just stylistically, like you said, he counterpunched. Sometimes he was waiting. He waited too long. Because I just watched the fight with him and Sean Porter again, and Sean Porter just outworked him. You know what I'm saying? Sean wasn't really landing nothing really devastating like that all the time, but he was outworking him and he was letting his hands go. And Sean won the drama of the fight too. You understand? By the way he was doing what he was doing. He was fighting like he wanted to win.
Mm-hmm.
He was taking side steps, going to the body, double left hook to the body. Them shit was like soft, pretty, because he be stifling his punches because he get too close. He gets so close, like you said, he'll get so close to his opponent and he'll just start letting punches fly. They won't be accurate, but some of them is getting off, some of them is glancing, and every now and then he'll land a couple of good body shots, but he'll step off, he'll pivot. He looks like he's in the fight, and that's how he won that fight with Danny Garcia. As much as the punches he landed, Danny Garcia landed the hardest shots. He just didn't land. He just didn't land as much. Sean was just more active.
And Sean gave him a different look that he's never seen Sean produce before, and Sean showed the world that he can fight a different style in that particular fight.
Yeah. So you got to make some adjustments. And like I said, his father better credited trainer than he get credit for. He not as dumb as some people may think he is and shit. Sometimes people get stuck on what you do early in your career and it'll stick with you. But you just got to look at what he's done recently. He's boxed more. You've seen Sean
He's been boxing more.
Porter on his toes in
Yeah.
recent fights in the past couple of years. On his toes,
He
moving around, dancing and shit. And that wasn't his
and to me,
original style.
right. And to me, he gave us a mix of his old style and the new style that he showed us that he could do. Like what he did with Danny and what he used to do with people in the past. I think he gave us a mix of both in that Spence fight. You know, he gave him a
Yeah,
little movement, some angles, a little footwork, and he touched him, you know, on while he was on the inside. Because he used his
yeah,
footwork to get to the inside.
yeah. Sean ain't trying to get knocked out. He's trying to win that fight. He's gonna come with a different strategy. You
Yeah.
know, he's gonna come with a different strategy, and try to give a different look as you should. You know, you don't want to be that predictable. You know, you want to be that predictable
Hey,
because you're gonna lose.
what do you think about K Diddy saying that he had looked at any video of Bud, you know, round for round, you know, studied his fights and all that. That's
Who, his
hard for me to
father?
believe that, huh?
His father? His father?
Yeah, he said that. He said he don't. He said he don't do that with any fight. He said he
He
just,
probably
you
don't.
know,
You don't
he
really
just
have
work
to,
on
but
he just work on
I
his
don't,
son and
you,
that's probably true. But
you
I
really
just got
don't
a
have
feeling with
to.
Sean. I think with Terrence he probably have though. That's what I believe.
Nah, I don't. If he's saying he probably ain't really do because they done seen him time. They done been around each other before. He know how he fight.
Yeah,
You know, you don't gotta do that when you know how. When you know how somebody fight, you don't gotta do all that study. You know what I'm saying? I'm fighting for. You know, people's styles are their styles. They don't make too much. You have to take
yeah.
even with a
I agree with
because
that. But I'm gonna
because
tell you, a
even with
guy
us.
like Terrence, but see, being
But
the
think
Terrence
about it. But
he's knocking
but
more
think
people
about
out
it. Let
now
me
than he
just say
was
this real
before.
quick. Let me just say this though. Even with Sean Porter, with us saying him making the adjustments he made, the core of his style is still the same because he still goes back to
Right.
that. That's his.
Yeah.
That you're gonna always go back to who and
Which
what
is
you are.
natural. Yeah.
Yeah,
What you
who and
are.
what you
That's
are.
right.
So when that shit start working, so that's the core of his style. And once you become a well-known fighter, everybody know how you fight, man. You know, people know how you fight. So that's what you know. Like it's not too much to really study. You know, you really studying guys like if you haven't fought them maybe for that first time, or you just and actually shit. If you're a good enough fighter as a contender, you know that you might have to confront them. When you're watching them, you're already thinking about what you gotta have to do. I gotta fight this guy this way. You know, I gotta fight this guy this way. I can't just be doing that. You envision yourself in there with that individual. So his father, and a lot of guys like that. His father probably not lying. He's like, shit, I already know how he fight. Shit, they ain't like they ain't worked before. You know, them
Right.
remember when they worked before. You know, they've been around each other, so he know it ain't too much. It ain't too much he gonna really find out by studying something that you probably didn't already see. And if you paying attention, his father been his manager and his trainer. He's sizing these guys up. At least he
Yeah.
should. He should have been. You know, he
See
should have been all along.
See, I think he studied Earl Spence. I know knew Earl
Hmm.
from the amateurs, and
Yeah, and
he's
it's
been watching
fun.
Earl's fights. But
Hmm.
I think he studied his fights
Hmm.
before putting Sean in the ring with him because he brought Barry Hunter in and they came up with if K Diddy didn't, Barry Hunter did. I'll put it that way.
Hmm. Yeah,
Because they
exactly.
both somebody did because they came up with a strategy in a way for Sean to fight him, and
Hmm.
it gave us a different look of Sean against Earl in that fight, and he did a good job, man. I'm just if he was I'm telling you if Sean was a more accurate puncher, if he didn't smother his work and he was more accurate, he would get more guys out of there, and his record would be better than what it is.
Yeah,
It's
cause
not that it was a bad record. It's not a bad
yeah,
record, but it would be better.
yeah. The thing
Because he
with it
hurt Keith
is,
Thurman to the body and everything when they fought.
yeah, the thing with it is with him, like I said, he has a high punch rate for the most part, and
Yeah.
he aggressive coming forward. You know, his basic style. But sometimes he has a tendency just to get off the shot. He'll smother his punch just to
Yeah.
get the shot off.
Yeah.
as opposed to trying to land it accurately or with some real power or snap behind it. But for the most part, these guys, and I think as far as the Spence fight, I think also was that, as we heard Errol say, he wasn't at his tip top, he wasn't at his full best because he had to do that fat camp. And
Mm-hmm.
but you remember the whole talk, the press conferences, every press conference, so on forth, so on and so forth. You remember Errol was saying he was going to knock him out. That was his that was his goal. He was trying to
Mm-hmm.
knock him out.
Yeah.
So so
That's why he wanted to
Kenny,
stand toe to toe with him because
yeah,
he
that's
was
what.
wanting to knock him out.
Yeah, you want to knock him out. So that's why. But Kenny ain't no stupid, ain't no fool. Kenny trying to win them fights, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I say a lot of people are. They might be like he not. I don't think he's as dumb as a dumb like type of dude as a trainer. Like I hear some people tend to talk to him about. Like,
No, he's a
dude,
good
you know
trainer. He's definitely a good trainer. Let me tell you something. Anytime
he
they
good
pull you
enough. He
in
made it.
to be the Olympian trainer for the
Yep.
U.S. team, you got to have some credentials that you've proven that you're a
And
good trainer.
yeah, and the fact that he done made his son a world champion more than
Made him a
once.
world champion, and,
More than
and,
once.
and that ain't saying what they ain't saying who's he's worked with as a professional trainer. There's
Yep.
been a lot of guys that have been in front of him. They've got, or either trainers have called him to get
Hmm.
advice from him, or called him in to watch to see what they were doing to see what he can help them on. That's been
So
Hey, how many
well
people in
versed.
boxing don't even make it to Sean Porter's level? Of
yeah,
course, his
that's what I'm
dad is a
saying.
good trainer.
Thousands,
Yeah,
Hey,
so
thousands.
not only is he a good trainer, but I'm talking about keeping him out of trouble outside the ring. You know what I'm saying?
hmm
Like he keep him
yeah,
focused, man. Like when he talks about
He
the
made it.
wins, right? You know the best thing I heard Kenny Porter say. It's something I really taken a note. He said, a fighter's most dangerous time is after a big fight, win or lose,
hmm
right?
yep.
Especially after a win, because everybody's coming at him, right? Everybody they friend, everybody love you. Remember me from high school, and you know what I mean. So I gotta give Kenny his shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Kenny a good
you got to give him credit, man.
and
A
yeah, he a
a
damn
lot
good
of people
trainer.
get them. A lot of people try to poop on them about their relationship and
Yeah,
how dad is in
but he go
control and stuff
hard
like
on.
that.
Yeah, but
And Sean admits that his dad and him fall out sometimes, but the fact
yeah,
that he loves his dad and his dad is the reason he's where he's at, and he recognized that. And so I
but
commend both of those guys because it takes two of them to make that pull that off, especially as a dog. Same thing with Angel Garcia and Danny. Same
yeah,
thing. They don't agree 100% every time. But
hmm
one thing about both of those boys, when they come down to their father, they respect them, and when their
they
fathers are
respect him.
talking, they let them
They
talk, and
respect
they
him.
don't contradict what they're saying,
Yeah, that's
even
what
if
I'm
they
about to
don't agree
say.
with it. See what I'm saying? Because
That's what
they
I was
respect
gonna
what their
add.
fathers have done for them coming up, bringing them up through the ranks and into the professional ranks. I mean, they've done a
Yeah,
great job, and
yeah,
What's
so you got to.
ironic, Santos, is your
yep,
daddy gets you. Here's some of these people's logic, right? What's ironic is your daddy gets you all the way to the top, and you lose a fight, and you supposed to fire your daddy and hire a stranger as if they care for you more.
That's crazy. That's
hmm
crazy talk to
yeah,
me.
yeah, yeah, exactly. And
That's
it's
crazy
like,
talk.
and they respect. And that's what I was gonna add. And they respect their fathers. Why? Because their fathers put that work in with them. They've been there doing those amateur days and shit like that when
I
nobody ain't
taught
know
that.
you. When nobody ain't know you, they putting that work
Yeah,
in with them, so they respect you.
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah,
that's where the
they made
respect.
a pact. Them boys made a pact with their fathers years ago. We're gonna go. We're gonna make it together.
Uh,
You know what I'm saying?
that's where the
And I'm
that's where the
gonna tell you
respect
something.
comes in there.
The people
You
that
know.
speak against what these guys have built, I think it's a matter of it's two things: ignorance and jealousy. Because let me tell you
Boom.
something, man.
I say
Who?
it's the latter, Santos. It's the jealousy. These niggas ain't
Yeah,
got
I
no
think
daddies.
yeah. That's the biggest part of it. Because I'm telling you, I don't know a man walking this earth who wouldn't have loved to have had a situation like they had with their dad to be able to
Hmm.
their dad teach him a sport or whatever he teaches them. He teaches them how to be a doctor or whatever, and then he can show his dad appreciation by uh, 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 carrying out the task at hand, and they can celebrate together. Who wouldn't want that relationship with their father? I don't know a
Hmm.
guy that wouldn't. There are some guys that just despise and hate their dad might say I wouldn't want it, But at the
Mm-hmm.
same time, if you revert back to years before you hated your dad, thinking of, or if you didn't have a dad at all, who wouldn't want that? Man, I would have
Mm-hmm.
loved for my dad to been the guy in my corner teaching me everything I need to know to become a champion on every level. Bump
Mm-hmm.
that bull crap, man. Why wouldn't you want to break bread with your father when you know he's got your back instead of breaking bread with Tom, Dick, and Harry that don't even care anything about you no more than what's on the contract? Man, bump that
Mm-hmm.
bull crap. That is ignorance and jealousy. Jealousy being the main word. Because I'm telling you, many guys would love to have that situation with their dad. I just don't believe anything different than that. And I admire. Let me tell you something. As much as Mayweather and his dad fell out, and everybody seen the dynamics of that relationship displayed on television. At the end, in the very last fight, in between rounds, he told us that I remember everything you taught me. I ain't gonna never
Mm-hmm.
forget this. I love you. You know what I'm saying? Can't
Yep.
beat that, bro. And he still made sure his
Sure
daddy got
did.
paid. Still,
Yep.
man, gave homage to
Sure
his dad
did.
at the end because he knew he owed it to his dad because that's who brought him into the game.
That's right.
They can say whatever they want to, man. I'm gonna tell you, a good father in his son's corner makes the son a stronger fighter most times. Now, sometimes
Yeah.
you can have an abusive relationship, and it might make the son be a little rebellious. We've seen that too. But
Mm-hmm.
a guy
Well,
who's got a great
sometimes,
heart, want to win, he ain't gonna let
sometimes
that happen.
I think the thing with Floyd and his daddy was, like when the
Him going to
lion,
prison.
like when the lion got to, kick the babies out. You know what I mean? That was Floyd. Like, I'm being grown now. That's all that was.
Well, he
That was
thought he
Floyd.
grew
Like,
up after his
I'm a
dad left
grown
to go
man
to
and you can't
prison.
talk to me like that, right? Look,
Yeah,
so you
yeah,
see when Kenny talk to Sean like that, Sean just be like, whatever, that's my daddy. Floyd,
Mm-hmm.
some dudes not gonna take that, right? So that was just them figuring out, the machismo thing. That was just them figuring out where they all stand, the
that's
pecking
true.
order. Like,
But
look, daddy,
And
I
you,
know you're right, daddy, but look, you not.
and
Cause
also you got to
what did Floyd
remember,
say? Oh,
his
what did
dad,
and
Floyd
also
say
you
when
got
he
to
let him back
remember
in the
that.
gym? He like, here he go again. He about to be here
Yeah.
trying to take over the gym. He about to
Yeah.
try to
But you got to
take over the
remember.
gym.
But you got to remember too, on them years, when he started Floyd, if you remember when Big Floyd got locked up doing his little
yeah,
thing,
that was it right there.
that's what played the major role in that uh their relationship getting frayed at that
Yeah,
point. That's where it really took that point turn
that's where it
when that
changed. Yeah,
happened. That's
because
where it
Floyd
changed.
accomplished he accomplished so much money and wins while his dad was gone, and
Hmm.
he did some growing as a man without his father. Let me tell you, it's
Hmm.
to me,
That's what happened.
I equate that to the same situation as myself. When I left the streets, I left my kids for 5 years. The relationship and the dynamics I had with their mothers was different when I got back home. They
Hmm.
didn't have me for 5 years. They had to make decisions on their own. So now they got their chest stuck out and they ain't listening to me anymore. You see what I'm saying?
Hmm.
It was the same. I equate that to the same situation. And I
Yeah.
think if Big Floyd had never got hemmed up and went to the joint and was
Things could have been
always
a
in the
lot
corner,
different.
because no one else would have been in there training Floyd.
Nah,
And if that had
just
never
him.
happened, if they never had that gap, Floyd would have the same sentiments and respect level for his dad throughout that process, like those guys have for their father.
Yeah, because
Because
Floyd went through a lot of stuff personally
yeah,
during that
yeah,
time period.
yeah, yeah.
See, because people got this thing, I don't know why a lot of people seem to think that like the Floyd just had some silver spoon in his mouth. Floyd went through a lot of stuff, man.
Ain't gonna. Yeah,
You
exactly,
know,
exactly.
Floyd moms and them was getting high, mother was getting
Right.
high and all that shit. He went through a lot of
Yeah.
stuff, man.
Hmm.
So that affected him. That's what put a big strain on their personal relationship. I think
Right.
him doing that bid when he had to do that bid, and he wasn't there for him. He
Right.
wasn't there for him. Now he was fortunate that he had his uncles
Right.
there, but it wasn't the same as his pops
And you know what? That's showing homage to your father because you kept it that close knit in the family
in the
like that. You
family.
didn't go
Yeah.
outside the family to seek
Yep.
help. And I'm gonna
Yep.
tell you, I know my experience, like I was saying, what happens is a person learns to live without you. They grow and learn to
Yep.
live without you for a little while. So
Mhm.
now when you come back, they ain't trying to hear all that bull crap. They always say, "Sure, I've been doing this myself for a certain amount of years. You've been gone." You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So you're gonna have to just
That's
get
exactly
in
what
line or
happened.
get on the train the best way you can because it ain't happening. You ain't running things no more. And see, Floyd got that freedom. He didn't have nobody pressing him anymore. Everybody was yes man and them and let them do what he want to do. See, his dad wasn't going for that. His dad kept him protected, just like the rest of these fathers did. And when his dad went away, he didn't have that anymore. He didn't have to. That was the one person he respected the most. Everybody else treated him like almost equals. So it's a different situation. So it was, that's, I didn't like what I was seeing displayed on television and what was being talked about in public about their relationship, because I knew what was happening. I knew this was a young man that had.
Hey, I ain't like that
opportunity to grow
period.
without him. No, you can't.
Yeah, I ain't like that shit, Santos.
But he learned to live without his dad and grew without his dad.
Yeah, that's exactly
for a
what it
few
was.
years.
That's
Hey,
exactly.
me and my family
exactly
fight
what
like
it
cats and dogs. You know what I'm saying? But we ain't doing that shit on TV though. You know what I mean? Nah. Everybody fight now. Everybody family fight, and me and my sisters for sure go low blow. We go low blow with us. You know, we don't fuck with my brother like that. He'll knock you out. But the girls, shit, we go low blow on each other. Bitch, that's why your baby daddy a faggot. You know what I mean? Over some ice cream. Over some ice cream. You know, this bitch ate the last scoop of ice cream. Your baby daddy, that's why that nigga pumped it down chill. You know, I don't know. I'm just making shit up, y'all. I'm just saying random shit, right? But we, now a bitch that got hit in the eye and we having a whole fight in the kitchen tearing shit up, So, but I'm not gonna do that shit with my sister on national television. But I got a sister that would though.
It's usually somebody in the family that will. My brother will probably, he probably would try to, he gonna act who he is. He gonna act ignorant, cameras or not. Period. Point blank. He don't give a crap. You know what I'm saying? The rest of us will probably be trying to. Well, I know me at least. I'm gonna be trying to save face and be like, man, I ain't doing this in front of everybody, in front of the world. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, my brother, he don't give a crap. You know what I'm saying? Because see, my brother, he's always looking for some sympathy points anyway. Because he always want to play that I'm the baby and I ain't got what you got and I don't know what you know, but you don't want to learn either. You don't want to listen. You know what I'm saying? My brother's been cussing me out since he was a little kid when I was trying to help him with his homework. You dig what I'm saying? So he ain't never tried to listen. So it is what
Yeah.
it is. Yeah.
But it's going, like I said, man, when it comes to the fight, like I said, I'm sure they, Kenny going, prepare them as best he can, and they're going to give a good effort, but it's just going to fall short because sometimes it's just simple as somebody's talent is simply better than yours, and that's the case in this fight.
That's it. That's what they got, and they already know what time it is.
And they both, and don't get me wrong, and that's not to say that Sean Porter is not an excellent fighter, because he is. For his era, he's right up there. He's championship level fighter. That's why he's been a champion twice.
Right, exactly.
He's in that ring. He's going to be in there with somebody that's a little bit more talented than him, man. And
Sean is where he belongs. He's at the top of the echelon of the division. And even if he loses, he's still gonna be top of echelon of the division. He's where he belongs. He got millions of dollars earned over the years, not on accident. And
even
he got it from hard work. I'm gonna tell you, he's a person that didn't do it on all talent. He made it on hard work.
Hard work, yeah.
Hard work.
Like I said, if Crawford don't come in correct, Sean will pull that upset.
Sean trying to get him out of there.
Yeah, Sean will pull that upset.
Yes, sir.
He'll pull that upset. You know what I'm saying?
Look, everybody knows you get in the ring with Sean Porter, you better be ready to fight. Period.
Yeah.
No in between. No in between. You better be ready to fight.
And that's what I like about him, Santos. That's what I like about the boy.
Yeah,
the man.
To fight every time.
That's what I like about him, man. We know. Even look, because I feel like how y'all feel about Terrence Crawford. I do feel like Terrence Crawford just a better fighter, man. He's just more skilled. He on a different level. But one thing we know though is if he ain't, we finna find out. The one thing. The one thing about Sean Porter is we think this about Bud, and we think that, and we do think he's on a higher level, than Sean Porter. But if he ain't, Sean Porter gonna show us though.
Oh yeah.
And it ain't gonna be no ifs, ands, or buts about it. He not gonna
Mm-hmm.
half step. Like I said, he ain't not on no Danny Garcia laying down for the check.
Yeah.
He ain't no Mikey Garcia just coming like Mikey Garcia, man. Mikey Garcia, bro. Like you a failure,
But you know,
dog. You a failure.
nah,
You
yeah,
know?
you know why? Nah, but Mikey Garcia is just like a lot of this generation's fighters, man. These guys make so much money too early, man. They millionaires fast. That should take away your desire to be a fighter. You know,
Hey,
back in the days, you would had to still do certain things to get to that level. It don't take much. These guys not household names, like, because first of all, boxing ain't on free TV like it used to be. So that made you a
Mm-hmm.
household. That's when that terminology, a household name, that came during the era when boxing was on free TV. Because everybody had a TV in their house. You
Mm-hmm.
understand what I'm saying?
Hey, but Puge.
For the most part.
Also,
But
too,
now
they don't like
it's
what they do
different.
though. But Puge, you know what else
Nah.
it is too? Because Canelo's always had the support. So listen,
Mm-hmm.
I'm a mechanic, right, pugilist?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't do it because I loved it when I figured it out. It's just
Mm-hmm.
my natural gift, bro. It's my natural
Mm-hmm.
talent. I accidentally went to school. Most people go to school and pick
Yeah.
shit and be like, oh man, I don't want to do that. I
Mm-hmm.
actually got lucky, okay? I got lucky and picked some shit that I love, bro. So it's easy for me. I'm good at
Mm-hmm.
it. It's easy. I ain't even got to think nothing about it. People like Canelo, it shows that, right? Like you can tell Canelo loves boxing, bro. He got rich
Mm-hmm.
early too. He
Mm-hmm.
loves boxing. Sean Porter, there's got to be some kind of love there because he been rich.
Mm-hmm.
Terrence Crawford, there's got to be some kind of love there because he's,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I mean? He been getting money for a long time. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, who else can we name, right? And then you have the other guys who like they did it to make money, and it's
Mm-hmm.
just a job to them. You know what I mean? Andre Ward is smart, right? Andre Ward
Mm-hmm.
never really got the money that he deserved,
Mm-hmm.
but Ward, well, not like that, but y'all know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Ward got out, and everybody want to see him again, but he ain't stupid, and he know he got a lingering injury somewhere. You feel me? So he ain't crazy, man. He got pride in his work. He like, man, I'm not finna
Mm-hmm.
lose no fight for no fucking money.
Mm-hmm. But also
Something
too,
that you.
but I'm gonna cut you. But what it is too is like I said, I wouldn't even say that they don't got love for because a lot of these guys have long amateur careers. You don't do that shit, and you don't do that shit if you don't love it. You don't have a
Mhm,
long amateur boxing career if you don't love that shit because you only getting them
mhm,
trophies. You ain't getting no money. You understand? So most of these guys had long amateur careers because they love that shit. But when you achieve as a fighter, we all get into it. We all get into this shit when we was fighters. You get into it. Your ultimate goal is to be a champion one day. You know, on the higher levels. And once they achieve that, because you could achieve championship status very quick in the era of sports now and boxing as it's set up now. You know, you got you got guys winning titles, even like how they did punk ass Lomachenko. It's fucking second and third fight. This guy fighting for the title. You understand what I'm saying? It took it took the man who the pound for pound terminology was created for. It took Sugar Ray Robinson over 75 fights to get his first world championship fight. You understand what I'm saying? So the sport done went through this
yep.
evolution. If the sport done went through this evolution that has changed in so many different facets. So you get these guys, they win championships much faster, and then they making way more money much quicker. And they've been
hey,
doing this shit for a long time. Like I said, a lot of these guys have long amateur careers. They've been doing it for a long time. They've been doing it most of their life. Like you take somebody like like Mikey Garcia, that's their family business. They've been doing that shit since he was a kid. You know, his brother was a champion. His father was their trainer. That was their life. You know, they was raised in that shit. Like, so they've been doing it for a long time. So once you start achieving, you win one title, and you win two titles, you become a millionaire. That start eroding some of your desire to do that. Even if you got some talent, which Mikey Garcia does have some talent. He ain't the super talented like say somebody like Shakur Stevenson, natural talent, but he got some talent. But over time, because that's what people don't realize, like them guys been in the sport for a long time. And like I said, and they've had success. He done been a multi-division champion, and he done made money. So yeah, they might have the same
All right,
exact
Puge. So
desire to
question.
do that shit as they used to. You know?
Question for you then. What makes then this is a genuine question. What
Hmm?
makes dudes like Canelo and Floyd Mayweather and Porter and
Well,
Terrence Crawford and
Mayweather. See, what Mayweather did, one of the things that helped his ass was that he went from being Olympic idol as they was trying to make him to the bad guy. So that hate shit kept him motivated.
well
You
no,
understand what
I'm
I'm
talking
saying?
about so you I'm talking about wanting to fight. You saying that
No,
hate shit
like
kept him wanting to come
no,
back?
that kept him motivated. It kept him motivated to fight. Like that had kept him
Okay.
because see another thing too when you feel like you have something personally to accomplish. Like I feel that about is Terrence Crawford. Although Terrence Crawford has been successful and he's made money from where he was
He's
at, he
he's
still
still
got
hungry.
something to prove. He still got
Yeah.
something to prove. Because he hear people hate.
Hmm.
He like I said, Terrence Crawford been near or at the top of that pound for pound list for the past 4 years. But it's still people that doubt him. And he hears that shit. You understand what I'm saying? So that's why
Yeah.
guys like that, they still stay motivated to do what they do.
And
See,
Canelo?
like Canelo Alvarez, the same thing. Canelo Alvarez wasn't supposed to be who he is.
He's
You
still
know who was
chasing the
more,
fact that
you
he
know who
lost
was,
to Floyd.
you know, but no, not that too. That is another thing. But you know who was more lauded than him from early in his career was Chavez Jr. Chavez
Uh-huh.
Jr. was
Yeah.
Chavez
He's right.
Jr. was more lauded from the
Most
beginning of
definitely.
his career.
He's raising. He got money too
He was
soon.
yeah.
He got
So
money too soon and killed all his
so
desires.
what happened was whereas Canelo made it from the dirt more like Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. You understand?
Hmm.
So that's why he's more driven. You know, he's that's why he's more driven. Whereas
I think it's
Chavez
just
Jr.
personal. I think it's each individual, Puge. I think it's each individual, man, and it's
Yeah,
just personal. Some
it
motherfuckers
comes
got that burning desire and
yeah,
some just don't have it, man.
but a lot of it yeah, but a lot of that shit comes from your environment. Like Canelo Alvarez started boxing when he was 15, but he comes from the environment that he came from. You understand the environment
Hmm.
that he came from, so he's still driven because if over the years, if who they really wanted to become that major star was Chavez Jr., man.
Yeah.
He just
Hmm.
fucked it up. He just fucked it
Yeah.
up. But
Yeah.
that's the
They were
one
in
they
the same
wanted to.
era.
Yeah,
They were in the
that's the
same
one they
era of
really.
professional. Yeah.
That is the one that they wanted to be, following his father's footsteps. Because early on, that's who they was
He
looking
was
at.
he was
So you
killing
saying
them
Canelo
first
the
when he first came
underdog?
along.
You saying so Canelo is the underdog from
Canelo
his
was the
home?
underdog. Because even when he
Okay, but I'm
fought
talking about
Chavez,
now
when he,
though. I'm talking
no,
about
I'm
now.
saying when he,
Canelo, man, Canelo could really
but
retire, bro.
but he
Canelo could
fought,
really
but
retire. This man going up to cruiserweight.
But
even
see,
when
he
he
want
fought,
his
but I'm just saying that even when he fought Chavez, that should have Mexico split, yo.
yeah,
A lot of people was
Hmm.
rooting for Chavez Jr. to win that shit in
yeah.
Mexico.
Hmm.
A lot.
Hmm.
You understand? So the reason why he like that now, he driven. He driven now. Like I said, I agree with Santos. It's partially that Mayweather thing.
Mm.
He trying to usurp that, which he'll never do.
He
Hey,
wants to
he's
be said at
competitive as
the end.
fuck too, though.
He
He's
wants to
Mhm.
win.
competitive. He don't like to lose. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
a
Like
No, he
he's
don't
form,
like to
but
lose.
competitive too.
None of those
it's
guys
a
like to
fake,
lose. But he don't.
it's a
He wants.
fake competitive. That ain't really competitive. It's a fake competitiveness. That shit ain't real.
Hmm.
That's a fake fucking competitiveness. Because if he was really competitive, he would have stayed in middleweight and fought them motherfuckers that was there. That's a fake competitiveness shit. He fronting.
Uh-huh.
Because if he was really
Mm.
competitive, he would have fought. He would have stayed there and fought Charlo. He would have stayed there and fought Andre. He would have
Andre.
stayed there, and right now he would have fought Benavidez. That's a fake fucking competitive. He ain't really competitive. He fronting. Floyd Mayweather was competitive. That's why Floyd Mayweather fought him when he
Fighting
was
all
36.
champions.
That's why Floyd Mayweather fought him when he was 36. When
Mm.
they put out when
Hmm.
they threw that
I
shit out
mean, and they
there,
switch it around like, oh, but he was young. Shit, Floyd was
nah.
old.
So
Floyd was
yeah,
Hey,
old.
he had as many fights as Floyd
yeah,
at that
man,
time.
he was exactly. That's
He had over
bullshit. Yeah,
four. He had about 44 fights in at that
he
time when he
had
fought
mad
Floyd.
fucking fights. He had mad fights at that point. That was just an excuse because he got beat. And they thought they only took that fight because they thought they could beat Floyd. They thought they had them on. And when they threw
Exactly.
that shit out, when they threw that shit out there about, oh, we'll fight him at a catch weight. And Floyd was
Yep.
like, I'll be
Okay.
your Huckleberry. I'll be your
Right.
Huckleberry. I'm taking that shit.
Right. Right.
You know what I'm saying? How about that? And he took that shit and whipped his ass. So, like I said, he ain't competitive. I don't view him as competitive because if he was truly competitive, he would have took those fights because he had real challenges at middleweight before he moved up.
Floyd made him look so bad too.
That's when I stopped respecting him when I saw him do that shit because then I knew what the game was. I said, I see what they're about to do with him, and they did exactly what I thought they was going to do from that point on. So he's not really competitive. He trying to fool motherfuckers with that shit. Because if he was truly competitive, he would be fighting those. He would have fought those dudes. He could still fight them right now. Look what he about to do. He about to move up to fight somebody at fucking cruiserweight that none of us don't really know. That ain't no fucking competitive shit.
Hey, listen, man. Since Santos like to talk about money so much, hey, he feeding the African homie, bro. Hey, that dude is about to be a legend at home. Hey, that dude about to be big balling in the Congo.
Yeah, that ain't no motherfucking, believe me, that ain't no motherfucking competitiveness shit.
Big balling, spin the cheese.
Yeah, because even if you're saying, like, even if you look at somebody, like when Roy Jones moved over for John Ruiz, it's like, well, yeah, John Ruiz wasn't the best anyway. Yeah, but John Ruiz was a tough motherfucker, and he beat Evander Holyfield. And he beat Evander Holyfield. You understand what I'm saying? Who the fuck this motherfucker beat that he fighting? This cruiserweight motherfucker. Who?
We still gotta go and research.
You gotta research him. Who? And we boxing fans. This our shit. And we gotta say that. So you know no casual ain't gonna know shit about him. If we gotta research. So like I said, don't buy into that shit. Canelo ain't competitive. That shit is a front, man. That shit is a straight fucking front. He ain't competitive. That competitive shit he had, he lost that shit years ago. Years ago. He used to be. When he was trying to work his way up the ladder, but that ship has long since sailed.
And that's the shit everybody mad at him about. That's the shit why everybody can't stand his ass right there. All that they don't like that.
That's why I lost respect for him, because I used to respect him a little bit as a fighter, but when I seen that shit, how he maneuvered around those fights and shit, and then he's saying this bullshit, oh, I'll never fight another Mexican fighter and all that bullshit. That's bullshit, dude.
Oh man, yeah, I don't think Benavidez can beat him though.
I don't think he's ever fought a Mexican fighter since Chavez Jr.
Huh?
Benavidez blocked punches with his chin, bro.
Yeah, that was the last Mexican he fought was Chavez.
Hey, Benavidez ain't beat no Canelo Alvarez, bro. He blocked punches with his chin, bro. He blocked punches with his chin, man.
Believe it or not, that's the one I get the best chance of beating him. That's the one I get the best chance of beating him.
I think Benavidez got a real good shot of beating
Chavez. I think he got the best chance.
Canelo,
I think he can do all right.
Especially with
I think he can do all right, but man, he gonna get knocked the fuck out, bro. And y'all know I like me some Benavidez now. I like me some Benavidez too.
What's gonna happen? You're gonna see Canelo. Canelo's gonna back up in that fight against Benavidez once or twice, if not 3 or 4 times. And when he backs up and his back hit that rope, Benavidez is gonna let loose on with that AK-47.
Yeah. And get counterpunched and get knocked the fuck out. Benavidez got bad defense, Santos. He gonna get counterpunched and get knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, but I'm just worried about
defense. That is his
but I'm
defense.
worried about. I told you what I'm worried about, Santos. I'm just worried about the Canelo shit.
Oh.
You know, that nigga juiced up. That's what I'm worried about.
Yeah.
I'm not. That's what I'm worried the fuck about. I ain't worrying about. I'm not worrying about the skill for skill. Cause skill for skill. Shit. He, Benavidez, Charlo, and Andre got the skill sets that can give him problems, but I just don't know if they're gonna survive that fucking juice, B. I really don't.
Man, I don't know, man.
I told you. Look, let me just say this real quick, and then I'll give you the floor. Like, although I know factually, Canelo got busted with that PD, them PEDs. Mm-hmm. I never watched a fight of his and thought that he was juicing until that Caleb Plant fight. I never thought that shit before.
Me too.
Had that shit not gone public about him getting caught with that clenbuterol, I would have never thought that he was juicing. But that Caleb Plant fight, I saw it. I saw that shit clearly.
Me too.
I
Me
saw it
too.
clearly.
Hey, me too,
Like,
pugilist. Hey, you know what else too, Puge? There's two things. I'm gonna tell you what I said to myself. I said either Caleb Plant ain't shit. I'm talking. You know, he was doing good. The punch and stuff he was throwing, but it wasn't doing nothing. They had no effect on this dude. So I was saying either he ain't shit. Oh, this motherfucker on drugs, man. This nigga juicing. I swear to God, I said the same thing, pugilist. I
Punches
said
was
the
too
same
hard.
shit.
His punches was too strong from the first round to the last goddamn round. Like them shit didn't show no drop off at all. The nigga looked super strong. His punches didn't show no drop off. I mean, he was throwing them shit with the same speed and velocity from the first round to that last round when he clipped him with that hook. And I'm like, nah. I done been involved in this shit. My 41st year coming up, and I ain't never seen no shit like that, man.
All right, so this
And I
dude
have
said this man juicing and good as fuck, but he's still a dog. Hey, man, the dude can fight, D. Will. Listen. A lot of people get caught taking steroids, man. They ain't fucking made it to Canelo level. So it ain't just the steroids. He's already an elite fighter, and the steroids is just killing the game.
but
You know what I mean?
yeah, but what I'm saying,
You know what I'm saying?
but this what I'm saying, like we just talked about
No,
it.
I was talking to a dude in the chat, Puge. I wasn't talking to you,
No, I
Puge.
heard, I heard you say his name, but what I'm saying is I agree with him in this sense. Look, we saying right now because of how he maneuvered his career in these last couple of years. Had he been forced to take those fights against Charlo, Andre, or maybe even Benavidez, we could very well be talking a lot differently about him. But when he fighting fucking
oh yeah, D. Will. I
brothers,
ain't disagree with him being a duck, bro. I ain't disagree with that shit.
the two brothers from England, and this guy
Liam
Fielder and all, and then Liam and the other brother, and then what's
Smith,
the guy Fielding
Smith brothers.
that he fought? The Smith brothers, and then he fought that guy Fielding. That type of shit? Nah, man. I can't. Nah, hell no. I'm not respecting that shit. Not especially considering what you already did. Because if I could do nothing else, I can compare it to his early part of his career when he fought guys who more competitive. So to make those type of moves now, and then people be trying to blame that shit on Floyd Mayweather. Get the fuck out of here. Floyd Mayweather fought him. They be trying to blame that shit on Floyd Mayweather. He just doing what Floyd Mayweather did. No, the fuck he didn't. Floyd Mayweather fought him at 36 years old. He ain't doing that shit. He's much younger, and he not taking those challenges. And it's a reason for that shit. He not fighting them dudes. He not fighting them guys because he views them as threats. He taking any fight you see him taking, because even with this Caleb shit, he only took that Caleb shit because he thought that shit that's a victory for me, man. That's an easy
Man,
victory.
the same thing I thought. Pugilist, he thought the same thing I thought. Vegan diet, riffraff, catfish.
So that's why he took those fights. He's not taking no fights that's considered, because Santos brought up something a couple of days ago that was very. I was like, damn, he's right about that shit. I hadn't thought about it. You hadn't even hear him talking about going to 168 when Benavidez had that belt, or the other guy from Mexico, Zerto Ramirez. He wasn't talking about going up. He wasn't talking about going up to 168 then, until Zerto Ramirez moved up to 175. And then when Benavidez lost his titles, I was like, damn, you're right. I hadn't even thought of that shit. So he a duck. He right. D. Will right. He a fucking duck, man. He not taking them challenges. He not taking them challenges. That's why I say he's competitive. He ain't
the only duck.
He's fun.
The Matrix duck and Carlos.
Hey
man, listen. I think. Hey, listen, man. Y'all gotta stop saying Charlo name. Charlo's a fucking embarrassment, bro. That dude's an embarrassment.
Yeah, they bugged out.
And I don't think he beat no motherfucking Canelo, bro. That shit he pulled off. Either he purposely looked like that in that Montiel fight. Hey, I said that when he beat Derevyanchenko. When he beat the Derevyanchenko dude, I was like, man, he ain't beating no motherfucking Canelo. When I saw that fight, I said, man, I don't see what y'all see.
I don't see it.
I don't see what y'all see.
I saw it prior, but like I said, after what I saw in this last Caleb fight, this plant fight with that, like I said, it's the juice and shit. That's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying because, like I said, had that information not come out about him getting busted with that shit, I never looked at him and thought like this nigga cheating. I never thought that until that night. I was
Hey,
like,
I swear I saw that shit too, Butler. Hey, I
yup,
swear to God, I
that
saw that
night,
shit.
that
Hey,
night I saw it.
I did
It
too.
was
I was
clear
like,
to
yo,
me.
this look crazy,
It
right?
it was
Hey, so
clear. It
listen,
was clear to me.
either he cheating or Caleb Plant is really weak, bro, and Caleb Plant need to go do
Hmm.
some push-ups.
So
Because
I was like,
that's what I kept saying. See, was you on earlier?
hmm,
When I kept telling Santos, I said,
nah,
man, the shit looking like Leo Santa Cruz versus Tank. The punches was just
hmm,
bouncing off the dude's head. They had no
hmm,
effect. They was just bouncing, bro. Just doop, doop, doop. Like somebody was throwing pebbles from across the street, you know? I'm like,
yeah.
man, I don't
So
know.
yeah, so that's what that's what it is. Like he on that bullshit. That's why he said in that interview today, "Oh, I'm doing what I want to do." So that means you don't want. So if you're doing, so that means if you're saying you're doing what you want to do, you don't want to fight them other guys because you
Man, I
picking
mean, but them
everybody
dudes
else.
ain't even fighting
Because you
each other.
picking,
Hey, look, man, hold on. Okay, look. So he ducked
yeah,
some. But can we
but
talk
he
about? Can we
picking,
talk about what they doing though? Hold on.
yeah. But what
Okay,
I'm
I
saying
get it.
is,
I
yeah,
agree
yeah. But
with
what I'm
y'all. He
saying
ducked
is,
them.
you the
But
top,
them
you the
dudes was
top
ducking
dog.
each other.
Yeah, but my point is this: he's telling you outright. He's telling the fucking boxing public in their face, doing what I want to do. And he's
I
so
mean,
by
they
him
all do
saying that,
though. But
but
they
what I'm
all do what
saying
they
is,
want to do though.
but now hell you nah, but when you get to his level, see, like I said, and that's why I keep referencing Floyd Mayweather, because Floyd Mayweather was at that level. He didn't have to fight him. He didn't have to fight Canelo Alvarez. You
Hell
understand
no.
what I'm saying? So, and everybody, I got paid on that shit because I bet a bunch of motherfuckers because they really thought he was. A lot of motherfuckers really thought he was going to beat Floyd. You understand what I'm saying? I was like, y'all bugging. Y'all is bugging. So right now, by him admitting his admitting of I do what I want to do is his way of also saying I'm not fighting no
Yeah, he
motherfuckers.
said Plant workout and Canelo workout is totally different. Man,
Hmm?
Wayne, I'm with you, bro. I'm
You
with you,
know,
man.
I'm not fighting no motherfuckers. You know, because I don't want to. I'm doing
Hey,
what I want to do, and what
so
I
you
don't
didn't
want to
think
do is
in the
fight them.
Fuse, you didn't think in the because I started really thinking it when he went up to fight Kovalev, right? And then he's going up to fight cruiserweight shit. I'm like, man, this nigga ain't no way this dude is going up this high, man, and
Yeah, yeah, hell
without
yeah,
the
of
juice. Without
course,
the juice, right?
straight up.
So my other thing is, look, but I'm saying
And
I didn't see it though. Look, when he was fighting with against Kovalev, I didn't say, damn, this dude's on drugs. But that Caleb
mhm.
Plant fight, I said either Caleb Plant is a wet noodle. It can only be two things: Plant's a wet noodle, or this dude is on drugs, man.
Yeah, well, the reason why I didn't say it against Kovalev shit, because Kovalev was shot already. So it's easy to mask
Mm-hmm.
that shit, because he was done. Andre Ward ruined him already. So it was easy to mask that shit. Now, had he been able to pull that shit off against Kovalev when Kovalev was killing Kovalev, I'd have that my antennas
He
might have
said
went up.
Canelo work out at Taco Bell.
You know, my antennas might have went up. But at that point, Kovalev shot fighter, so he ain't offer no real shit. He's just a name. He didn't offer
Yeah, but I'm
shit.
talking about he didn't look that good in that fight either. You know what I mean? He
Yeah,
didn't really look
exactly.
that fight was kind of boring.
Yeah,
Um,
so this is what that's all I'm saying. Like I said, I see his maneuvering, and like I said, but it's how they latch on the powers that be. They latching on to him, and they're trying to make him the face of the sport and doing what they do, as they always do. You know, as they
mhm,
always do. And like I said,
mhm.
I once had a little respect for him, but once he started maneuvering in a certain way, I was like, oh, okay, I see what you're doing because I saw it. I saw it clear as day. When he relinquished your fucking title at middleweight, I was like, here it comes. He about to go in there.
That
He
franchise
about to,
shit. Remember that franchise
yup,
shit? Hey,
yeah,
listen.
that
Hey, hold
franchise
on,
shit.
hold on. Before we skip over that, okay. Speaking of
That was
franchise,
brilliant.
right?
Hmm.
It's hilarious how uh motherfucking Vasyl Lomachenko can give his belt to Devin Haney in franchise, but they tease Devin Haney and instead of the dude that gave up the belt. Like he dropped his
Exactly.
belt though.
Hmm.
I don't get that. I never got that.
Yeah, yeah,
I don't
But
get
yeah.
Devin was supposed to get it. He was supposed to get it anyway because he had won the tournament. before that.
No, Devin was
And,
supposed to fight, but he was supposed to be his mandatory, and they said, "Nah, we'll just
I
create some
understand that.
shit."
I understand that. But when Lomachenko decided he wanted to go with the franchise belt, he had to give up the regular belt, the regular championship belt. It was
I want
supposed
to
to go to
say it,
Devin
but I'm talking
anyway
about them
because
talking shit to
Devin
Devin. I'm talking about
had
people
won
talking
a
shit to
tournament.
Devin about it,
We can't hear you.
though.
We can't hear you
I said, I'm
smothered.
talking.
He didn't want that smoke with Devin anyway.
I said, I'm talking
No, he
about
didn't.
people talking shit to Devin about getting the belt, right?
Oh, well,
From
that's
Lomachenko
game
and the
for that's
email
game
belt.
to. Yeah, that's true, but that's a game to prop up Teofimo. And I think the WBC just went
But
back on their word
Lomachenko gave him the
again.
belt. Who emailed him the
Yeah,
belt? Listen, it's an email belt, but somebody had to email it to him, motherfucker. Who
yeah,
emailed him?
WBC. They emailed him, let him know he was
No,
the
no,
champion.
no, 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 no. Motherfucker, Lomachenko emailed it to him.
No, he
God damn
didn't.
it.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. The WBC emailed Devin Haney to let him know that he was the now champion of the WBC at 135, and that Lomachenko was
So you missing what I'm
going to
saying
move
then.
over to get
So
the
what I said
franchise
just went
belt.
over your head then. So what I said just went over
Was
your
that?
head. Motherfucker
What's that?
Lomachenko they asked for the franchise shit. That's what I'm saying. You
No, I'm
being
saying
more
they.
technical about it.
No, what I'm saying, where they get the
Santos,
email
she's
thing
saying,
from. Yeah, they
she's
get the
not,
email
she's
thing.
not talking about
But
that. She's saying, no, it's not what she's saying. That's what she's saying. It's going over your head. She's saying, Lomachenko asked to be that franchise. See, they
right,
gave that shit to Canelo, but Lomachenko and them asked,
petition to do it. Yeah,
petitioned. They asked that shit. That's what she's talking
yeah,
about.
yeah.
So
I
Yeah,
know
that's what
that.
I
What
mean
I'm.
by him emailing. So that's what I mean about him emailing Devin the belt.
yeah,
That
exactly.
not
Yeah,
figuratively.
yeah.
You know.
I know exactly what you mean.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
yeah, I know what
you
you
went
mean.
off. Yeah, you went
How
off
about this,
literally on
Mark?
me and shit.
How about this? The other day, from what I understand, I was hearing this. I hadn't seen the video yet, but I'm hearing people they were talking about it. That the WBC has come out now and said that Teofimo is not the undisputed 135
Yeah,
champion.
yeah, they
They
can't.
don't went back and forth 3 or 4 times, man.
They full of shit.
So
They're big.
And
They're the
I'm gonna
worst.
tell you,
so is he or is he not? Hold on, Santos. Where they
he
say
never
that?
was. He never
Yeah,
was.
they said that the
So
other day.
I
They
know,
said
but
that
I'm
a couple
saying
of
where
days
did they
ago.
say this? They said this at the convention.
Yeah, the convention.
Convention.
And I think the reason this came out is because of what Canelo said to Teofimo when they took those
Yeah,
photos together.
exactly.
Canelo had a problem with that. He said that you're not undisputed. You haven't fought Devin Haney.
Yeah,
And you know
yeah,
Oh
the
shit! Did he tell
WBC.
him that?
yeah.
Did he tell him
Canelo said
that?
that
Well,
shit. Yeah,
and
Canelo said that shit.
and Canelo runs the WBC. Believe it or not.
Exactly. Yeah,
I
nah,
mean, of
he
course he
do.
does.
He do.
That's his
He
belt.
do.
Hey, that's his
He do.
franchise. Yeah,
He
that's
do.
his fucking.
Because Mexico, because the WBC is a Mexican organization. Um, whenever they have like, especially let's say like the last 20 years, you got like when Julio
He
Cesar
said, "Yeah,
Chavez
man,
came
this shit is
along.
uncalled for." Hey,
Yeah, they
Tiafimo need
got
to get a refund. Tiafimo
yeah.
need to get a refund on the sanction fees,
So
dog.
right now, they in a position where they have a fighter from Mexico in the running or considered or the top fighter. They're gonna catering to one of their own. That's all that shit is. They catering to one of their own. So he get to do what he want to do right now. He get to do exactly what he want to do.
Man, Tiafimo better not pay that
So,
sanctioning fee for that belt before his next fight.
so when
Motherfucker,
he
you got
said,
me.
so
He's
when he
gonna pay it
says,
because he ain't gonna give it up.
yeah. So
He's
when he
gonna pay
says,
it.
so when Canelo says what
Man,
he
he already
said,
got the belt. Hey, look,
so
he
when he
already
says
got
what
the
he says,
belt. They
it's
don't
part of
take
the
the belt
card.
back from you once you got it, right?
Yeah, but he
So,
want, but it's
You
not,
gotta
it's
pay. You
not
gotta
just a
pay them
belt.
fees though.
No, but see, it's not just a belt. He don't care about the belt. The belt is just a material little belt. He's talking about the recognition
Yeah.
that's connected to that. You can't claim that you can't claim whatever championship, whether it's a regular championship, super championship, or franchise championship, without that sanctioning fee.
Yeah. If the sanctioning body
And he's going to use
doesn't
that as a
credit you.
negotiating tool, and they're going to always use that as a negotiating tool in your fights for your money and shit like that.
Right.
You use that because if you got this, and this, and this, you can say, well, I got this, and this. You understand what I'm saying? Those are your bargaining chips. Bargaining chips. But Canelo did do that shit on him. And that's why they came out and said that shit. Because he said that shit. Had he not said that, they wouldn't have said that. They wouldn't have responded like that.
Wow. I didn't even know he told him that after the fight.
You know?
Wow.
That was after he beat Caleb Plant.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Somebody
right.
sent him a photo op, and he's supposed
and he tried to jump in the ring with all the belts, and Canelo told him.
No, I don't think it was in the ring. I think this was.
Nah, it was a picture. It was a picture.
Yeah,
it was a picture that somebody made a picture, and it was a picture, and I think it was Teofimo on them, and they put the pictures they had a picture. They had the champions that was unified, and they had him on that thing, and then they sent it to Canelo, and Canelo was like, nah, he ain't.
I'm gonna tell you who spoke out against.
Hey, he said, hold on. Where did he say this at? Hold on, Siddles. Let me explain that to you. Where was this said at? On Instagram or something? Instagram? He put it in the comments on Instagram or something?
That's why I saw that. But I suppose
I'm saying Canelo. Hold on. Y'all doing a bad job at explaining it though. Canelo posted on his page and said, "You not
Canelo. I don't think he posted anything. I think this was somebody put it on Instagram. I think that's what I saw. But I think this was a video that was circulating the media. Some of the boxing media put it out there.
Oh wait, it was a video?
Or Canelo could have said something on Twitter or something, but I don't remember that.
Nah, I saw it. I think it was a Twitter. It was a Twitter post first, and then it got shared to if I'm correct, it was a Twitter post first.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And then it got shared to
Instagram. Bro, the picture is everywhere. Hold on. The picture is one thing, but I'm saying, did Canelo say it or did somebody fucking Photoshop this shit?
If you Google it, you'll find it. It was a Twitter post first. Somebody put it on their Twitter. And then it went from the Instagram and then the YouTube video. Then they making videos about it.
See on Canelo with the belts. Right. But he's saying Canelo said that he hadn't fought Devin. I'm saying, how do we know Canelo said this, or is this just motherfuckers running around talking? That's where I'm going with this.
Nah, Canelo responded on the Twitter thing saying like he wasn't you're not undisputed because you're not. And he made reference to the Devin Haney situation.
Right. So that's where I was going with that. That's why I'm saying y'all doing a bad job at explaining it to me.
He made reference to that. But you can Google actually. Go to YouTube. You can go to like IT page and shit on YouTube.
So Canelo said it underneath. Canelo said it in the comments.
Yeah, like that. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I don't know. That may or may not really have been.
Basically, but it was from his. It was supposed to be from his official Canelo Alvarez page. And it's supposed to be Canelo saying that shit. But the WBC, but you know it was legit. How you know it was legit is because the WBC came out after that shit. Because they wouldn't have did that shit if it wasn't Canelo.
You see, a few months ago.
Yeah, Mr. Vegas said he don't think Canelo ever said that. Yeah, I don't. That's what I'm saying. That's not what people.
But what I'm saying is that the WBC came out and said that shit too after. So they thought that think that that's Canelo Alvarez who said that shit. Or they wouldn't have done it. They wouldn't have done that shit.
Oh, I don't know. I think it's been a scam from the beginning because the rules keep changing on this franchise, bro. You know, 1 minute it is, 1 minute it ain't, 1 minute it's transferable, 1 minute it's not. I mean, maybe it ain't never been solid. I just think it's a Ponzi scheme, bro.
I really think it is.
I really just think they old school. I really just think they old school double dipping out here. I mean, that's what I think.
That's exactly what they do.
Because it wasn't supposed to be transferable and all this and that, right? And now all of a sudden, then he was able to win it from Lomachenko, right?
Okay, I'm pulling it up right now. I'm pulling it up right now.
Right, so I just think they full of shit. That's just what I'm saying. I don't think Canelo would say that in the comments though. You know, people be photoshopping shit. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, people. Yeah, Mr. Vegas, I'm with you on that, Mr. Vegas. I don't know if Canelo would say that.
See,
especially if he didn't say it that day in the ring. You know what I mean?
Canelo went in on him, and then ESPN they always have they've never put him up as undisputed on their page,
No, on BoxRec either, right?
and neither has see they didn't even have him in the list. Showtime didn't have him in the list the other night either. I mean when they Caleb Plant and Canelo fought. Let me turn the volume up on this. I got my tablet going, and I'm gonna hold on. Here we go. Let's see. Let me see what the video said before I refer y'all to it.
Thank you, Mr. Vegas. Mr. Vegas said he told him in his face, not the comment.
That's what I'm.
Mr. Vegas, bro. Mr. Vegas, that's all I was saying. Is they giving me mixed,
I told you he told him when they were taking a photo. That's what I was saying.
Oh, I thought somebody said they put it in the comments under a picture.
Well, we were trying to tell you where you could see it at. Here we go, right. Hold on. He told me he wouldn't be undisputed till he beat Devin Haney.
Yeah, I can't hear that.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying.
Right,
I'm
it's cool. I can
investigating
look it
before
up.
I refer you to it.
I can look it up. He said Canelo told him to his face after the fight. They took the picture. See, thank you, yeah, President. What is that, President Jafar? Hey, I ain't calling you President, bro. Hey, Jafar. Hey, Jafar. It ain't nothing to get you. Who else do I say that to? What's the other dude's name? I'd be like, nah, man, I ain't calling you that shit. What's the other dude's name? What's the other dude's name? I think it's like King something. Like, man, I ain't finna be calling you King, dog. What's the other dude's name on here? I forget his name. But I always tell him that, like, hell no, man, I ain't calling you that shit, bro. But he said that I never heard anything about it. Yeah. Like, if he said it in person, man, that's cool. But that's why I be having to be like, man, cite your source, because y'all know it be so much bullshit going around on this Ahira internet. It's just so much bullshit going around. Bullshit spread like wildfire around this motherfucker too. So, what you got, Santos? What time is it over there, y'all?
5:33 where I'm at.
Yeah,
in the morning.
An hour, and it's 4:33 where I'm at.
Yeah, in the morning.
Oh yeah, it's 7. It's 7:30 in the evening, y'all. It's Friday night. 7:30 Friday night. Boy, I tell you, T.O. and his dad was clout chasing after that Canelo fight. 5:33. Hey, I think that can. What you got going on, Santos? What you got watching? What you got us watching with you, Santos?
Wait a minute, hold on.
Man, what is this shit, Santos?
Well, you checking it out?
I can't see it.
Oh, I'm checking the video out. I'm trying to check it out
I
before
know,
I
but
tell you to refer to it. I'm listening.
Oh yeah. Hey, nah, I'm not D-Will. I ain't in China, man. I'm in Japan though. Close. Almost.
But
He
see,
said, "Damn, 7:30."
See, the WBC has two people that are saying that he's not the undisputed, and the first person the first fighter that they respect that said that is Lomachenko himself several months ago. He said Teofimo it's not undisputed because Devin has his belt.
Canelo
Now when
himself is a
they
duck.
get
Why would he
Canelo,
care if Tio ducking? Right.
then you come
Good
back
point, Mr. Vegas.
a few months later, and then your number one fighter or the number one fighter in the world says, WBCS. I think that's
I
why they paid
mean,
attention to it.
yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it's cool. Crawford petition to the WBC mandatory for Earl Spence. He got shut down as well. I mean, yeah. We know the bullshit politics of boxing, man. I mean, listen, like I said with that franchise belt, you wasn't supposed to be able to win it. It wasn't supposed to be non-transferable. I mean, he could be undisputed, but if Teofimo wanted to fight, then he wasn't gonna be undisputed. Ooh, he petitioned for it. Oh, he got it. Oh, he's undisputed. No, he's not. Yes, he is. No, he's not. Yes, he is. No, he's not. Yes, man, they playing tag with that shit, man. T.O. Sr. is always talking out his ass. I think T.O. Sr. snort hella coke, man. That motherfucker. Hey, T.O. Sr. snorts so much coke that when he sniff in, his nose whistle. Y'all ain't never met nobody like that. They got that hole in their nose. Oh, Wayne, he said, where I'm at? Oh, I'm in Japan. I'm in Misawa. I'm proud to be one of 6 undisputed champions. That's all I heard. I mean, look, man. We know they full of shit with it. He undisputed, kinda. How about that? How about we leave it at that, y'all? He undisputed,
He
kinda,
ain't kind
sort
of.
of.
You know what? You
Kinda.
know what? Undisputed means there's no dispute. So
Man,
if
I'm
there's a
trying to be
dispute, it
funny,
can't be
bro.
undisputed.
Hey, Santos, you
Oh,
being all literal and shit. I'm being funny, man. He undisputed, kinda. That's how we gonna solve it. He undisputed, kinda. I know a dude that can sniff water out of a cup. Yeah, man, that's T.O. Senior, man. He said he think. Hey, Wayne said he think the same thing, man. T.O. Senior, y'all ever heard that song by Messy Marv? Playing with my nose, playing with my nose. T.O. Senior be playing with his nose. Shout out to Messy Marv. You say you BSing. Oh, you BSing. D Will, you say you BSing what? He say, oh, I know a dude that can sniff water out of a cup. I don't know. Hey, that's T.O. Senior, bro. You ain't BSing. You know who that is. He said he think
Yeah,
Mauricio came out and said T.O. is unified.
um,
T.O. Pop's trying to live through his son. I don't know
Errol
why
Errol
people always
Spence
say that about the fathers with the big mouths. I think some fathers just act that way and got big ass. Man, that's
Errol
cocaine, bro.
Errol Spence also has said that about Teofimo Lopez too. But he has said he has said, I remember seeing this too. He said, you cap with cap belts. Errol Spence tells Teofimo on posing with Canelo and Devin Haney at WBC. Then he
Yeah,
said that to him too. So those
yeah,
champions is
boy. Hey,
respected. Those champions is
senior.
respected.
Hey,
So
listen. Senior be doing the motherfucking the scar. He be doing the Scarface. He pour the shit out on the table. He don't need no straw. He don't need no dollar. He don't need no credit card. No nada. He be Scarfacing that shit right off the table. Manolo, Manolo, huh? Huh? Another kilo? She love me again.
another Quaalude. She left me in the morning.
I know. Uh, that motherfucker dope fiend, bro. Powderhead is what we call him. He throw the coke in the air and snort it before it hit the ground. Shit, he snorted like what he say? He crawling all over the rug looking for that shit.
You got that Hoover, don't
You say what?
you? You got that Hoover. Hoover vacuum cleaner.
Oh man. Hey, listen. You know that hole in the nose thing I got, right, y'all? This OG dude from my neighborhood, man, snorts so much motherfucking heroin. He snorts so much motherfucking heroin. Every time he go like this and sniff in, his fucking nose whistle like
I knew
he
some
be
cats like
talking to
that too.
you. Hey, he be talking to you like, yeah, you see you up to about that nigga nose be like I'm like, this motherfucker got a hold of this.
And
Yeah. Ah.
Wilson, while you twerk.
That motherfucker, hey, everybody in this motherfucker dying, y'all. Hey, listen though, that motherfucker crazy, y'all. That dude crazy, man. He said, he said, I fuck with people that call heroin. It sound tougher. Man, it's
Yeah,
heroin,
Heron.
bro.
That's that old school. That's the old school
Yeah.
way it said Heron. That means it's
He
dangerous.
smelled that hot. We call it hot. Heron. That nigga smell heroin or he smelled that hot.
Y'all
He
do y'all
smell hot.
do y'all ever say boy?
They, nah.
Y'all never call it boy.
We say heroin or hot. We say heroin or hot. Hey, and they mix it. Look, y'all. Hey, they crazy. First of all, I'm gonna tell y'all the story about these heroin addicts. But hey, they crazy. They mix it with cocaine and call it Belushi. Huh? They
Oh, the
mix it with
John Belushi.
cocaine.
John
They
Belushi.
mix it with cocaine. I don't know why they call it, but they mix it with it's called Belushi, bro. And
Yeah,
listen,
John
the
Belushi.
cokeheads start mixing the heroin. The cokeheads be mixing it with heroin because after you snort coke for hella too many years, you start getting paranoid, right? So they mix it with the heroin to keep from getting paranoid, and then the hopheads mix it with the coke to keep from nodding off like that. But that same dude I'm telling y'all about, man, this motherfucker nodded off behind the wheel and hit a house, and with some old bitches in the car, all kind of shit. That dude is a crazy ass man. Belushi. Yeah. Nah, hey, heroin cut with fentanyl. Nah, boy. Hey, that's that
Trying
new
to kill
shit.
somebody.
I'm talking about some OGs, Before you talking about you talking about these new days, you talking about that new. I'm talking about the OGs. When you hear about motherfuckers snorting heroin, them people you talking about banging it. Yeah, I'm talking about these motherfuckers are snorting it and they mixing it with coke. Hey, they be having that brown drip coming out their nose. That's Big T.O. He got that brown drip. Big T.O. got that brown drip at the tip of his nose. When they snot be brown, you like, he
Brown brown trip.
got that brown drip. I know a junkie when I see one. Hey, look, we used to see them dudes nodded off on our way to school, man. I'm talking about they be face down, ass up at the fucking pole on the corner. Yes, to lift their head up. Yes, it's been good in the pool now,
That Heron put him all. That Heron put them all in
yeah.
slow motion.
Hey, they be face down, ass up, bro. I'm like, he ain't even standing up. He's standing up on his feet, but his fucking head is touching. Man, come on, bro. They be linked over, slumped. You
Like,
Hey, dude got good heroin skills when they stand up sleep. Bruh. I'm talking about they use the pole, they use the light pole, and they be linked over, bro. That shit. Hey, that's why I ain't never fucked with no Oxycontins, none of that lean, none of that shit. Cause I knew that stuff was synthetic heroin, right? And the heroin addicts I grew up with, one was crazy. They will kill you for a fix. And like it's embarrassing to be seen slumped over like that. I never wanted to be sleep just on the sidewalk right there, slumped over. You know what I'm saying? Just slumped. Like, come on, man, looking crazy than a motherfucker. I'm talking about slump. You know what I mean? So I ain't never took none of them pills, man. I when the doctor be trying to give me that shit, I be like, nah, I'm cool, bro. Give me some Motrin 800. You feel me? Y'all ain't gonna never catch me out here slumped over. Ain't no motherfucking stoplight. Hey, look, that OG, and listen, it make them crazy too. That shit take your conscience. That heroin, that shit take the conscience. Everybody I know that's no heroin is stone cold, conscienceless killers. I'm talking about reckless, broad daylight on camera over stupid shit like parking spots. Motherfuckers killed little bitty kids, 4 years old, tripping off that shit. Yeah. Crazy. He said in person, hey, Mr. Vegas said in person had it like that.
You know the
He said,
main
I
thing I
don't know.
miss about
I'm an
the '70s.
island boy. I only mess with weed. Hey, Chris. Hey, Jafar, man. Hey, Jafar, you
The
gotta
main
change the
thing, the
presidents.
main thing I miss about the '70s in Heron, there was this chick. This chick, she used to get high close to my apartment, and she in the summertime she always wore them old t-shirts with no bra, and she don't cut the sleeves out. And when she get on that
Hey,
Heron,
man.
she
Don't
shoot
tell
it.
me you hit that hand. Don't tell me you hit that motherfucking hop head pussy. You hit the
No,
hop head pussy, nigga. Come
I
on.
was a little boy. Her titties used to always come out. I used to love watching her titties.
He said, Mr. Vegas. He said, hey, they said the perks had them slump like what I was talking about. Face down, ass up, huh? Y'all would, hey, and they lift their head up just a little bit, y'all. When they talk to you, they be slumped over, right? And they lift their head up a little bit and be like, yeah, y'all little kids be good at school right now. I ain't gonna say that man's name. He said, yeah, he got a bad injury. You gonna take the back about pain pills. Oh, he said I done took him back. You said I done took you back? What you say? Oh, you get a bad injury. You gonna take that back about pain pills. I used to also almost cry. My wrist hurt so bad. Yeah, but that's because your wrist hurt so bad, man. You not on the corner face down, ass up at 8 a.m. telling the little kids to have a good day at school. Now you hear? You know what I mean? You at home in your fucking bed. You not you not slumped over in the corner. Hey man, hey, look, I'm telling you, they messing with that Malucci. Hey, the same one I told y'all about that had the nose that whistle, right? Hey, listen, a whistle nose, right? Hey, listen, I would never say that to this man's face. This man is a crazy stone cold killer. The man was only out. Look, okay. So he was only out. He had did like 20 years, right? He like my uncle age, y'all. This man knew my uncle them. I didn't know this man. Right? He had been in prison that long. He knew my whole family. I didn't know this dude. A whistle nose. Right? My man was only out a couple of months, so he went back for another murder, bro. He killed a couple of people that I think he killed. I don't know. Right? It was rumored. Let me say I don't know shit. But it was rumored that he had killed a couple of people. But the one that he fucking went to jail for is he parked in front of this man's house. And you know, in California, man, we always bitch about people parking in front of our house. You know what I'm saying? Because it's hella cars and not enough street. You know what I mean? So, 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 dude, come out like everybody. Hey, man, get your car from in front of my house. They get into an argument, and he killed a man, y'all, over a fucking parking spot. Broad daylight on camera, bro. The man had only been out of prison like 3 months, man. Like 3 months. I'm telling you, that shit crazy. That shit make these dudes crazy, man. Stay away. He said. He said a whistle nose. Yeah, bro, he had a whistle nose. Hey, I wish what's Kyle's cousin name that was on here with us the other day and we was talking about them whistle tips on the
Yeah, I know
car and how we used to have the whistle tips on the muffler.
the one in Phoenix.
Yeah. We was talking about the
Was it
whistle
Mike?
tips.
Was it
Mike,
Mike? I
yeah,
don't
me
know.
and Mike. I don't know if y'all was on with me and Mike was talking about the whistle tips. But Mike can tell you, bro, there's a lot of dope fiends with whistle noses out here, bro. It sound like the whistle tip. These niggas, hey, I got these niggas in the chat hollering, bro. They hollering. Hey, listen, I got some dope fiend stories, right? It was just one crackhead in my neighborhood. But but he was like crazy too, you feel me? So he really should have been doing crack. He really belonged in like a mental institution, you know what I'm saying? The man used to be out there screaming, I'm a gladiator, I'm a gladiator.
Said Gladiator.
I'm a gladiator, I'm a gladiator. Man, I'm telling you what. Fuck that. That's why when somebody said something about me taking some pills or something, I said, no, I don't do drugs, homie. I don't do no drugs, man. He said, clear it up, Trey, before he circled back. Yeah, man. That's why I was like, hell nah. I seen what drugs do to people, boy. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Yeah, them
Oh,
drugs, something
but
else.
yeah, they mentioned T.O. dad. I went on this whole rant, but needless to say, T.O. remind me of all them dudes. That's all I was. That's T.O. remind me of old Whistle Nose. You know what I mean? But how I know it's just coke is because he ain't shot nobody. You know what I'm saying? If it was a little bit of that brown drip up in there, he'd have been shot a couple of folks. So I think it's just the white stuff. That's my rant. What y'all think? Is it me? Is it me? Oh, I think TLC or is TLC female senior on Drew? Yeah. Is it me? Cinto, pugilist. Y'all done went to
Yeah.
sleep on me? I know it's 5 a.m. It's 6
Oh,
a.m. over
I'm
around
here.
there.
No,
So
say I
listen.
can't afford to sleep.
So listen, y'all want to hear it? Since I'm on the roll about cracking funnies, right? I'm about to tell y'all. I've been watching this Ahmaud Arbery trial, right? Not the Ahmaud Arbery trial, the trial of the dudes who killed Ahmaud Arbery.
Rittenhouse.
And let me tell y'all. Hold on, I want to tell
Mark.
you something.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm not even going to get political with this. I'm not even going to talk about race or none of that. I am going to point out all the funniest shit I have ever seen in my life. Okay, I'm just gonna. And there's nothing funny about this man being dead. We ain't talking about Ahmaud. I'm talking about these weirdos, right? So they kill this man. I watched the body cam footage. The dad, Gregory McMichael, is in every camera. He going from body cam to body cam, snitching on himself. What happened to
Yeah.
anything you
Yeah.
say? What happens to
Can't be.
anything you say and do will be held against you in the court of the law. I'm talking about, look, I watched like 5 different cops body cams on the scene. He was in all of them. He a star witness, boy. He the star witness against himself. I'm like, they are convicting these dudes with their own words. I'm like, man, these motherfuckers stupid. They put the video out themselves. Man, the dude, the dude, the neighbor who jumped in his truck to help, right? On the body cam, the police walk up to him and say, "So you just a passerby, dude, right? You was just passing by, right?" He like, "No, not really," and start snitching on himself. You can't make this shit up. He like at one point, Santos, he said some shit like, "Should we have been chasing him? I don't even know." I'm
Should we
like,
have
what in
what?
the should we have been chasing him? I don't even know. I'm like, what?
Yeah, he got he's trying to he's trying to act like he knew something about the law, and he was one of
Man.
them because he had worked with them all law
No, 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 no,
enforcement
no, no, no. I'm
for a
talking
number
about
of
the
years.
neighbor. No, no, no. I ain't talking about the dad who was the ex-cop. I'm talking about the neighbor who, and the best part is his lawyer was like, so the neighbor who jumped in his truck when he saw them chasing him and he jumped in and helped later. Here's the best part, right? Well, not the best part. All of them are a lot of the best parts. I got a lot of the best parts. But the neighbor's lawyer was like, my client didn't do anything. He was just a witness. He wasn't no part of it. And then, but when I watched the fucking his body cam shit, he said he seen a Mount Aubrey run by and he saw the white truck drive by. And he yelled out, "Y'all got him!" Snitched on himself. He snitched on himself.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm talking about the dude that snitched on himself, C. Jones. I'm talking about all of them. Every last one of them snitched on himself. Nobody asked for a lawyer. They went down to the fucking. They snitched on themselves on body cam, right? So I could like watch them snitch on themselves. This shit is beyond me, Santos. I'm watching these dudes snitch on themselves. Like I'm looking at them in the eye
Yeah.
while they snitching on themselves, and I'm like, this is unbelievable. This is unbelievable.
Hmm.
And then they go down to the fucking police station and snitch on themselves the rest of the way. And then they got so many neighbors involved that all the neighbors are snitching. Like it's like a snitchathon. You know, like not a marathon, but like a snitchathon. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this shit is crazy. Man. And they think so you know, when we growing up, here's what it is. They think the police they friend. You know, when we was
Yeah.
growing up, we was
Yeah.
taught that shit real little. You 5 years old
Right.
and the police trying to give you a sticker, your mama be like, hey, that motherfucker ain't your friend. Hell no, we don't
Hmm.
want nothing. Man, these dudes. Hey, listen, I don't want to talk about the racism or none of that because we need to keep it light. I just want to talk about snitching on yourself. But they run around here like they tough and big and bad and with their chest poked out. You know, and he didn't stop because I said so. So that's why I got out the car with my gun. And do you know the dad walked up? Listen. When the police pulled up to the scene, like I said, the dad, Gregory Michael, right? The father who was in the back of the truck, he went from camera to camera to camera to body. Hold on, let me clear myself. Body cam to body cam to body cam to body cam, snitching on himself. The motherfucker said, "Shit, if my son wouldn't have got him, I'd have got him. I'd have shot his ass." I'm like, what? He's like, yeah. At one point, when we pulled up on him, I said, "Stop, before I blow your motherfucking head off." And I'm like, man, you going to jail. And look, he can't say he didn't say that. He can't say the cop lied on him. Motherfucker, you on camera. Ah! Hey man, if y'all ain't been watching this trial, right? Because I'm on a different time zone than y'all, obviously. So the trial is on while I'm at work. And man, and so I just got it in my ears while I'm working, man. And this shit is, I mean, it's not hilarious, but this is hilarious, right? And they're not built for this. The neighbor, right? The y'all got him dude. His lawyer called him on the stand the other day to say that he's being oppressed in jail. His TV is 30 feet down the hallway. He ain't got no remote. He take a shower maybe every 24, every 36 hours. And I say, wait a minute, is this motherfucker complaining about jail being jail? Is he complaining about jail being jail?
He don't want to take no showers often. That's why he taking about every 36 hours. Shoot.
Hey, listen, Wayne. Hey, Wayne, look. You know what's so crazy when I'm watching this shit, right? What's so crazy when I'm watching this shit is that they didn't even save on themselves at the crime scene and in the police station. They didn't even save nothing to turn on each other and snitch on each other like he did it. He did it. No. They snitched on themselves so good on the scene that they didn't even leave nothing for later to be like, but he was the trigger man. I mean, but he the one who told me to do it. He was the mastermind. They ain't even saved no snitch. They didn't save no snitch left to get some time shaved off. You feel me? I'm like, you can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
That's part of the
You
culture.
can't make it up. You can't make this shit up. Oh, somebody said Smooth said he definitely finna start watching this show. Oh, he said definitely gonna start watching this show. Yeah, man. You talking about the show, Smooth, or you talking about the trial? Man, they had this dude testify yesterday, the shooter, the shooter. They had him testify yesterday, and you can see the district attorney walking this dude into. She walked him into, but you could have just followed him and never got out of your truck, right? You didn't have to get out of your truck, right? You you could have just drove behind him like doing a mile or two an hour, right? And till the police came, right? And he's like, well, yeah, I could have. I'm like, man, this shit is cut and dry, bro. Yeah, this shit is cut and dry, y'all. All right, that's enough of that. But y'all got to pay attention. Listen. And then when I come back on, y'all tell me what you see. Because I have never seen a bunch of fucking dummies. I have never seen motherfuckers so. Y'all can just watch clips. You ain't got to watch all the shit that I be watching. Y'all can just watch some clips, man. I'm talking about these dudes cold snitched on themselves. Truthfully, what made me start watching that fucking trial is because, since the case is going on, a lot of them old body cams are surfacing, right? It's surfacing.
Yeah.
It surfaced up and I watched it. I clicked on it because it was like, whatever the caption was intriguing, right? It caught me. I was like, well, I know he didn't say that. I know he didn't say that. So I watched it and was like, oh, he said that. And then he was snitching on himself so immaculately, I had to keep watching.
Well, see, the reason he was doing all that because he felt like they were at a bar just chopping it up about what they did earlier that day, so to speak, because that's how they communicate with each other about crimes they pull off against people of other races.
Hey, I was leaving race out of it. You know why? Because this shit is so cut and dry. You don't even got to bring race in. This shit is
that's
so
true.
cut
But
and
I'm just
dry.
saying because you got to remember those videos you're talking about. All that stuff happened way before you and I heard about the actual case.
Of course.
Before. Yeah, I think the case is about.
Look.
I think it happened.
We already know that. Look, by the time
some
go to trial, man, it's a year. It's at least a year later, 6 months to a year later, right? Come on.
I'm saying before the trial. I'm
saying all that shit is gonna happen before the trial. All that shit's gonna happen before the trial, of course.
No, listen what I'm saying, Trey. Before this story was told nationally, it took some black media to bring this stuff, a group of black people to force them to bring this out nationally in the media. Before the media even broadcast.
No, what happened is they dropped the video. No. What happened is they dropped the video.
Hold on, Trey. I'm trying to tell you how the case went. This case happened 6 months or more before we heard about it nationally. Is what I'm trying to tell you. It happened several months. Okay, just like what's the girl name in Kentucky that got killed by the police? Breonna Taylor. Her
Yeah,
case
I know
happened
what you're talking
several
about.
months before. Her case
Right.
happened several months before it went national through the national media. Before we
I
heard,
got you. I
everybody heard
understand
about
what
it.
you're
But
saying. Hey, they
this
tell you.
case here
Listen, they
happened.
tell you the date that the hold on. Listen, they tell you the date that the person died. Santos.
I know that, but
I
listen
know
to what I'm
that.
saying. You ain't following what I'm saying. No, you're not following what I'm saying. What I'm saying
Mm.
is these videos that you're talking about, we all just now seeing them, right? We didn't see them.
Mm-mm.
We didn't see them. We didn't see them. We didn't see them in totality like this when they first presented the case nationally in the media.
No.
They released these videos recently. These all these body cams.
Now them body
We didn't
cams and
get
shit
all
was
that
from
at
like a
first.
year ago. This shit was like them.
I'm
It
just
was
now.
from like a. Okay. So listen, hold on. Santos. If you look at the date on the video, they're from like a year ago, right?
No, forget
But
the
that
date.
was a.
Forget the date. No, forget the date. I'm saying when they were released to the public nationally, worldwide, before the whole world found out about this case. Forget the date
The
on the
body
video.
cam was released a year ago.
Okay, well, see, that's what I'm not aware of that. All I saw was I saw the video
The
that
video
the
I'm talking
third
about
guy.
is old. Listen, the body cam shit that I watched is old. It's from a
I
year
know,
ago. But listen,
I know.
I get what you're saying, Santos, but I'm trying to tell you, like, where you going with this?
Okay,
I get
well, I'm
what I
trying to
get
tell
what
you
you're
what I'm.
saying.
Okay,
Yeah, they
I'm
posted the
saying
video links. He said that's what I'm trying to tell you, man. I've been watching. Yes,
you
they
ain't let
posted
me
the
finish,
video on
Tracy.
social media, and that shit went
I'm hearing what
viral.
you're saying
They
now.
posted
I'm
the
hearing
fucking
what you're saying now.
killing.
Listen. Calm down and listen. I'm hearing what you're saying. Okay, you know that I didn't know that because I never saw body cam until recently. I saw the only video I saw was the video that the third person that was that's on trial, the guy that was in the car behind them. That's the only video I ever saw.
I don't
I
think he
didn't.
posted it the day they shot him. C. Jones. Hey, C. Jones. No. They released it a little bit after. So listen. Look, if you watch the case, motherfucker. Look, I was watching the case today. So what happened is, right? The Travis McMichael dude wanted to release the video because he wanted it to get out there. So the actual shooter, the actual killer, he wanted to prove, like, it went this way. See, he grabbed my gun and he thought it was going to go in his favor. Right. And so one of the witnesses, the female witnesses that they had on the stand today, he got with her and was like, hey, I want to release it. And then you share it. She's got a big following, one of his neighbors, and he was trying to have her release it and have her share it. Now, she never released it or shared it. He was going to release it and she shared it. He had made a whole fake Facebook page and all this shit. That's what I'm telling you. I was listening to the facts earlier. But I'm talking about that body cam footage, though. I saw it a couple of weeks ago, but the date on the video though says from like a year ago though, so that's what
No,
I was trying to tell
we
you,
know,
Santos.
Trey. We know when. Listen.
Um,
I understand. I
I mean,
understand
but
what
where
the
we
date
going with
say.
this? But
Listen,
where we going with this?
listen. If stop, you keep talking over me. I'm not getting it out. That's why you ain't understand what I'm saying. Let me ask you this question because you're not understanding what I'm saying. So I'm gonna ask you this question. When did you first see the body cam video? Because I personally just saw them recently within the last 3 weeks when they started this case. So when did you
Well,
first?
because they're going
Don't worry about.
viral.
Hold on,
No.
Don't
They're
worry.
popping up now because they're
Hold on.
going viral.
Let me finish. Don't worry about the date on the camera that's stamped on it. I'm saying when did your
Not on the
eyes see this?
camera, bro. You can see the date that it was published on
Listen, Trey,
YouTube. You can see the date that it was published.
Trey,
My nigga,
Trey.
you're not listening. When
Forget
somebody
the
drops a
date.
video, you can see that the
Don't worry
video
about
was
it. Don't worry about it.
published,
Don't worry
not
about it
the
because
actual
you
body
ain't.
cam. Look, not
You
the
talking over.
date
You
on
ain't
the
trying to hear what I'm
actual
saying.
body cam.
Don't worry
I'm trying
about
to
it.
tell you
Don't
about
worry
the
about it.
date that it was released on YouTube. I'm
Don't
talking about
worry
the date
about
that
it.
it was released on YouTube,
Don't worry
Santos.
about it. You ain't gonna listen to what I'm saying anyway, so it don't matter.
Because we saying two different things. You talking about the date that the fucking body cam say. I'm talking about the date that it was
No, that's
released
what
on
you said.
YouTube.
I didn't say nothing about the date. I was asking. I was telling you don't worry about the date because I didn't know nothing about the dates and all that. I was just trying to ask you when did you see it with your very eyes? What date did you
Oh, a
see it with
couple
your
weeks
very
ago.
eyes? Okay, that's what I'm saying. You
I
saw the
watched it.
same thing I saw.
Yeah.
And what I'm trying to tell you, this case happened way before we got all this information. Before we even knew that, look, they did not get arrested when this case first happened. Is what I was trying to get to.
Man, the dude was.
They,
I know it was. They got arrested
the
like 2 months
feds got
later.
involved.
I remember that.
The state got involved because of people pushed the issue about what happened, and that's how this case come about. Because I'm saying it happened several months before it went national. Is what I was trying to say.
Started really pushing it when they dropped that video though. When they dropped the actual video of his murder, is when it got. That's when it took crazy fucking. That's when it took off because the video of his murder went viral. So, dude, so listen, the mom them was pushing and going up to Atlanta and pushing the GBI to take over the case. I get what you're saying, Santos. Yeah, it was a couple months later because they weren't going to arrest them. Remember? And that's how the district attorney ended up getting indicted. The district attorney got indicted over that shit because she used to work
Yeah,
for
I
him,
know.
and she the one who told the police don't arrest him. I get where you. Okay, so now I know where you're going with this. Now I know where you're going with that. Yeah, no, the district attorney was in on it and hell up. They was finna cover it up. But the
The
mama
district
kept
attorney is the
pushing.
one that held the
Listen,
case up.
Santos, they was finna, it was two district attorneys, actually. Some lady named
Yep.
Jackie and then some dude. Some Jackie Johnson, I think her name is. Her ass got indicted. She went to jail. You know, she made bail. They only, man, that bitch bail was only $10,000, bro. That shit was a horse and pony show. Um, but what I was gonna tell you, no, so what the video went viral is how it went national. Because the mom them was pushing it, and there was some few people pushing it, and it wasn't really getting no steam. But the fucking defendant, stupid asses, released the
Hello. I can't hear you, Trey. D will want to know about the young Dolph stuff. Man, I personally I can't hear Trey, and I don't know if y'all can hear me or not, but if you can, uh, D will, that's a sad situation to me. I touched on it last night briefly, um, but that's a sad situation. It shouldn't have never happened. It's a shame that you can be a high profile actor or actress. You can be a high profile athlete in any major league sport like football, basketball, hockey, baseball, soccer, or whatever. You could be a high profile politician, and you could be from the hood, and you can go back without any problems. Everybody be happy to see you and give you no problems or whatever. But nowadays, if you want to be a high profile rapper and you're from the hood and you go back to the hood after you don't move out, it's crazy that you got to have problems. And I mean the silly stuff that these youngsters are arguing about as rappers from the hood is stupid, man. Stupid. When I was a kid growing up, we all wished and hoped and prayed that one another made it out of the projects and did well for ourselves. And we always said we'll come back and do something for the neighborhood. That's just the way it was. Well, this brother, from what I understand, yeah, he made it out, but he always came back and did something for the community, from what I understand, from what I'm hearing. And the silly little arguments or beefs or whatever that's happening gets him killed, or jealousy or ignorance, one or the other, or both. It's just crazy and stupid, man. It don't make any sense. It don't make sense. Period. I mean, this is another Nipsey Hustle type brother almost, and he gets killed. Now I know he had beefs that Nipsey didn't have a lot of beefs or anything from what I understand, but jealousy got him killed. And you should, if you can't move amongst your own people, man, who can you move amongst? It's crazy, and it just don't make sense. Period. Yeah, I think Trey gone now. I think. But yeah, see, yeah, that young Dolph thing, man, it really it's just it shouldn't have been, man. I had to run that one. It shouldn't have been. But it wasn't police. 'Cause I sure ran the light. We'll see if anybody coming after me. Run the light. I ran the light. I wasn't gonna throw on brakes. just to stop. Shoot, and ain't have nobody out here anyway. So, but yeah, man, it was stupid. It was just stupid. That brother shouldn't have lost his life like that. But at the same time, we don't know who got something to do with it. You know what I'm saying? We don't know all the little different problems he may or may not have had with some people. I won't mention anyone's name that they was kind of suspected may have something to do with it. The guys that have high profile names that some people were thinking may have had something to do with it, I don't think they're stupid enough to first of all, I don't think those guys are real killers. Second of all, I don't think they're stupid enough to have some deadly happen to a high profile person knowing that they might be one of the first ones looked at. I mean, it just don't make good sense to me. I could be totally wrong because, you know, sometimes these cats don't think about, you know, their actions before they do them, you know, and it just don't make good sense to me. So it's just it's sad, but it is reality. It's happening, and I'm hoping that you know, if we were going to have a situation where we need to march or protest or whatever for a cause, uh, losing some of our best and brightest is a real reason and a real cause to do that kind of thing. You know, to get out there and protest and march behind some silly, ignorant stupidity. You know what I'm saying? You know, this guy, this is a guy that owned 100% of his masters in his music career. Not always done. It's done a few times. He's not the first, but I'm just saying he could have helped taught somebody else how to do business in the record industry, or he could have taught them other businesses. Why kill our brightest and best? Why kill any of us? Period. Point blank. So it just don't make good sense to me. You know, where I'm from. Well, it ain't too much different where I'm from, but nowadays. But the way things used to be in the hood, if you had potential, well, let's just put it like this: look at all the hip hop rappers from the West Coast that were gang affiliated and they're still alive today. I'm not saying all of them. I'm sure some have been killed, but the high profile ones are still with us. 9 10 out of 10. The only Nipsey went away, but he wasn't as high profile as like Snoop Dogg. I'm talking about people that got world wide recognition. They're still with us. And see the way things used to work in the hood. If you had a talent or you had an opportunity to make it some kind of way where you can get on a high platform where the world can see you shine, which is going to be good and great representation. What's up, Eli? Representation for your neighborhood and community where you come from, and the world can see that. People be like, they won't let you get involved with the crime. They won't let you get involved with the crime or anything like that. They will just be like, no, homie, this ain't for you. We got you. You go and do your thing. You know, you got an opportunity to get out of here or make it or whatever. This ain't for you. You know what I'm saying? They don't want you getting in trouble. They don't want you to be with the wrong crowd. They don't want you to. They still want to be cool with you. You know, they don't want you going out there risking your freedom, risking your life. They want you to keep working on your grind, on your passion, and your art. And I don't know what's going on, man. It just don't make sense, man. Just crazy. Oh shoot, I forgot that old man gonna be here tonight. Kiss my lady. Yeah, I'm at that stop, y'all, with the old man to be here. He want to talk to me to death and crap. It is what it is. Gotta do what I gotta do. I should have got here sooner. If I hadn't been taking breaks, I would have got here before him. But he's here. Yep, he is. But yeah, we just gotta do something a little bit better, and we gotta do something to turn the mindset of our people around. You know, at least gets through to some of them, because this is sad, man. It's real sad. It's a crazy situation. something that should never happen to young people like this. I mean, the man hasn't had a chance to have a great impact on the world just yet. And it's crazy. It shouldn't happen like that. It's crazy. Hold on, y'all. Mr. Ken. Hey, boy. Gotta bring one through the back. How you doing? Yeah, it shouldn't be like that. It should always be in a situation that we should be teaching and helping instead of hurting and harming. But some people just find amusement in the fact that they want to say, "Hey, I did this. I don't want to talk him out and all that old boy." Just like that's fool out there in L.A. doing that to Nipsey. I mean, it's just stupid, man. It don't make no sense. Every time I think about this stuff, it just hurts me to my heart. It just makes me so angry. Gets me so upset. But our people are letting ignorance rule their minds, and I don't know. I don't know. It's just crazy. I'm gonna try to keep talking. It don't make sense that we have to have people running around that ignorant, because we should be getting a situation where they don't guys like that that's running around wishing death upon people because the difference of opinion or different thought or something. They don't need. Let me tell you. I'm sorry. They don't need to be a part of society. They need to be locked away. No ones really need to be locked up right there. But they need to be locked up before they get a chance to commit these old stupidity crimes. Or they need to be snuffed out in the hood and taken care of. Removed is what I'm saying. It don't make sense, it's just crazy. And it don't make sense at all. But, somebody put them up to it. Whoever's involved needs to be held accountable, in my opinion. By any means necessary. That's what I'm gonna say on that. That's the way I feel about it. That's just my opinion. I probably shouldn't be saying all that right now, but it's just my opinion. I have to get this momentum going. All right, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I had to get that momentum going because my knees don't like it. All righty. That takes care of it. Sir. Yes, sir. We got a cold one tonight. I'll talk to you later. He's still gonna talk to you. Hold on, y'all. I got making a lot of noise. I know. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I noticed you weren't here. Trying to remember what my next stop is. Whoa. Gotta keep that balance. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you know they're not. If it ain't war, they're not in a hurry. Mm. 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 It's probably gonna take some time. It's probably gonna be. They probably won't get too much done before the end of the year. Nah, you'll get to go. If anything's gonna change, it's probably gonna be the turn of the year. They probably ain't gonna do anything before the end of this year. Yeah, yeah, it's a mess. No doubt about that. I'll give you a shout back. Go get these over. I'm running a little behind. I'll talk to you. You say you're gonna be out of here on Wednesday, right? Okay. All right. Well, I'll see you. Well, I won't see you till next Friday night. Next Friday morning, rather. Okay. You take care. Okay. Yes, sir. Thank you. All right. Man. Oh, we won't talk about this. So good guy though, but I ain't got time for all that. But you know what? It's the first time I held my nuts and told him I had to go. First time. Nice old fella, but he really thinks something's gonna change. They think they really gonna remove Biden and put Trump in office. They got this man snowed like something. That's what I was telling them. They probably won't anything happen by the until the first of the year. I'm trying to keep him from talking about it, but it's not gonna happen. He gonna keep talking about it. But yeah, it's a gift until the second. You know, he talking to his best friend. Right, right. My road dog. He said, but Trump supporters disillusional. Yes, they are. Man, it's crazy, man. It is crazy. Yeah, I was trying to move fast the whole time. I wasn't even trying to cut a break with him. A little something going. That's my buddy. That's my buddy. But he's a hold up. I got to go. I got to go. Next stop, Sheffield, Alabama. On the other side, right next to Muscle Shoals. I have stops in Muscle Shoals too, but I don't have any tonight. So I got to hit Sheffield, then I got to hit Florence, then I go on back up to Tennessee and knock out those. I got about 3 stops back on the Tennessee side, and then it's a home run. So I got 5 stops left, and then it's done. Yeah. So 1 and 1. I'm just gonna say 1. But that one I had 1. The rest of them I had pallets. Okay, I'm thinking out loud, y'all. I'm supposed to count what I distribute. I mean, what I deliver, and I'm just trying to remember because I don't do it as I go anymore because it slows me down. I just try to remember what I drop off. I don't have to say what I dropped. I have to say how many pieces of this, that, and the third that I drop off. You know, like if everything's on a pallet and it's wrapped, I just say pallet. 1 pallet, 2 pallets, however many pallets it is. But if I got like individual pieces that I have to drop off, then I have to mark down how many totes and how many partials and how many batteries. If there's separate batteries, it's a little thing I have to do. So that's why I'm having my own conversation at the moment. You know, give y'all a little understanding of what I'm thinking. So my grandmother stayed around there. She stayed in the Florence area or Sheffield or whatever. I used to be in that area all the time. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Now you say where you say you from? Huntsville or where you live, D. Wilden? Where you grew up from? I mean, what area did you grow up in? 'Cause I think you said something about it. You had a grandmother in. Well, you said Alabama. I don't know if you said Huntsville or not. You may have said Huntsville. Florence. Okay. Yeah, man. Florence is a pretty popular area. You know, that muscle shows Sheffield and Florence all run, back up to each other. You know what I'm saying? So I think most people in those areas know each other. I could be wrong. I'm not from here. I had a church member, man. He died, unfortunately. Was it this January? No, last January. He passed in a car accident on the way to work one morning. He grew up in the Florence area and Sheffield, Muscle Shoals, all that stuff. Grew up there. Him and his family. And matter of fact, they buried him. They brought him back down here to Layton, Alabama, and buried him. So he's got his family is buried. A lot of his family is buried there. I was Army brat. Don't want to say exactly where I'm at in YouTube. I got you. But I used to live there. I got you. I see you, bro. Feel you. Portland or Oregon. Okay, got you. Yeah, man. I tell you what, man. One time, about a year and a half, almost a little less than 2 years ago, I was in my other truck, and the lift gate on my other truck broke. Messed up on me. And after I got to Sheffield, the hose. Oh, shoot, I almost missed my turn, man. The hose, the hydraulic hose, popped on it, and all my fluid went out. So I tried to get the lift gate back up in the air, but by the time I get around the corner from my stop, it dropped, and it was dragging on the surface. So I had to get off the street, and I pulled up on this parking lot where this building was, and found out it was a car wash. Car wash been there for a while, and they help like homeless type people get them jobs and stuff like that at the car wash. And I think it's owned by some church organization or something. Well, anyway, this sister, she worked there, and she was the manager and whatnot. And I was sitting there I had been sitting there since 3 a.m. something in the morning, and I didn't get any help until like 11 something. They had opened a business and started washing cars before I could get away. But she let me sit there. She said everything's cool. But no, I hadn't ran late enough to see her in a while. But anytime I am running late enough and I see her, I blow at her when I go through there. She has some nice breastises on her. I'll never forget. And I can't remember what the tail end of it looked like, but I think it was massive. But I know she has some breast on her. I started to let them wash my truck one day, but I don't have time to spare it like that. I have to make these deliveries. But yeah, I started to get her name and number, have a little dialogue going with her. I said, but nah, I ain't not gonna come with that. I just like flirt, man. I ain't gonna bust a grape. I love to flirt though. But yeah, she was pretty cool though. She was real cool. As anybody else, they would have told you, yeah, you need to get that truck off the premises. You know what I'm saying? But she didn't do that. She was cool with me. Let me sit in the office and chill and everything. You know what I'm saying? Because other than that, I was in my truck, chilling. That's in Sheffield, on the Sheffield side. Yeah, breastises. You got some big old breastises. She breathes really good because her lungs are massive. Yeah, anytime I tell the home, I say, yeah, man, she breathing good too. When I say that, the homies know I'm talking about them titties, man. She got some nice lungs on her, man. She's breathing real well. Yeah, I know a good friend of mine like that. She got some massive lungs on her, man. She breathes well. I be messing with her all the time. I be telling her she need to get her ex-husband and her boyfriend and her sons them. I said, you feeding all of them too much of them titties of yours. Got to get them off the titty. You got them all spoiled. They got you. Well, they want you to do everything. I mess with her about that all the time. Yeah, I feel you, man. Sheffield. I don't know much about Sheffield no more than me doing that delivery there, but Sheffield seems to me to be more. How could I say whitish? Seems like it's more. It just seems like it's not. It just seems to me when what I've seen of it, the portion that I've seen just seemed like it don't. People like us don't need to run around in that too cool. It's one thing to be whitish. It's another thing when you feel like you might feel a little racial tension. And I got a feeling. I think there's a lot of nice people there. I hadn't had any problems with anyone whenever I've had to mingle with some people, but it just reminds me of an area that if I was running around there day for day, that might be an area that I don't want to hang out in too tough, because I may be subject to some kind of, um, you know, um, some kind of discrimination against my culture. Is what I'm thinking. Something along those lines. I could be wrong though. Well, and that's it. The police, the police there are corrupt. Though they really mess with people. Yeah, the police are all over the place over there, man. I was gonna touch on that, and I think that's one of the other things that's really got to them. But you know what? I don't think it's a. I don't think they. I don't think they too. I don't. It may be premature to say, but I know when they pulling people over in Sheffield, when I see them pulling people over, they don't care if you white or black. They pulling over whoever they can. I remember one night. It's been two times. It's been at nighttime. I've seen them chasing the car, and that morning when my truck was broke down, when I was at that car wash, I've seen them chase somebody. But I couldn't make out if they were white or black. They were going so fast. But I hadn't heard anybody tell me it was a racist town. But I just don't think it's a place I want to get messed up at with the police. And no, I don't like the people in Sheffield, but their police there ain't bad. Oh, okay, the police there ain't bad. Now I'm saying they don't mess with people for real. Oh, they don't. Okay, those cops are so corrupt. Oh, okay, gotcha. So you saying you could post up and set your business up in there and befriend a police officer and get a little protection. I got you. Get them grease his palm a little bit, and you got somebody on the inside. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, I tell you what, I be seeing police all on every corner. It seems like when I go through here at nighttime, well, through there, it seems like they got a lot more police than they have square miles. But that's just my police antenna that goes up because naturally I'm against the police because of my upbringing and all. Oh, okay, so they don't mess with anybody unless it's violent. Okay, that's cool. Then it might be a little safe haven area. I know my buddy, the one that passed last year. I know he loved his hometown area, man. He always spoke well and highly of it, so apparently can't be too bad. It's just a little area like that. I've seen some areas like that back from where I'm from, and it wasn't a friendly area to be in. And I guess that's what I'm contributing that too. So you can't judge a book by its cover. I guess I should say, and that's what I did until you straightened me out tonight and educated me. Florence, Muscles, Shows, and Sheffield, all like that. Okay, they got more police in that area than Huntsville. Sheffield police are the coolest. Oh, okay. That's good to know, bro. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Good to know. Like right now, and I'm getting hot. Oh, I got that vest on now. Yeah, man. A little chill outside tonight. I had to put my vest on. I didn't have my vest on at all until tonight. What about these women down in this area, D. Will? What they here for? You know me, I like to know what the females be like. You know, they waiting for a superhero to come through town. Are they playing like they, you know, feel that they hard to get, or what? How they roll? I guess they like any other females from any other area, except maybe they may have a little difference. They got some good looking ones. Now that's what I'm talking about. So what? Let me get this straight. So you saying I need to come down that area and hang out during the day instead of just driving through overnight? That's what I need to have the opportunity of doing. They got any black strip clubs in the area? Oh, for real? Sheffield women gonna like a brother, huh? Okay, okay. Oh, you said they going like oh, okay. You know what? Well, that chick, she was from Florence, man. The one that was at that car wash I'm telling you about. But I kind of felt like she was easy pickings, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. But she's from Florence. Florence got the best looking women there. Nope, no strip clubs. I know I hadn't seen anything. Where you from? Bama? No, I'm from Nashville, DJ D. And oh, that's DJ talking to D Will. What up, DJ? Yeah. I got it. Yeah, I raised up off of that one. I saw he was talking to you. I didn't realize that was our DJ at first. You were born in Gallatin? You're a Tennessean, bro? Oh man, ain't that something, man? Yeah, I live in Smyrna, man, but it's all the same. All them little towns and cities they touch Nashville, they all the same, man. Yeah, born and raised and I was born on the south side of Nashville, bro. Born and raised in the streets of South Nashville. Oh, you say you live there? Yeah, you used to live there. You weren't born there though. Oh, were you born there? Were you born there? Or did you? Are you talking to me? Live there? I used to live in Nashville, but my mom's house is still in Nashville. I'm still a South Nashville baby since I live in East Nashville, Inglewood area before I went to. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Before you went uh, with your dad in the army. Oh man, shoot, man, we homies, bro. Homies, man. Um, my brother and my brother-in-law from Smyrna. Oh, okay, okay. For real, you ever go out to East Inglewood area? I don't go out there that often, man, but I've been in the Inglewood area. I used to deliver in that area all the time, but never really hung out there. You know what I'm saying? Inglewood is a mixture of black and white, and they've done a lot of gentrification. But those houses in that area, they took on some great values over the years here lately. So, what do you think about Bob saying Valdez and his team want Navarrete, not Shakur next? Oh, he been on say that, man. That's that bull crap. DJ, that's that bull crap. Now I was born in Galton. They moved to Inglewood. Gotcha. Um, why not? Mr. Ray said, why don't y'all start your own channel? Well, I just hadn't put no. I don't. When I get home during the day, man, I'm either working or resting. One or the other, man. I just hadn't taken the time. I've been saying for months I was gonna start doing some videos, so I can't do it late at night. But what we're gonna try to do, Mr. Vegas, I'm talking to Cal. We're gonna try to work this situation out where I'll have access. Hey, DJ, I'm thinking that since Cal can get on from his phone, I don't know if he can put people on from his phone or not. But anyway, if he can't do that, then Mark Nash told him about being there's a possibility of being able to add a second member, give them access to bring people on and moderate and all that kind of stuff. So I'm gonna see if we can do that from my tablet on the go. Sometimes that way, man, you can switch out. So y'all can. Darn, man, I'm about to kill up some people. So y'all can bring people on whenever. Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna work on that, Mr. Vegas, because we gotta have that, bro. We it ain't like we got 50 people, 50 subscribers anymore. Now we're over 1,000 subscribers, and people really checking for us at nighttime now. So we need to be able to accommodate. You know what I mean? Yep, it's different since I went baking. Since you went what back? Oh, it's different since you went back. Yeah, man, that whole area looks different, don't it? It's changed a lot, man. Drive through Nashville every day on purpose because traffic's all crazy. So it's different, man. I mean, I'm gonna tell you, D. Will, there's certain pockets in Nashville that I don't frequent, and when I do go through them, I see all this new development, man. It just look like a whole different city, man. It just blows me away, man. It's crazy. And you know for yourself, man, we got some fine women back in Nashville, man. In Nashville and the surrounding areas. Now back in the day, all them little towns that touch Nashville, them gals used to go in them little areas too, just like you were saying about the gals out of Sheffield. Shoot, all them little small towns, them females just, hey, you let them know you from the Ville, man, you coming up easy. Oh, you got a phone call, Trey. Over in the hood. Mobile in the house. I mean, what am I reading? I need a enlarge it. Mobile in the house. Okay, Danny Drew. What's up, my man? Heck yeah. Yeah, man, we got some good ones up there. Yes, y'all do. You been to Nashville, Trey? What you know about the dirty side? Man, I mess with Tennessee women, though they easier than Alabama. I guess I don't know. I don't know if they're easier or not. Man, for sure. I know exactly what you mean. What you mean, but about the Ville. Yes, sir. Danny Drew says, gotta bring it phone close to Moby. How I pronounce French. Oh, you said Moby? Are you talking about Mobile or what are you talking about, Danny Drew? Moby, how it pronounced French. Enlighten us. Sometimes Alabama women like make like more stuck up You know, Tennessee women, straight hood. Yeah. Hey, and them gals out of Memphis, they even more hood. Well, they just well, you know, all of them, Nashville and Memphis, they all the females just straight up ask you, what's up? You know, they'll check you on. You know, you don't have to holler at them; they'll holler at you. You know what I'm saying? And they'll square you up, man. Now I remember when I was younger, man, way before I got married, man. This little gal I met out of Memphis, I was selling cars at the time, and she was a fine little thing too, man. And you know, I was beating all around the bush because I could tell she liked me, but I was being careful with her. She was a student at TSU at the time. I was a few years older than her, and so I was, you know, I wasn't really into them little young gals like that. But at the same time, she didn't act like no little young gal, you know, when she wasn't in class or she wasn't trying to buy a car. She was, you know, just straight up say what's on her mind. And she just came up and said, if you like a gal, you need to just let her know what's up. You know, if you like me, tell me. You know, I was feeling the same way about her. She didn't just come out and tell me she liked her, but she was showing me though. She really was. So I kind of played around, and you know, and the little gal I found out she was cute, had a nice little body on her. She was a little young gal. She pulled up on her car, messed up on her, and she came in my office and said, can I come in and talk to you about buying a car?" And that's how we met. I was talking to her. I sold her a car, and I had to take her down to Memphis and have one of her relatives co-sign paperwork. I think her dad. It was her dad, as a matter of fact. But anyway, um, she once we got to know each other a little more, she let her hair down a little bit. You know, start let me know. You know, she feeling her brother without saying it. But she also let me know that she go back to Memphis sometimes and go to the shake joint to make a little extra money. I was like, oh, okay. That's where that body come in. She was fine, man. I can't even think of her name right now, man. And I lost contact with her, man. But she was one of the first students out of Memphis that I sold a car to, and I started selling a whole lot of other students, you know, friends of hers. And then she ended up quitting school, man. And that's how we lost contact. But she had, and some of her girlfriends, they were fine too, man. Fine. Shoot, I was concentrating on selling them cars though. One of the baddest chicks, she was a majorette, man, a little red bone, man. Man, she was fine. I can't remember her name either. She bought a new car. The rest of them I sold used cars to. But yeah, man, it was good old days. Matter of fact, this one couple, I sold both of them a car while they were students. This guy and this chick. I met them through that same girl I'm telling you about. I sold them cars when they were younger, when they were at TSU. They both are still in Nashville, you know, living their life, raising their family, married now to one another. And, you know, he's a school teacher, very well accomplished guy. And his wife, she's running their business, and she's, you know, doing well. Did you get some? Did you get some? Oh, from the little gal in Memphis. No, I didn't get that. I didn't get to that point with her, man, because I was playing around too much, man. I was trying to be too professional and all that bull crap. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't long after it was probably a year and a half after I got home from the joint, and you know, the way I had met her, I met her in a professional setting, man, and so I wasn't veering from that too much until it was too late. You know what I'm saying? And by that time, I just went on chill, and I got to liking this other gal too, man, that I was spending some time with. So I didn't, you know, I just didn't push the envelope on it too much, but I should have, man. I bet she probably had something. She probably had that snap on her, and but that was like the only real encounter I've had with a female as far as out of Memphis that I possibly would have had a relationship with that I didn't go all the way through. Well. Hold on. I take that lie back. My son's mother's from Memphis. Met her much younger years. You know, she raped me. You know, that type of thing. You know, and yeah, we produced a son behind that. So yeah, that's my experience. I forgot all about her, but you know, she'd been in Nashville since she was a. Did you get? Let's see. This was up. you need to come to Mobile. 5 women to every man, girls friendly here. Oof, man, you know what, Danny? I need to get down to the Mobile, man, because I've heard so many great positive things about Mobile, Alabama, since I've been a young teen. Real talk, man, and I hear it's beautiful, the landscape down there. So I do need to get down there. You're right. Said y'all crazy down there in Mobile, Maine. I'm gonna pass. Who was that? D. Will said that. Said Darren, you probably would know some of. Let me hold on. Let me get this thing closed. I got traffic on the other side. Probably would know some of my folks out of Nashville. Yeah, I might, man, depending on the age group and things and what side of town. And if we say I went to school with I know more folks on the north side than I do on the east side. Now I have relatives on the east side, but I know more people on the north side from school, and south side is where I grew up. So yeah, I may know some of your folks, man. Now if they're on the east side, I may have run across them because of the fact, mingling with folks as an adult. But I was hollering at this gal on the east side of town, man, and she lied to me about her boyfriend situation. I almost got killed out there one night. Niggas on the east side crazy about them gals back in the day. That was before I got in them streets. But when I got in them streets, I went back to claim my cat. All right, look here, I'm back. Tell that nigga I'm back. I got to have that cat. We didn't finish up. We got to finish what we started. I got my cat, I tell you that. Yeah, I feel you. Since laugh out loud. The Memphis women, crazy. You probably dodged the bullet. Yeah, I've heard different things. You probably would. Okay. And then Mobile started Mardi Gras, not New Orleans. Not. Yeah, I heard about that years ago when I was a teenager. Danny Drew. I hear it's where it started. D. Will said, "Hey, Santos, you remember D-Lo? I know of him. He's younger than me. I knew of him. Or 40 Pro Productions. Wait a minute, I thought you were talking about a dude named D-Lo. Or 40 Pro Productions company in Nashville. Yeah, I remember. I remember of the company. I didn't have any dealings with him. Oh, your cousin? Oh, okay. So you know them Houstons. Which Houstons you talking about? Give me some names. I might know you talking about. Yeah, that East Side crazy. Ain't Central. Yes, sir. East Nashville ain't no joke. That's mainly where Caleb Plant used to hang out on. We're not in the Inglewood area though. But he used to mainly hang out at that side of East Nashville where close to downtown Nashville, Main Street area. Over there in the bottom area and all that kind of stuff. He used to hang out with a lot of them cats over there. Rapper. Yeah, D-Lo. Okay, see, I know of him, but I never kicked it with him. Yeah, that's who I thought you were talking about when you said D-Lo. Okay. Yeah. I lived all over East. Okay. By Trinity. Oh, Trinity Lane, nigga. Hey, did you know Donnell and Casey Jackson? Jamal and Allen Houston. Hey, them names sound familiar, man. Jamal and Allen Houston. They might be younger than me though, but they sound familiar, C. Jones. I gotta check into that for you because I'm 54 years old. So they might be younger than myself. I am. Said the rapper D-Lo is my cousin. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about when you said D-Lo. Okay, I know of him, but no, we never kicked it though. But yeah, I know of him. So that's your cousin. It says sound familiar, but they probably are older. Yeah, they older. They my age group. Did you ever know a cat named Ping? You familiar with Trendy Lane Apartments? That's where these cats were hanging out at in Trendy Lane Apartments. You know, you go up that hill off of White Creek Pike. Yeah, man, Trendy Lane, man. Trendy Lane very popular for about them females out through that area, man. Not them, but the apartments. Yeah, yeah, man. Them apartments, man. Very popular. It said, I got Bud winning the fight by unanimous decision. Like both fighters, Sean never been stopped. He brings pressure. Yep. I feel you, Dan. I'm with you on that. D Will and younger, bro. But um, but I know the apartments. Yeah, man. Used to be a lot happening over that way, man. But it was a popular little area, man. I had a young, well, my youngest uncle and youngest aunt, they grew up out there, the housing area out there off of Trinity Lane. I forget what street they lived. I think they lived off of Monticello though. We used to go out there a lot when I was a kid, but as I grew up, we didn't hang out there too tough like that. But I creep through every so often, holler at some females, keep it pushing, that type of thing. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's easy. It's easy to go through a lot in that area, man. East Nashville, period. In the inner city of Nashville, period. As you know, man. See, you know as well as I do. A lot of people got a misconception around the nation about Nashville. Hey, man, shoot, Nashville, get at it, man. It's a lot going. It's a lot more happening than they know, man. I got Porter, Daddy. You got Porter. That's on you, D. Will. But I don't think Porter coming out victorious that night, bro. I don't see it. I don't see that happen. Yeah, man. Hey, it's gonna be an exciting night, though. I can't wait. That fight's gonna be intriguing, man. It's gonna be action packed. We're gonna be. I'm gonna be chomping at the bits the whole time the fight going on. You dig? I love my boxing. So D. Will, you know about that 615, bro? 615. You know they got that 629 now. That's the new cell numbers coming out in the Nashville area. 629 might be the new landlines too. I don't know, but yeah, 615, man. Yes, sir. I just don't like the way they treat him over one loss. I gotta go with him, bro. I feel you, man. You know what? I do agree that Sean Porter gets a bad slight from fans of boxing and the industry of boxing because he has come up short in a few of those big fights, but at the same time, uh, you know, one of those fights was questionable as far as him and Thurman, and the fight with him and Earl was very close, very close. I think if Earl hadn't got that knockdown, we would have a different conversation going. Because without that knockdown kind of gave him a point and solidified the win. But it ain't like Earl won in a wide margin. I care less what the judges say. I go by what we all saw. And we know that knockdown was needed to distinguish the two fighters and claim one as a winner. That's what I believe. Yeah, my cousin called me the other day from 629. Yeah. I didn't know who it was. I know, man. I'm still getting used to it, man. It's been out for about 2 years. It's been out since 2019, at least. Probably longer than that, but I'm just not. I ain't gonna say I'm just not getting used to it. I'm still trying to get used to it. I put it that way. I'm trying to get past this person. This lane about to run out. Said he does what we want from boxing. He's a warrior, and people act like you're a gatekeeper. Yeah, yeah. But if you want to call him a gatekeeper, you got to call him a elite level gatekeeper. That's what you got to call him. Because if you can get past Porter, you can definitely hang with all the elites. Because to me, Porter's still a part of the elite fighters of his weight division. We want boxers. We want boxers to want them to not duck. When they lose, we treat them like they ain't nothing. Yeah, man, you're right. You're right, bro. That's one thing I don't like about folks saying this, saying that, and then when a guy loses, he should have fought this way, he should have fought that way, and all that kind of stuff. Let me tell you something, man. I like an action-packed fight just like any other fan, but if a guy feels he needs to fight with intellect and strategy, and he got to make a chess match out of it, make it ugly or make it less than actual fight, I don't have a problem with that. For the simple fact, it's not my life I'm living. It's his life he's living. He knows if he can, safely step out and spread his wings if he need to or want to. We shouldn't be the ones to tell them what they should and shouldn't do, unless it's something obvious or something like that. But yeah, my man, he's never hesitated to fight anybody, man. I applaud him for that. So, he has it's a feature after boxing like him, better behind the microphone than Tim. That's my show, brother. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He's been, part of him creating that. Oh shoot, man, I'm on the wrong way. I wasn't supposed to turn here. Shoot, let me turn this thing around. Part of him, coming up with his podcast was to keep, getting better as a commentator slash analyst. And him doing the Fox thing gave him his taste that as a commentator and analyst, and he's been working on that craft since. And sometimes Sean does say some stuff that I question, but I know that's just him auditioning and showing the powers that be that he's capable of holding that position down. And so yeah, that's going to be his. That's what he's going to ride off into the sunset with as a job as a commentator and analyst for boxing. Matter of fact, I think he can go a long ways at it because he's got the personality and everything. He said, but Centos we're gonna call people with 2 losses gatekeepers. Then how can we tell people to take risk? Yeah, that's true. I don't agree. I mean, I don't disagree with you. I think Sean's more than a gatekeeper, so to speak. I think he's more than that. I think he's a contender. With the guys being in, okay, before Saturday night, I don't feel that he'll be a champion again unless he were to get a Ugas fight and he beats him. But I don't know if that's going to happen. But I don't, at this point, I don't see him beating Terrence or Crawford. Now, after Saturday night, if he's victorious, course, he's a champion at that point. But if he's not victorious, I don't see him getting, title anymore. Now, will he still be in the limelight? Yeah, I think he'll be in the limelight as long as he wants to be there. He'll be doing his commentating as well as doing his boxing. Because see, he's a gym rat. He's never out of shape. He always brings the fight. He's good for television. He's good for boxing. I said I like Max Kellerman and Paulie Malignaggi commentating on boxing too. Yeah, they cool. Like anytime those guys are speaking the truth, I'm supporting the man and I'm all in on them. They have great personality for competing at the highest level. But I think Sean has made up his mind that whenever he fights, he's going to give his all and his best. But at the same time, he's going to not lay down on the fact that he has a certain skill that not all Americans have. Because he's one of the best out there. I was telling my man earlier that Sean called for a change of clothing or something. So I must be getting sleepy, man. I'm talking all out the side of my neck right now. Get what I told him. So if we're gonna call people with two losses, I already read that. I like Max Kellerman and Paul Malignaggi commentating on boxing too. Yeah, I do too. I think Paulie does a really good job, personally, because he knows some ins and outs that we don't. He's the real deal. Matter of fact, I have a little connection with Paulie, man. I reached out to him in 2019. We did a little Skype, and I actually just hooked him up with somebody a few months ago for them to get an interview with him, and I hooked him up recently with another person, filming an interview with them. So yeah, and let me tell you, Paul is cool, man. Right now, he's still willing to talk to anybody on Twitter, places like that, man. He's cool. Believe it or not, I like Paulie. I think Paulie knows how to say whatever he wants to say and when to say it. I know he got tarred and feathered about that Wilder situation, but it is what it is. Yep, that's what I believe. I think alone. Hold on, let me get this thing. Just because fighters can't beat the best of the best doesn't make them gatekeep. Okay, I read it. Yeah, you got a strong point. And let's not get it twisted now. If Sean tweaked a few situations in his arsenal, that changes a lot of those outcomes of those fights. What I know is about Sean Porter, he's strong, he's physical, has a good boxing IQ, but he hadn't had the big one yet that he called his own fight, and that happens, But he has fought the best of the best. No ifs, ands, but about it. They will do a story on Sean in the future. And then we got Just because, okay, as long as Sean a gatekeeper, then we can't tell Canelo to take chances, and it hypocritical. It's hypocritical. Yeah. C. Jones facts. Yeah. Man, I don't got sleep or something. I'm gonna have to give me some trail mix or something out down here. Yeah. I'll give me an apple out in a minute, but I'm gonna hit this trail mix. About to go down here and do another delivery. Hey, I just came through Muscle Shoals. Now I'm about to hit Sheffield. I just turned left on 2nd Street, right there by the Shell service station on 43, off of 43. Just to let D Will know where I'm at. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I got you. I got you, D Will. Straight up. I got you, bro. You're not speaking out of school, man. Oh, for real. That's what's up, bro. Met Paulie when he was 3-0 at police/fireman benefit fight. And fight card Thanksgiving weekend 2001 in Manhattan, New York. Okay. Yeah, I have Paulie's phone number, and we follow each other on Instagram. I did a little private interview and talk session with him last year. Before we got off quarantine. I did a Zoom deal with him. I was trying to talk him into coming on Fred's, but he said, nah, man, can't do that. He ain't messing with Fred at all. Period. Point blank. You said blown tire or anything? No, I'm good, man. If you ask me, no, I'm good. My truck hadn't let me know. Real talk, though, I need to get 2 new tires on the front end, which I want to do soon. Just trying to get some bills taken care of right now. I do so much truck repair, man. I have to give myself a break every now and then. Service department sending their kids to college on me, man. All of them. Yeah. But every time I hit Polly up, he hit me back, man. Are you saying you got a blown tire, D Will? Or are you asking me? Oh, if you ever blow a tire or in trouble or something in that area, okay, you saying I'll let you know. No, I'm saying if you okay, got you. Hey, put your number in the private chat. No, you ain't in the back page, are you? Hey, if you able to hit that link, or you are, if you can hit the StreamYard link, if you see it, it'll bring you to the back page where you have access to the back page. and we can swap numbers. You know what I mean? Man, I gotta do this different. Over here in Sheffield, on First Street, there's a auto parts store that I deliver to D. Will on First Street in Sheffield. And then when I leave here, I'm going to Florence to the Chevy store on it's on highway. What highway is that? Is that 67 or 20? Or no, it ain't 20. 67 or something. But anyway, you can turn off that highway and go to yeah, Bentley. That's where I'm going, Bentley, the Chevy store. Mm-hmm. Wait a minute, you the one that asked me about the Cadillac store in Huntsville, Bentley. Yeah, we were talking about that last night. He said, yeah, it's all linked on chat so far. Okay, look here. Hold on, I'm gonna put my Instagram page on the front side over here. How about that? You can hit me up on that end. And any of y'all can have that Instagram joint too. That's me right there. Yeah, nigga, that's my real name and my real year. Yeah, just hit me on that end. And we swap it up. I'll send you my number too. I gotta get this load out of the truck. I might need to go back a little farther. Let me see what I'm working with. Yeah, I'm about to come back just a tad. Just a tad. Yeah, I gotta stop. I was supposed to stop at Bentley last night. Remember I was saying something about it, and I didn't do it, but I gotta stop out there tonight though. I mean this morning rather. Yeah. I miss cause see, sometimes I run the route where I come from Nashville, and I hit Columbia, and then I come down Highway 43 to Lawrenceburg, and from Lawrenceburg I come on into Alabama. And so last night, I'm not used to going to Bentley at night. I'm used to hitting Bentley when I run, like the way I ran it tonight. I come down 65 South, and I go to Fayetteville, Tennessee. I run through there, and it start on the eastern part of Alabama, and run through Huntsville, Decatur, and all that, and then make my way over here. And that's when I'm used to. Darn, I gotta go back some more. That's when I'm used to hitting Bentley whenever I have to do it, because I hadn't been doing Bentley but a few months now. But yeah, so I forgot to hit them last night when I come down through here because I wasn't used to it. But I got them today though. That was loud. Yeah. Yeah, y'all hit me on the gram. I don't have a whole lot of posted stuff on my gram, man. You know, I'm old school, you know what I'm saying? But I got a little something out there. That's about it. All right. These cats might have some returns for me. Now that I think about it. Yeah, man. I love them women back at home in Nashville, man. We got some bad ones up there, man. Black, white, butterscotch. You name it. We got it. Indian. Oh, I guess you can put Asians and Indians on that butterscotch, can't you? Yeah, we got some pretty women back home. And I tell you what, something I've been knowing for a long time. There's some booty down here in Alabama. I don't care what part. There's some booty down here. You understand me? There's some sizable booties. Some sizable booties. Yeah. See, I go into some of these Walmarts and stuff sometime, man. Even the white chicks got some little fat tails on. I'm like, Lord, have mercy. I need to have a few more hours to hang out. Just a few more hours. When I first took this route over, I came down here and ran through the whole entire route, just through my car, just to do a meet and greet, to see what stores and the areas and all that, to get familiar with it. And shoot, I was able to see, that was before quarantine and all that stuff. And matter of fact, we weren't even talking about wearing no masks at that point. It was October of 2019. And shoot, man, women everywhere riding around, walking around down here that day. I said, oh yeah, this is gonna be nice. Then next thing you know, shoot, and it was kind of, you would see a few people hanging out on the weekends, but not as many as you would like to. Then next thing you know, we get quarantined and all that. Now I don't see no Alabama women. I'm mad in the summer gun, you know what I mean? I'm like, dang, they took my recreation. Yeah, man. So now you don't see. I used to see more people roaming around in the middle of the night before quarantine. I don't see much action now, even after quarantine. Well, it's okay though. It ain't like I got time to holler. Well, see, I want no kind of cats. If I get an early enough start, I'm allowed to take 10 minutes out of the stop where I see a gang of people hanging out there, go in the store and act like I need something. Just be looking around. You're like, look at that girl, them Daisy Dukes. I want you to look at them girls, them Daisy Dukes. You know what I'm saying? All right, got that done. Now it's time to go to Bentley. Trying to go to Bentley. This truck sounds like it's trying to, what do you call it, regen. Man, we had some good conversations. I had a homie up in this joint. Yeah, they got them bodies, man. Shoot, I'm gonna tell you when I first found out. Back in 1992, I found out they got not just they had bodies, but they had bodies in droves. It was uncommon for a chick not to have no tail or have a decent body on her down here in Alabama. So I had to, when I did my little federal vacational time, I did in '92. I got myself shipped to. I got transferred rather to Montgomery, Alabama. I was down there in Monkey Town. Man, fatness everywhere. Fat. Look at the glutes on that summer gun right there. You understand me? That's what it was for me. Yeah, bodies everywhere. Thick girls. Thickness. You know, I was used to Southern females having some thickness on, but Alabama was on a whole nother level. And then we had AS, you know, Alabama State down there. Whew, Lord have mercy. You going parts departments, you know, Jeremy. Nah, man, I don't know anybody. I don't know none of these cats by name at these parts departments. Cause see, most of the time, most of the guys I deal with, they're like older guys. If you're talking to me, D. Will, and you know, I might talk to them on the phone. I don't really get the chance to talk to too many young cats, but I don't know a guy named Jeremy though, and everybody I know is of the other persuasion. Yeah, yeah. Well, you email, I can send you my number through. Hey, I didn't get Instagram, but bro, don't mess with. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. All right, I'm gonna put my email. I'm gonna put an email address in there for you, and you can hit me on that. Said I don't get it. It's just me. So I can't wait to go back. I got a girl in that for real. All right, all right. Yeah, I think Alabama got a lot of. Well, who's going? Oh, my bad. Struck wobbling. Got a little bit more booty than Tennessee. Just saying. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, me too. Sure, you can got. We ain't in no disagreement about the booty. The level of booty down here between Alabama and Tennessee. Mobile, we got them all. Yeah, yeah. I've heard. Alabama women got them bodies, man. For real though. Are you going to the parts department at Bentley Centros? You know, Jeremy. Oh, you know what? I hadn't met anyone over there. I mean, I just drop the stuff and keep pushing, man. I don't even try to get to know him. Is it a brother or another? Because all I've seen are white faces so far, and I've only dropped something inside the parts department probably twice. Usually I drop it off at the back door. You got to be careful, and Mobile folks crazy down there. Yeah, see, Jones still riding on that crazy Mobile thing. I mean, some good coochie down there. Anytime there's crazy folks down there, anytime there's crazy folks and there's male and female crazy folks, if some of them females crazy, they got some good cat, man. I'm just saying. You might have to go through a hell of a lot to get some of that good cat, but it's some good cat. It's like a badger. Like a badger when he want to eat something, he's gonna attack it no matter what he got to go through, like a snake or a porcupine or a scorpion or whatever. You gotta get stung, you gotta get bit, you gotta get pricked with them porcupine needles and all that just to get to the good part. That's what you gotta go through for crazy cat, crazy coochie. Facts, laugh out loud, see June. That's what I said to Danny. That's Jeremy, Dad. Oh, is it? Hold on. Let me get past this bus here. I'm going over the bridge from Sheffield to Florence right now. So you know where I'm at. Jeremy and Liz. Shit. It's less Jeremy's dad. That old dude in Bentley. Jeremy dad. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll. What does Jeremy look like? Is he kind of tall, white guy? You got to come to Mobile, Alabama during Mardi Gras. Yeah. I've always heard that's what's up, man. January 29th, March 1st, next year, 2022. Looking, look up. Oh, is that right? They will, them folks, in Crichton said they saw Leprechaun. See, Joe, man, I'm way behind in the chat, man. I'm trying to read everything. Okay, I'm about to get a white dude. Okay, it's a white dude at Bentley in parts, but he cool. The older dude, Jeremy Dad, I can't remember his name. Okay, no less than Jeremy Younger. Okay. Yeah, tall white dude, brown hair. I think I have seen him. I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah, come on, truck. I'm trying to get over here where I can turn to get over. Go that way now. Yeah, 72. That's the highway. 72. Yeah. See, usually when I get down there about now, it might be if it's something small, I take it to the parts department. If it's something big, sometimes there's a brother in another truck ahead of me. He's doing a delivery. He has that back door open, so I just stick my stuff in there and keep it pushing. Hey, D. Will, you used to work down here, over here at Bentley. I gotta put that. Let me put that email address in there for you too, man. It's an easy one. Turn too steep there. All right, I just put that email address in the chat. That's one of my old emails. Yeah, just hit me up, man. Just shoot me that, man, and you can swap them numbers up, man. So you never know. I might have to call you one day, man. You never know, bro. It's always good to have a friend in place. You know what I mean? Even though I took a couple of breaks, man, I'm still making some decent time. Making some decent time. Today's Friday. Is old Centos going home? When I first get back, will I be going out for a breakfast all alone? Or will I just reach out and call a friend? You never know about old Cento. You never know. Somebody might want to eat breakfast. I'm just saying. Fix the heads. I'm not, hold on. I'm not down there anymore, but when I was working there. Oh, okay. Oh, you a mechanic, bro? Bet. I got you, man. All right, that's a bet. Then Drew, when I heard about that, I gave my homeboy, he's from there. But I bet I sent it. Okay, cool in the game, bro. And I'll shoot you back my cell number, man. You lock me in, man. You can call me anytime you feel like it, bro. Except after my office hours. and look, my office is closed at between no, well, I'm supposed to get into bed by 5:30 in the evening, 5:30 p.m. But I usually be going to bed by 6:30 p.m. So my office hours be closed in until it's time for me to come to work. Nah, I mean, I turn my ring off on my phone, man, because my folks at home, man, they wear me out, bro. Wear me out. I've been training them for about a year not to call me after hours in the studio. I wake up, man, look at my phone. I still have a phone call or two. Craziest thing, I tell you. You know, hey, D Will, you know how it is in the car business now, man. These, you know, the inventory is real light, man. So, you know, you come through here, ain't hauling no cars down here, man. And another thing, D Will, I was wondering, man, is this the same connection? Is this the same family as Howard Bentley? You know, they got some Howard Bentley stores here and there. We got some on the Tennessee side. Well, they ain't let the door. Oh, it's 6. That's right, because I'm still early. See, the dealership ain't even open right now. D Will. I'm a little bit too early for him, bro. And this door, if this door closed like it was the other day, I'm just putting this part outside. I don't think so. Yeah, it's cause of them smart chips. Let's see. That was over 10 years ago, and we still lived that down. Said I feel you. Yeah, it's because of the smart chips. I don't think so. Okay, so you're saying that they're not related. Okay, I was just wondering about that. Hold on, let me jump out for a minute, fellas. Let me put this part up. Yeah. Yeah, I think I got like 2 Bentley stores in Huntsville I deal with, and then this one right here. Okay, I know y'all probably won this last night, but you're getting it tonight. I mean, this morning, rather. I'm glad I don't have many keys to get in. Don't want it either. All right. Let's go to Tennessee. Tennessee. Yeah, the Bentley that owned that is the same one in Huntsville. He owned the bank, Progress Bank too. Oh, okay, so he got that paper. He must be an old school dealer then. Got that loan paper from back in the day. 630. Say 635. So yeah, man. Hey, D Will. You know, I was telling you I was in the car business, right? Well, I put the majority of my years as a salesperson, which was a little less than 6 years, over at Beeman Automotive Group on Broadway in Nashville. You know what I'm talking about? Somebody pulling in. You ready to start work, I guess. Or you gonna steal that part that I just put out? One or the other. Let me see. He just pulled up down there. He just pulled up down there by the part building. I hope he's not about to steal that part. I hope he's about to open the building. He probably been getting ready to open, you know. They probably got to be open at 7. But I ain't gonna worry about it. Shoot, I'm over and out. Roger Dodger. Yeah, I know where that is. That's at. Yeah, that's where I put almost 6 years in over there. But I was in the car business for like 23 or 25 years. Every time I do let me see, what was I got in 94, left in 2015 was my last year. Is that right? So that ain't no 25 years. Let's see. 94 to 2000 was 6 years. 6 foot. That's like 21. I thought I had at least 23 years in the business, but that's not like. When did I leave? Yeah, I left 2015. Left 2015, started 90. Darn, I wasn't in the business long as I thought. I thought I was in at least 23 years. So I got 21 years in the business. Oh no, let's see, 94 to 2000. Let's see, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 2000. Okay, that's 7 years actually, and then 15 on top of that. That's 22 years. Aaron, I didn't have as many years as I thought in the business. I was miscounting for years. I always thought it was 23 years, man. It's 22. It was publicity stunt to boost the dude's channel on Facebook. I'm missing something y'all talking about. All right, you're a pro self. Yeah, I sold cars for years, man. I sold cars. Yeah, I was in I got in my last 10 or 12 years. I was in management. So half the time salesperson, half the time I was in management, and toward my last 10 or 12 years was the best income years for me, man. It was more consistent, as a manager. But I made my way around, the state of Tennessee, man. I got to know a few people, Still got a few connections in the business, but I don't have my ear all the way to the ground like I used to. You know what I mean? But anyway, that's something I want to do whenever I do start doing some videos myself. I want to talk about not only boxing, but maybe touch on a few other sports for current events that's happening in sports, but also some things that we need to know about as far as help educate our people as on some informational type things that we need to know on a day-to-day basis, as well as um, uh, business stuff. Like the car business. What to watch out for. Uh, what's going on in the car business? What cars are better to buy versus others, things like that, what to watch out for. Also, of course, I got to talk about that boxing. And some days I might have a little, conversation. I might try to get some female guests to accompany me on the show, and we talk about, relationship stuff. You know what I'm saying? Different things like that. Want to cover multiple things, instead of just being locked into one little corner. Man, that'd be a good channel. Yeah, man. Eventually I'm gonna get to it, man. I just gotta find the time. I gotta get I gotta get my schedule balanced out, man, where I can operate more efficiently, on my personal time when I'm not working. We talking about the infamous leprechaun of Mobile, Alabama. Oh, okay. I don't know anything about that, bro. What's up with this leprechaun? Uh, you know that right before you cross the bridge. Watch them scam so many people. Uh, oh yeah, the kill store. You know what, man? I'm gonna tell you something though. Yeah, they the Greenway, they own the kill stores in Nashville now. But look here, man. They if I don't know how long they've been a part of ownership of them, but it's been a few years now. But there's a guy that he's been part ownership of them for those he's been the majority owner of those kill dealerships for years. And as they were growing, man, he always had addendums on the windows, on the cars, extra money, he's trying to get on top of the window sticker. Well, they still got those same practices today, man. It's crazy, man. Yeah, they've been doing that for a minute. Yeah, and the crazy thing about Greenway Toyota down here in Alabama, they advertise no dock fee. I started by my wife. I bought her a new Avalon back in December 2019. I started to reach out to them to get the car, man. But I just went on and got it back home. I was gonna reach out to them because I didn't want to pay no dock fee. But they gave me a hell of a, they took care of me at Beeman. So, yeah, I worked at Beeman Toyota and Toyota Franklin. That's why they sold that one to Greenway. They got caught up. I don't know nothing about the Greenway. Oh, okay. Okay, so it wasn't Greenway that was robbing folks, it's the other folks. Okay. Yeah. But they still doing addendums. I think there's some more that might be a practice for a lot of kill stores around the nation, is what I'm thinking. But Greenway, they say they bought that one in Nashville because of the fact they had a bad reputation. Those 3 stores, and they was trying to get them straightened out, get them back to good standards. Best time to buy a car is during Christmas. Salesman walking around smoking cigarettes, looking for somebody to talk to. Can talk them down on that whole back money, whole back money. Well, yes and no. It depends on the management and what the philosophy is in the dealership. But at the same time, they may be having a lot of kickback and incentives from the manufacturer during that time. So they do some heavy advertisement, the manufacturers and the dealers do, during the month of December. Now, what I used to tell people, if unless you're waiting on, if you try to get end of the year sales on end of the year models and the rebates and all that kind of stuff, if you're looking at a vehicle that doesn't have rebates, like Honda, Lexus, Acura, those type of stores, and a few others. Subaru don't. I forgot to say that the other day. Subaru don't have rebates either. You're looking at cars like that. The best time, you can get a good deal 12 months a year. Sometimes the first car deal of the day or the last car deal of the night is when you get your best deal. But that's the way it used to be when the cars were plentiful. Cars are not plentiful now, so they sell these cars for winter sticker now everywhere that I know of. If it's a new car, because they can't hardly get the inventory. So it might not be able to get all that holdback money nowadays, but normal times you could. Man, these folks playing, man. Yeah. Yeah, the car business is something else, man. It was fun for a minute. Man, I'm telling you, man, I'm just, say, man, a brother in a suit, groomed, neat and clean, looking professional. Man, pants just be thrown at your feet, man. You don't have to have any game at all to come up with them females when you're in the car business. Trust me. I promise you. I don't know about now, that's where it was. Danny Drew. No one has inventory to move nowadays because hardly no dealer has inventory, period, because of the pandemic situation. All the inventory is down, bro, everywhere. Alabama and Tennessee. I go through Alabama and Tennessee in this truck. No lot has a lot of inventory. None of them. Not like they normally would. Trust me when I tell you, I pay attention to dealerships because I was messing with them for so many years. When I go through Kentucky, the dealerships I see in Kentucky, they don't hardly have any inventory either. Yeah, tell him D Will know what he's talking about. You know exactly what he's talking about. All car prices. If you're trying to buy a new or used car, everything is sky high. The used cars are sky high. You might as well buy your new one if you looking at these late models. And then as far as the commercial vehicles, like what I'm driving, all the trucks are high. Every last one of them. There are no cheap ones out there. In 2019, I was gonna buy a semi truck. The average truck that I was looking at, it was like 30 and 40,000. Those very same trucks, equipped, same type of mileage a year and all that. Now they $60,000+. Everything's up. I promise you that. It ain't just semi trucks. Box truck. This box truck I'm in now, I bought this in 2020. Paid 40,000 for it. I probably can get 35 for it right now with the miles on it now. And I don't put 140,000 miles on it since I bought it. I'm telling you, man, stuff high out here. With these extra 140,000 miles I don't put on this truck I surveyed about this truck for like the low 20s, man. At worst case scenario, the low 20s. I bet I can sell for about 35,000 right now. Guaranteed. Not guaranteed, but guaranteed. Everything's high. Real estate is up. Automobiles are up. All retail and retail stores are up. Fuel prices are up. And most of all, coochie is up. Even coochie prices are high now. That's what I've been told anyway. And judging from the amount of money I have to spend at home, and I still don't hardly get any coochie, that lets me know the coochie price still is really high up in the streets too. Now I can steal me some coochie. I know how to steal coochie. I know how to spit some game and steal coochie, but I can't do all that now. I'm a married man, so I like to flirt. I talk a good game, but I don't steal the coochie on purpose. Now I've had the coochie out there trying to steal me, but I don't let it happen though. But I know I know how to steal coochie. Look, let me tell you, I've been stealing coochie. Women don't even know I'm stealing it. By the time they figure it out, they in love. I'm telling you. I ain't never just said, give me your coochie, or let me have some of your coochie to a female before, and I get to kicking it with her, I might say, come on, let's get business. I'm saying in the beginning, it's one of my situations used to be like a thief in the night. He coming through, he trying to steal something. He don't know the folks are still at the house though. But they wake up and they catch him in the act of trying to steal their goods, right? And then he gets to talking and spitting a little game to them and win them over. They like him. They don't even call the police. They just start handing them. So here's the silver. Here's my safe. Yeah, you have a great night. It's that type of thing. That's the way I used to get coochie. I'm trying to steal it. Next thing you know, they giving it to me for free. And I don't even know, I don't plan like that in the past, but that's the way it works, man. You know what I'm saying? When you're good at stealing, you're good at stealing. Anytime you can make somebody feel good about giving you their goods for free when they don't plan to, and you plan to steal it in the first place, you good. You real good. I ain't just bragging. I'm kicking some facts. Stealing coochie was my occupation, you understand me? Like my boy said, Warren G said in Regulators, we're good at regulating. Now he said, we're regulators and we're darn good at it. That was me. I was a coochie stealer and I was darn good at it. I miss them days, but I ain't gonna lie to you. Sometimes I just be thinking about it. Man, you were having fun back then. Yes, sir. I stopped stealing coochie when I got out of the car business. No, hold on. Let me retract that. I took a break from the car business for about 3 years. I forgot all. That's why I don't have the years I thought I was thinking. I took a break from the car business for 3 years, and when I took that break, before I took the break, I was stealing coochie all the years before that. But after I got out of the car business, I stopped stealing coochie because then I started, living that old. I turned my player's card in, man. I started living with women and all that bull crap. It was me and my son's mother living together at that time, and I said I don't want to be a player no more. Even though I should have been, but I wasn't. I was trying to do the right thing. It didn't work out between her and I. She pissed me off. I had to send on down the road again. But later on, and after me and her broke up, I took a year and a half off. I went celibate. Didn't date or nothing. A lot of folks were trying to send people to me, and I wasn't interested. But anyway, I run into my wife a year and a half later because I was, I had got back, put myself out there thinking about dating, and before I could even get a date in, here come my wife. I happened to be hanging out with some buddies of mine after work. And me and her been together ever since. Excuse me, and my wife, we've been married 21 years now. So it is what it is. Now we're going on 21. So it is what it is, man. Skills. I just didn't complete the whole mission. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's always people want you to steal their coochie, man. Always. If you were good at it, some of them remember, and they be trying to hey, how you doing? End up with little phone calls and all that. See, my phone number is still on my Facebook page. And they can get a hold of me. But see, I've never had a private number ever in my entire adult life because I never know my family may have to get a hold of me or something. So I've always been worried about that. So there's been some times where some females have called me out of the blue and I didn't know. They didn't have my number before and I hadn't talked to them in several years. Then I get to ask some questions about, when I find out who they are, I be wondering how they get my number, and I'll be forgetting about social media stuff like Facebook. Plus, before I got out of the car business, I used to have my phone number all over the internet for those dealerships I was managing, and they'll tell me they got it from there. And next thing you know, having conversations on a regular basis, man. Hey, what you been doing? You happy with your wife? Shit, we used to have fun then, that kind of conversation. I'm like, yeah, we did. What you want though? What you doing? Don't you have a man? What's up? Yeah, I have to let them know I'm happily married. Happily married, because if you don't tell them that, man, then you trying to steal coochie, that's past tense. They trying to steal some penis. You got to fight them off. You know what I'm saying? But every now and then I be wondering, how is she still able to do that little trick she used to do? You know what I'm saying? But I can't go find out, man. Shoot, I ain't to that point yet where I want to go out there and start investigating extracurricular activities. You understand? Once you start, it's hard to put that worm back in that can, man. It's hard, man. So I don't want to open that can. Be out here 5, 6 women don't know what to do, running yourself crazy. I ain't got time for that. But I love some phone conversations. I don't cut none of them off. I let them all call, man, because you never know when you be out here sleeping or something on this road driving. So I let them all call. I heard in D.C. it's 9 women to every man. Darn, I need to go to D.C. then. Never been there. Should have. In Mobile, the women chase you. A lot of competition. 5 women to every man. Yeah, that's kind of hook up I need. I kind of settling down with the one I like the most, right, since it's getting cold. Yeah, I feel you, bro. I feel you, bro. Man, I've been crazy this last month. I've done got so many um, from August, and now it's crazy. I feel you. You can't chase that cat. Got to get that yarn ball and make it chase you. I feel you, man. I feel you. Yeah, man. Ain't nothing like a little cat and mouse game, man. See, some of these females be calling, man. They think there's hope for them, with me, man. But nah, I'm just having some conversations and having some good time. And they like to talk all that good stuff to me too, about what they'll do to me. And if your wife ain't doing this to you, you need to come holler at me. All this old kind of stuff. I appreciate it. I enjoy it. I ain't gonna lie, I enjoy it. I appreciate it too. Just let me know I still got a little. Let me know my capabilities are still in play. You know what I'm saying? What you said? If you can't get cat in Mobile, you gay. Right, that part. Eli Zachary, what's up, my brother? Yeah, man, I'm one of them cats, man. I just like to know that I'm still capable. Like if I step in a room full of women, I can tell real quick if I'm not there's no women in there that have any desire for a brother like myself. Then when I feel that, it's gonna put me in a bad mood. I'm not gonna want to be there. But most of the time when I step in a place like that, I always feel positive vibes, man. That yeah, I can make moves in through here if I want to. But knowing that I have those choices makes me feel good, man. So I don't act on don't go too I don't go out of hand or about nothing like that. I let females call talk to me. You know what I'm saying? Chop it up. I don't go out searching for no new phone numbers, all that old kind of stuff. But yeah, like I was saying, some of the old gals from back in the day, they see me online, they call my number and holler at me and stuff like that. That's about it. But it's good to know that you still got a little juice. Make a man feel good. Make him poke his chest out a little bit. You understand? A little level of confidence. But yeah, man, it's all good. Let me tell you, man. When you go somewhere, man, that you don't frequent, a bunch of women there, of course, and they just gotta speak to you, gotta holler at you, or say, or let you know something look nice that you're wearing. Man, hey, you winning, bro. In my situation, you winning. Yeah, or even if they don't say a word, if they just give you that look, that stare, when they like what they see. Let me tell you something. I was at D. Will, you might be familiar with. We got that mall, Opry Mills Mall, out there where the old Opry Land used to be. Opry Mills Mall. Well, anyway, I was out there one day, man, several months ago. It was warm, and I was walking through, man. My best friend and I, we had popped up out there, man. He was looking for some stuff for him, his wife. Well, we were going to my one of our other closest friends' birthday party later on. Not that day, but later on in the week or something. And he was trying to get him an outfit or something. Well, I was looking for some newer shoes versus what I already had. And but I wasn't in no desperation mode or nothing like that. I had shoes to wear, but I just wanted to, how sometimes you feel like you just want to get something, And it was one of them type situations for him. So I never did buy anything. I didn't see anything, it just jumped out at me. But anyway, walking around that mall, women everywhere. 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 And you know, D Will, you know what we got up there in Nashville, what we're working with, man. So it just so happened, man, I'm walking and I see this tall female coming from the opposite direction toward me. And she had two younger people with them. And as she got close, I could tell they were her kids. They favor her, right? But she's still looking. She tall, hips, boo-boo, chest, cute face, smooth skin, all that. Nice hair. We locked eyes, man, and never took eyes off one another until we got beside each other. Because both of us were taller than her kids, right? And we both had a mask on. And we never unlock eyes, and I was like, darn, man, I mean, back years ago, if she didn't have any kids with her and I wasn't married, I would have said something. But, we both knew what it was. We respected what we had, but, we let our eyes do the talking. And as we got past each other, I turned back to take that look, to see what see what's walking away from it. And she turned and got her look in too. Man, you talking about feeling good that day? I was like, yeah, she digging it, brother. You know what I'm saying? We were digging each other, man. The girl was, she was gorgeous, man. I couldn't tell you what she looked like behind the mask as far as her mouth area, but if it looked anything like the rest of her face, man, she was gorgeous, man. I'm talking about gorgeous. I just can't see her being, some of them have some fractured mouths, man. You can't be too careful, but I don't think that was the case with this chick. She was, from what I saw, she was gorgeous. But yeah, man, I love stuff like that. Matter of fact, I might be going to Opera Mills today. I got to take some stuff back to Under Armour that I bought last Friday when I went out there, and need to take some stuff back, man. It may not be too crowded. See, last weekend we had some those New Orleans Saint fans were in town, and it was early during the day, so it wasn't overflowing out there with people, but it was a lot out there. And I saw a couple of fine chicks out there, so I plan to see some today as well. Now, it's cold outside today, but I still think it's going to be a good day for seeing some filet mignons, some filet menage, you know what I'm saying? Because of the fact it's so close to Thanksgiving and people getting in that shopping mode, I'm sure it's going to be something in there, And so they got those hotels close by. So it's going to be out-of-towners as well as local people there. There's always some boo-boo running through there. I like boo-boo. I like it a lot. Yeah, man. Ain't nothing like a little jiggle and the wiggle. Ain't nothing like a little jiggle and the wiggle. You understand me? Jiggle, jiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Yeah, I like a little floppy disk, man. I like them old floppy disks. Understand me? Yeah, fractured mouth, man. So, hey, man, when I was down there in Montgomery, I was going to school, right, with the public, right, at nighttime. And there was this fine girl. I might have told y'all this story before, but I'm not going to tell you. I know I told now that I think about it, but I'm not going to tell that story. But there was this fine chick that her and I, we used to like each other, but we couldn't kick it because there was another cat that was liking her a whole lot that was blocking. Well, he got removed out of the equation, and then I had a female that had locked in on me, so she was blocked. And this is the girl I was telling y'all one day I was going to go home with this one girl. Then I had to go back and tell her they weren't going to let me leave. And the thing is, old girl had doubled back on me. But anyway, that's the other story. But anyway, this girl, she was fine from the neck. I mean, when her mouth is closed, she got a cute face, natural hair, and the rest of her body was just gorgeous. But when she opened that mouth, man, it was fractured, man. I used to call her yuck mouth, not to her face. That's how I referred to her to the fella. I said, man, young mouth finer than a summer gun, you know what I'm saying? And the fool said, man, why you call that girl young mouth? I said, man, her mouth fractured, man. I mean, look at her, man. You know what I'm saying? And they said, man, you crazy. I said, oh, man, it is, man. She had feet. I think she had a tooth missing. You know what I'm saying? And so I called her young mouth, you know what I'm saying? But she was finer than, man. She was fine as, and she was going to take me to her crib, man, and do her brother up, man, bring him on back to the school before the police come and pick us up. You know what I'm saying? I was like, man, if I could have got away, I was gonna go tear the young mouth up, boy. Pow, 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 pow. I was strong then too, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know, I wasn't doing nothing but eating good, pumping iron, and feeling good, man. You know, pipe strong, hard. You know what I'm saying? She gonna get power drive, and she knew it too. She wanted it. I can't think of her name. That God, dog, I said I won't ever forget that girl. Now I can't think of her name for nothing. I wonder what young mouth looked like now, 'cause she was so fine back then, man. It's hard to imagine her not being fine to this day. Yeah. But I asked her, you know, 'cause me and her, we used to always flirt with each other with our eyes and stuff like that, and make certain little comments that her and I knew what was up. You know what I'm saying? But never made it obvious to other people what we were, you know, what we were doing with each other. So it was during the finals. You know, everybody taking their finals and all that. So some people taking their finals, they leaving. School was kind of empty, and me and her had a few classes together, and we finished our finals. I said, "What you getting ready to do?" She said, "Shit, none. I'm ready to go home." I said, "Y'all take me with." She said, "Do what?" I said, "You heard her?" I said, "Y'all take me with." She said, "You for real?" I said, "Yeah." She said, "Well, come on in." I said, "All right, hold on a second. Let me go check on it." I was like, "Oh, I'm getting knocked young mouth out." And my little rose and everything. Next thing I know, the gal that I was kicking it with, she had already left school. How about she gonna double back, man? Came back in there. Thought I'd come back home. I was like, I was on my way to get in the car with young mouth. I was trying to sneak out the building a certain way and ran into the old girl. I saw her pull up, her and her girlfriend. I was like, oh man. So I had to run back around the other side of the building. I had to let young mouth know we ain't gonna be able to do nothing. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I said, hey, they ain't gonna let me get out of here. She said, well, I said, they ain't gonna, she was out there in the car waiting on me. I said, they ain't gonna let me get out of here. You for real? I said, yeah, they ain't gonna let me go. She said, you sure? I said, yeah, I'm sure. I said, we'll try it another time, you know. She said, okay. I never did try it another time. But I got on, I let her go, man. I was mad, man. And then my girl took me in one of them closets and raped the mess out of me. I said, oh, okay. Now that's a comeback. That's where you're supposed to come back to your man. You understand me? So yeah, it wasn't. I did get a little something, but it was all right. When I was good. Now let me stop lying. Cause see, that was actually my first sexual encounter in 3 years. So it was like being a virgin all over again, man. It was great. But I could just imagine what Yuck Mouth would have been like, you know, being in her crib, feeling, and she just letting loose and just throwing that cat all over me, man. I'd been slamming pipe up and down there. Yeah, it would have been a beautiful thing, man. I would have left a lot of memories in Alabama. You understand? Yeah, man. Those days were good, man. And yeah, my girl, she left school for good. And then I started with a new batch of chicks after she left. Starting it there, man. And shoot, I'm gonna find something going down there. I miss them. Oh Lord, and look, they tried to get me to stay down there and finish school, man. I was studying accounting. I could have stayed down, and my plan was at first I thought about finishing up at the school I was at, and then going to ASU. And man, I was if I didn't have kids, I would have stayed down there and finished school up and just been a player the whole time I was there. It was just having me a great old time. Yeah, I'm gonna try to keep me 3 or 4 of them down there. Shoot, I didn't have nothing to lose. But when they said it's time for you to go home, I said, okay. You ain't got to tell me twice. I got on up out of there, man. Yeah, I know what you mean. I got one like that too. She let you do whatever. Bro, you can't just keep calling her yuck mouth. As she was, man. I was gonna hit it though. Shit, man, I got to this chubby girl. I ain't never leaving. I ain't never leaving alone. She got the best. Okay, I done ever had in my in my. I don't tell no one about her, but I never leaving her alone. I heard that, bro. Hey, man, I'm gonna tell you something, man. These them cute chubby girls, man, got the little sexy shape on them. They just a little heavy. Mm, I like freaking police, man. I can't stand police, man. Am I wrong for that? Am I wrong for because I can't stand police? I mean, if I know them, I don't hate them. But when I see one that look like he might just be out to try to get somebody just because he's a police officer, I don't like them kind. I guess there's most of them. Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something, man. I like when I be around a chubby chick or chubby chicks plural, cute faces, cute shapes on them. They dress nice. They got that bubbly personality, and they smell good. Oh my God, man, that's a good woman right there, boy. She wanna make sure she take care of her man too. I've actually always stayed away from them because I was worried about them getting too crazy about me, and then I be on one of my little crazy deals where I'm ready to leave them. Then they won't act crazy, so I pretty much have always stayed away from them. But since I've been married, man, I be wondering, man, be like, man, did I mess up and miss out? Shoot. Yes, sir, Danny Drew. Pipeline is like a plumber is virtual. You got to put that work in, man. Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. Yeah, man. It's not cloudy up here. It's a beautiful day up here on the Tennessee side. So yeah, I'm going to the mall. Yes, they do, C. Jones. Yes, they do. Smell sweet, my brother. I'm going to the mall, man. I'm gonna be looking at all of them. Fine ones, chubby ones. As long as they ain't sloppy looking, I'll look at them. If they look like they wading in the water and all that stuff, you know, oh man, don't get me started. I can't do nothing with all that though. But the ones that's cute and they got they got decent shapes on, and cute face, and smelling good, dressing. I got that bubbly personality, man. Oh man, sweet little girl. They tempt your tummy with the taste of nuts and honey, and you know they're gonna work hard to keep you. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna put all the care they can on you. They're gonna feed you. They're gonna wipe you down. And I ain't talking about like what Boosie them be saying. But she gonna wipe you down though. She gonna wipe you down like Coming to America. The royal penises clean, your highness. What I'm talking about. She gonna dress you. I mean, man, hey man, I had this ugly gal years ago. She had a hell of a body on her, right? But I used to call her the gorilla. I think y'all heard me mention her too. Man, she used to always want to try to buy me some little gifts and stuff, man. I used to try to turn her down a lot of time, but some of them I accepted, you know what I'm saying? Man, that girl, she used to love her some Cento, man. Hey, she used to throw me down in the bed, man, just rape me. And she'd clean me up afterwards. I didn't even have to move, man. And she'll tell me when she throw me down the bed, man, be still, be still. She'll put me in the position she want me in, and she'll get up there and do her business, man, and work me out, man. And when I used to let her take control, man. I used to like that stuff. You know, I look at it like this is less work for me to do. She get up and she said, "You better not get soft. You better not let it get soft." All I had to do is keep it hard. Let her do what she gonna do, man. He's called the gorilla. That's the girl that tricked me at the club one night, man. When I met her, I was just passing business cards. I was in the car business, right? I was just passing some business cards, man. Dark skin chocolate thing. You know, the ambience is low. You know, the lights are down, so I didn't see her face detail for detail like I thought I did. She always kept her hair. She always dressed nice and kept her hair real neat and nice, and not weave. I'm talking about real hair. And yeah, her body was always banging. And so, you know, I'm passing business cards, you know, advertise myself, you know, and she said, "Do I have to call you for business? Does it have to be for business? If I want to call, can I call you just for personal stuff?" I said, "Yeah, that's fine." You know, because, you know, I was prospecting for business and pleasure, to be honest with you, but I was using the business as a front. You know what I'm saying? So I end up, you know, you fishing, but you're not wanting the fish to know you fishing, or you're not seriously fishing. And you end up catching you fishing for bass and crappie and stuff like that, but you end up catching one of them catfish. You know what I'm saying? That's what I caught a catfish that night, dude. A channel cat at that. And she called me, we talked, and she invited me over for lunch. And you know, I told my partner to come through, and I set it up. I said, I can't remember exactly what she looked like, man. I don't even drink, man, but I just couldn't remember if she was halfway cute or just halfway ugly. I couldn't remember which. Well, anyway, my partner, I said, "Well, he come through," and I said, "When you come through, if she ugly, I'm gonna tell you come over to our table." You know what I'm saying? Oh, she got mad when I did that, man. Then she invited me to her apartment. I went over there. So I, I was trying not to be mean to her, man. I should have just got away from her, but and be honest with you, knowing what I know now, I'm glad I went on and went to her crib and got to know her a little bit more, man, because that body was just what I thought it was when she got naked. And she knew how to work that song going too. Yeah, she gave me she gave me a lot of joy. You give me joy, joy, joy. That girl, she brings me joy. Yeah, man. It was cool. But yeah, man, good old days, man, good old days. The old gorilla was something else. And now there's a couple of females, man, I don't kick it with sexually, and they swear that we were in a relationship. And they want number booty calls, you know what I'm saying? They usually not the prettiest girls, but they all had bodies. You know what I'm saying? And look, they had to have something to get me lured in, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, good old days. I miss them days, man. I was a summer gun. Man, you know what? Sometimes, man, I be thinking about some of the games I played with chicks, man. I didn't do it all of them. Don't get me wrong. You know, I don't have a bad reputation out here with the ladies as far as negatively how I treat them and anything, but I knew what I was doing. You know what I'm saying? We all know what we're doing when we're doing it. And man, sometimes you know, like now I'm tickled inside about some of the stuff I got away with, but sometimes, man, I be like, man, you wrong type of nigga, man. Could have done better about them. Yeah, but man, they weren't my ladies, man. Now my ladies, I always, you know, kept it kosher. If we just getting our freak on, that's a whole different thing. You dig? All right. Good old days. I had a joyful time. Yeah, my wife, she just don't know. Now my wife know I had some ladies back in the day, cause see, there's been times we've been hanging out at places, and I know more females than I know guys. So you know, she know what time, cause she always, who's that? Who's that? Who's that? You know, she always want to know who these females were to me, or who they are to me, or whatever. But Yeah, man, I've had some good times. I must admit. Kind of missed them days, having some fun. You see, that's that youth, man. That's that youth. Wish I can go back and get it. And now that my wife don't pump the brakes on me. Now that she don't pump them brakes on me, man, made me wanna. I used to always say I didn't want to be the old man at the club. I don't know. Some of them old men at the club were having fun back in the day. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. Sometimes I think about this stuff, man. I'm like, I don't know, shoot. And I might be having fun right about now. No, I don't regret my marriage, so at all. At all. If I never gotten married years ago, then I would be regretting that. That's what I would be regretting. But I don't regret my marriage, not one bit. Okay, it looks like we're gonna peel the top off of this delivery. Okay. But now, after 20 plus years, been there, done that, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to be a player again. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I ain't gonna lie. I'm ready to get back in them streets. I'm ready to be like Drip. I'm for the streets. I'm for the streets, man. I'm for the streets. Yes, indeed. You one of these other buggies. Yes, indeed. Got me thinking about my old girls. That's what I thought was three of them things. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm after 20 years, 20 plus years, I'm ready to get back out there. Ready to be back in the know. And I'm ready to get back in the thick of things. At least that's what my head say. That ain't what my heart say. That's what my head say. I'm in the thick of it. We're in the thick of it. Oh, man. Why they put this on this pallet, man? Well, they're going to have to get this tomorrow. Let's just going to gyms. I was going to gyms, okay. I was mad. I was about to be mad. Madder than a mug. Come here. Okay. Let's see. Watch me down. Jim. Oh, that's Jim. That's Jim. This Jim. Okay. Netterton's kiss me in the country, man. Some guns, boy, I tell you. That stuff don't get delivered. Okay. Give me joy, joy, joy. Girl, she brings me joy. Oh, crap. Ah, man, I'm just having a great time. Mess it up. Let's see. Oh, let's going up the road. Okay. I use the toilet. Making a little pit stop. I'm letting y'all know now I ain't washing my hands. Too cold out there. I'm gonna wipe them off with some little wipes I got in the truck. Sanitation wipes or whatever. I don't know whatever you call them. I got some wipes and I keep in there. But nah, a little chill out there right now. Yeah, my hands freezing like a mother. It's chilly today. These thermals coming in handy. Y'all excuse me. That just reminded me. All right, time to get on up the road once I get this stuff back in the truck. One down, two to go. I'll do it like this. Go into that afterwards. Okay, let's get it out of here. Let's go back a little bit more. Go on to the next one. Go on to the next. Go on to the next. Shout out to Cal. Cali Calio. For allowing us this platform to lollygag with one another on. You dig? Y'all be vibing. Y'all vibing better. Okay, I got you. Yeah, man. Got my little hand wipes that need to get going. Yeah. Yeah, shout out to Calio. Yeah, that's what's up, man. You know, even though he went to Vegas, he turned us on. He made me a promise, man. He told me, hey man, we're gonna go live tonight, man. It's gonna be late tonight. That's what he told me yesterday. And I didn't get my hopes up just in case, because I knew he had been tired and I knew he was traveling. But shout out to Calio, man, for doing the darn thing, man. That's our dog, man. And we lasted. Most of us did. Shout out to you too, sister. Oh no, shout out to you, D Will, man. The homie from the Ville, you know what I'm saying? Danny Drew weigh in for Crawford versus Porter comes on 5 p.m. on ESPN News today. Oh yeah. Okay. Who you got? Who you got, Danny? See, shout out to Kyle and the rest of you brothers. Y'all have a great rest of the day, and I'll get at y'all next time. Word, C. Jones, my brother. C. Jones always been a trooper, man. It's my dude as well. You take care, man. Until next time, and in between time, let's see. How I go? What I know I'm saying. In between time, and so I don't know. Until next time, man. Take care, man. I'm having brain farts, man. I can't even think right now. And let's see. Yeah, it's been we've been chopping it up though, man. We've been chopping it up. It's gone by pretty fast, man. If I may say so myself. You know what I mean? I had me talking about Yuck Mouth, the gorilla. I don't have a Yuck Mouth, a gorilla, a pterodactyl. What else I don't have? I'm about the only one. I'm about the first ones I've had. Y'all remember I told y'all the story about the chick, Dirty Diana. I named her Dirty Diana before I got to her crib, though. That's the one that had all those roaches running around that I had to stand up and knock off. Oh man, that's one of them nights, man. I had to get that thing off, you know. Dirty Diana. Yeah. I used to get a female's little nickname on my little file I used to make up for all my customers. The females that be flirting with me and stuff like that. I used to give them all little nicknames. There's one girl named Sharon. I nicknamed her Bowlegs. I hadn't seen her in a while. She used to go to the same church my wife was a member of. We used to see each other. I met her through a cousin of mine. I ended up selling her a car. She's a cute girl and fine. She's from Alabama originally. Come to think of it, I think she's from Birmingham. But her husband was a sheriff, and he got killed while her after either before she had their child or right after she had their child. I can't remember, but he got killed on duty, and she had to raise their daughter by herself. Of course, her daughter's a grown girl now, but yeah, I remember when she was a little bitty baby. I used to flirt with her mother. I met her through a cousin of mine, but we just stayed cool. We didn't take it nowhere. My life, I didn't try to push it because what she had been through, and I know she was more serious about life than I was at that time. I wasn't trying to be married. My heart was somewhere else anyway. I was just on a little break, you know what I'm saying? So it wasn't no reason for me to try to get serious with her. But we flirted for a little while. We remained cool for years, and she's you know, me and my wife used to see her at my wife's church. They didn't know each other, but me and her knew each other. And but she was a cool chick though, real cool chick. Yeah, she might be married now, but she didn't marry for a long time. I mean, for a long time she didn't marry. But she was about handling her business. She wasn't out there just willy nilly, just running around. You know what I'm saying? She was real about life. Man, somebody behind me, right in the center where I can't see them. I don't like that. They need to go on to the other lane, all that room over there. Because I'm not gonna speed. I'm already going a little faster than I should. And I can't tell if they 5 or not. I'm getting ready to slow down anyway because I got to slow down on up here. Nothing. What's up, Miss Shelton? My cousin, Patricia Shelton. What's good? What I missed from Centos this morning? We all been mixing it up a little bit, but I was just telling them some things about some of the lady friends that I've encountered over the years. You know, not all of them, just a couple. You know me, just reminiscing, going down memory lane. All right, Danny Drew, take care, bro. It's always a pleasure, my man. I gotta go. Those Centos gotta get in the shower. All right, my brother. I appreciate you, man, and I'm gonna hit you back. You know, we're gonna chop it up. Okay, I gotta get on this, slow this thing down, so I can said. Just said, D. Will, I may be. I'm in a new relationship, and I have questions from other men. Oh, 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 oh. Plus, yeah, about to go find us, we gonna find him. You know what I mean, don't you, Miss Patricia? It's something about them shelters. She said, hello, cuz. Have a good one. Patricia, salute to the whole chat. You have a good day. Appreciate you, too, brother. Peace. And she was like, yeah, she know what I'm talking about. I don't know. It's something they like about us. I don't know what it is. Let me tell you what I've learned in my family. The guys have no problem of paying women, and women, my cousins, my son, my, I think most of them crazy, but dudes love them chicks. I don't know what it is, and I just keep it real. I said they must have that good too. You know what I'm saying? Shoot. I said, shoot, everybody must have that good. I'm telling you that we are very likable. In my area where I'm from, I'm talking about the ones in my family that I don't think will ever get a mate. Ends up with folks crazy about them, fighting over them, and all kind of stupid, crazy stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Yes. So, uh, is that why we've been missing you some nights, Patricia? Miss Cuzzo? We've been missing you because of your new relationship. Come on, you can tell us we family. don't. Hey, we don't be holding back over here. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, yeah. Let's see. I feel you. I feel you. Well, congratulations, man. Congratulations. Hey, look here. Sometimes it's a situation where a person has earned the rights to be in a situation that they're in. If you dig what I'm saying, you know, you persevered and stayed grounded as long as you could and did what you had to do. So it's time for you to be rewarded. So it's all good. But yeah, I didn't graduate, but I went to school with Dr. Field. We had some of the same courses. So I've been known to help a female or two with they situations. Now I'm a non-biased person though. I don't take sides. I just give you non-biased advice. That's how I roll. Dog put out here. Might get the right answer. I would say the right way. You know what I'm saying? She family. She got to get the best answers, man. She's family. But yeah, I keep it real though. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I don't know if I've told y'all this before or not. I may have, I talk all the time and tell all my business. But one of the problems I have, my heart is pure when it comes to trying to help people. I like to help people, and it's pureness from my heart. I have no malice in mind or at heart or anything. I'm not, trying to get nowhere with someone no more than trying to be a friend and help. But most of the time, the people that seek help from me, especially when it comes to relationships, I'll say 2% are are males, and the other 98% are females. Believe it or not. And the females, me trying to be helpful toward them, a lot of times they start trying to flirt with a brother, and I have to keep the car in the proper lane and keep it steered straight and narrow. You know what I'm saying? And but there's been some times that situations almost got me in some trouble, but I was strong enough to pull myself away from it. I just tell them, hey, nah, can't do all that. You know what I'm saying? But I've been, I've been able to help a few females with their situations, and some females they just, I don't know, they just can't get it worked out. Now sometimes it's been like I know this one female right now, her dude. I gave up on him a few years ago. She's been wanting to marry that cat for a few years, and I was trying to give her some advice on how to get him to the altar and everything. But when somebody don't want to be married, they don't want to be married. Just simply put. And there's certain things I have on my mind I just can't tell a person bluntly because I don't want to hurt their feelings or make them think that I'm trying to pry into their business way too much. But this cat, this cat had a whole lot of ways like I used to have back in the day. He still got those same ways. He's very guarded, got his shield up. He just don't want to be married. And see, back when I didn't want to be married, I wasn't going to be married. But this dude's about the similar age as I am. He's like a year younger than me or the same age I am. So, when I say he's never wanted to be married, in my opinion, because he ain't trying to weaken he's trying to keep his security shields up. You know, let me say, back him down. Um, and so I gave up on that one. But the old girl, Every now and then, she sway a little bit and have a conversation like she's trying to get at me, and then I have to steer her back in on the right path. You know what I'm saying? And she's a cool chick though. She cool, but it ain't that time of day for me. So I had to keep her straight. And another one, she one minute she's ready to get married, and the next minute she's we ain't getting married. I said, hey, you're gonna say something different next week, you know what I'm saying? She be wanting me to take sides for her, but there's two sides to every story, you know what I'm saying, to every situation. So I don't take the sides. I listen. And plus I'm only getting one side of the story. And I have to constantly remind myself of that because I'm not friends with the dude 9 times out of 10. It's the chick. But I can't put myself in a compromising situation where I just tell the chick, yeah, he at fault. You should have dumped him, or you should do this. I don't do all that. I keep it A1. I'm not ready for marriage right now. Yeah, I can dig that. I'm just coming off that shelf of night. Yeah, I remember. I'm enjoying myself. He's a freak, but I'm not. Just need advice. Well, let me ask you this. Well, let me see what Danny said. He said the keys are communication, honesty, and trust amongst one another, and being there for each other in the bad times. Besides all the physical love for a lasting relationship. Hey, man, I like you, Danny. You speaking on some real stuff there, bro. But what I was going to ask you, Patricia, you said he's freaky, and you're not. I can relate to that. And maybe a Shelton trait. For some of us, Shelton. But anyway, how is do you enjoy it? What the freaky part I'm speaking of? I mean, basically, do you enjoy what he does for you, or as far as that part? Or okay, well, that's me too. I see now we don't see when old girl Queen P was telling me I was selfish. I never been a super freaky dude. You know what I'm saying? But I like to get freaked down because I've been freaked down a few times. You know what I'm saying? And I allow it to happen. But at the same time, but it makes me feel dirty after. I know how. I already know. But look, let me tell you something. I always felt like that when I was dating, but I would allow certain things to take place if that's what the female was into or whatever. But I always kept myself bound. I kept my boundaries, about what I was willing to do and what I wasn't. And it kind of make you feel. I used to kind of feel a little dirty, and then I kind of feel a little bad because I'm not returning the favors and all that type of stuff. But I was giving them that good, so they were cool. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, um, my wife, after we got married, she let me know she was holding back, and she started doing some things to her brother. You know what I'm saying? And after we got married, and in marriage, I don't feel icky and nasty or feel dirty about it. You know what I'm saying? As far as dating, I don't know how to tell you how to get over that because I used to feel some type of way about it too, but not to the point where I was gonna tell the person to stop. Um, it's just something I had to deal with. I just I mean what I did with those situations, I just kept it to myself and then didn't really have any conversation with other people outside of me and the female that I was kicking it with, and that's how I dealt with it. But after I got married to my wife, and she was doing some of those things that I had done to me before. Shoot, I was like, okay, this is my wife. You know what I'm saying? So I let it roll. But as far as that part, I don't know. I might be a little stumped on that one because, like I said, all I did was just kept it to myself. I didn't really seek any help or from it as far as advice about how to deal with it. Because see, I'm gonna tell you, if you stop a person for participating in those activities, you're gonna be looking around wondering what happened, or why. Or you can, if you tell them stop doing that, they might feel some type of way, but at the same time, more importantly, you're gonna be missing it. I can promise you that. So you gotta weigh the situation, flow with it, or stop the flow. Flow with it or stop the flow. That's just something you gotta. He probably real nasty with it too, right? Give you all of them, make you climb the walls, ain't it? Oh Lord have mercy. I love it. I love it. Hey, guess what? What you say? The but it makes okay. The marriage bed is undefinable, right? You said I may have to go back on the shelf. Yeah, okay. You gonna be wishing you that. I tell you what, go through the cycle and get that little wild hair out of your system. Well, you've been on the shelf for a while, you know what I'm saying? Go on and enjoy yourself for a minute. And then have an evaluation, see if you need to put yourself on the shelf. How about that? I've been through that before myself, trust me. Then make your full evaluation after you had a little fun. Take it slow. Get to know one another. After 9 years, just jump in head first. The water cold. The water could be shallow. Yeah, yeah, that's true. I mean, you speaking some good stuff, Dan and Drew, but I think they already started enjoying each other. You know what I'm saying? So it's got to go through that cycle. See if that's what see what she really wanted. She want to stop the flow or keep the flow going. And at the same time, you can still be trying to, measure an individual as far as the type of person they are, and if you guys are made for one another and things of that nature, the full evaluation of that. But it's hard to tell yourself not to enjoy yourself after a stint of a while. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, I went on the shelf 9 years, but I was on the shelf for a year and a half before my wife and I got married. Uh, my wife, she initiated everything when we first got intimate, became intimate, and shoot, I was enjoying myself, and I mean, she was the only female that I've been with for a year and a half. I didn't even get to really do any dating uh, outside of her, of course. In between the year and a half of celibacy and marriage, I woke up one day. We had been married for a few years now. I woke up one day and I told her, I said, you know what, this is not fair. She said, what? I said, I just thought about it. I was celibate for a whole year and a half, and before you and I met, and you wasn't celibate. You had been dating, and I hadn't. And my wife said, that's your fault. I said, yeah, you're right. But yeah, she's the only woman that I've been with, and I've been 20 years, going on 21 years. Amazingly enough, 21 years ago, this time, I was celibate. My wife and I, we met in the month of December. We got married just a few months later. Danny Drew, you sound like a DB. Yeah. I'm on the shelf. My wife, Danny, I'm on the shelf. My wife got me on lockdown. Man, I'm on the shelf too, believe it or not. She only take me off the shelf every blue moon. Now, every now and then, I jump off the shelf myself and say, "Hey, you gotta do something." You know what I'm saying? You know, shoot, I got daddy. You got to get a little release in every so often. You know, well, I can't get it as often as I wanted, but I'm just saying, you know, she got me on the shelf too, man. I mean, I don't get as much exercise as I want, and I definitely don't get as much as I need. But well, for one reason, I'm not willing to ask as often as I want it because I don't feel like I should have to ask for it. If you dig what I'm saying, and we've had some complications that just constantly kind of repeats itself, and I'm waiting for her to iron her ways out on those things, but it don't look like it's gonna happen. You know, she does for a second, and then she diverts back to her old self, that type of thing. But I still love my wife. I'm still in love with my wife, and you know, I don't plan to go anywhere. I've been told I should consider it, but I don't plan to go anywhere. I don't think it's appropriate to be standing in court and say I want to get a divorce because she won't have sex often enough. You know what I'm saying? That seems kind of shallow, but at the same time, you know, it is what it is. I'm hoping she come around eventually. You know, I know she's gone through some metamorphosis in life, physically and mentally and emotionally. So I try to be considerate of those things as well. But it is what it is, you know. Everybody got their own issues about life, about relationships and things of that nature. You just have to work through them the best way you can. I'm the type of person I do believe in therapy. We've had therapy at my request 3 times, and since we've been married, uh, and probably gonna have it a fourth and maybe a fifth time. Who knows? But the last time was in 2019, and I just hadn't pushed the button about trying to go back again. But my wife, she always says she's gonna straighten up and she's gonna do this and do that, and she don't do it. She don't follow through. She straightens up for a second in some aspect, but as far as everything, she don't follow through with. So it's those type of things. She may have a mental block. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It is a mental block, and um, she needs to get some. The therapist. The last time we were at the therapist, she was telling her that she needs probably see some medical attention. You know, see a medical doctor about her situation. And I don't think my wife ever did. My wife is actually, well, she was going through therapy. I'm thinking her therapy sessions may be over as of a few months ago, but I could be wrong. Her attitude, as far as going off and throwing attitude around, she's changed that up and gotten better about that. But as far as a few other little things, she hadn't quite got the grips on those things yet. So uh, I'm happy that the attitude is not there on a regular like I've seen before. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I never stopped loving my wife. I never stopped being in love with her. I'm gonna be honest with you. Every day I go home, my wife is home 4 days a week. She works Friday, Saturday, Sundays. So you know she's not at home today. But every day when I get home from work, somebody there but her because you know my granddaughter's at school. I ain't gonna lie to you. I be wanting to nail her every day. I be wanting to nail my wife, but she just ain't into it like that. Now there was a time when we did it like that. You know, we used to stay busy. That's hey, you know how your boy said, whoop that coochie. She used to whoop that eggplant. You know what I'm saying? We were whooping each other. She used to wear me out. You know what I'm saying? I enjoyed every bit of it. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, you know, she she was doing some things to me she wasn't doing before we got married. You know what I'm saying? And turned me out, turned me on, and then she turned the light off. You know what I'm saying? So it's just that type of situation. But I don't, you know, I'm still in love with her. So I couldn't even bring myself to tell her I'm ready for a divorce. Now, if she chose to want to have get a divorce, I would grant it to her. Believe it or not, because I care and love her that much. But at the same time, I know what's happening, so I wouldn't hold her up. Plus, she'll have to worry about what she missed out on. That's one thing about me. I'll be hurt for a moment, but I'm not gonna let any grass grow under my feet. Believe me. I probably, you know, after 20 plus years of marriage, I probably wouldn't remarry unless I just, you know, had somebody that just made me happy in 90% of every category that I expect to be happy in, you know. But I probably just, you know, kick it, date around, you know, having a good time, explore each other's treasures, that type of thing. Yeah, dig? Y'all know nothing about that lyric. Um, you have to work at it every day. You're absolutely right, Danny. Um, and I tell people all the time, relationships are what you put into it. It's what you put into it. You can make it hard, you can make it easy, or you can make it soft. It's all about what you put into it. What you put into a relationship is what you're getting out of it. You know, we don't have a lot of communication like we used to, unfortunately, and I'm at fault for that as well. But I'm honestly, I'm a little uptight about how things are between us. But I will talk to her. It's not like, well, you know, I just don't talk to her at all. But as far as like initiating a lot of conversation, um, and you know, sitting around holding hands, sitting on the same piece of furniture, you know, holding hands, all that stuff is gone. You know, a lot of the chivalry is gone. You know, okay. Now, when we're out in about with other couples and stuff like that, you would never know that. But it is what it is. I miss uh, making my wife the number one person I want to talk to day to day. I miss that. I miss going home. I don't even try to grab a breast or a booty cheek in passing like I used to. I stopped doing that in 2019 because early 2019 because I mean she just you know let me know I got tired of her turning me away, you know. So I just stopped doing it. And I think now she be wanting me to do it because every now and then I walk past her, she'll grab me. And I don't stop her. I let her grab all she wants. Yeah, it's yours. Grab it. You can grab front, back, side to side. Don't matter to me. I'm yours. Just grab it. But I don't do it with her, you know, like I used to, because I don't want to. I don't know. It's just not the same. But that's still my baby though. Uh, has she gone through? Yeah. She's I think she's on the tail end of it now. As a matter of fact, she's been experiencing that for years now. My wife, she's 9 years old. I am, and she talks it up to her age. But um, I'm sorry, I don't think it's her age. I think it's more mental because you know her body parts still work, and I still want to get inside them body parts. You know, so um, she's. I think it's more mental than anything. It's my wife. That could be a small thing that happens between her and one of her boys or my granddaughter or something like that, and she was she would smoke on it in her mind for a while and make it worse than what it is. You know what I'm saying? And she get all emotional about something that's not all cracked up to be what she's making it out to be. And that's one of her emotional situations, I think. Uh, she hadn't learned to deal with too well over the years. You know, and ain't no telling what else she's dealing with. I just don't see how people can be walking around with 6 organs and living with someone else, married or just living with them, and you know, of the opposite sex organ, and never even have any thoughts of you know, want to mash on the other person. You know what I'm saying? I don't get that, because I'm telling you, my wife used to be a animal and straight beast, and I loved every bit of it. I was like, darn, I got somebody that can cook, somebody that make me laugh and smile, make me feel good, support me, and she got some good sex. Shoot. And she wanna win in life just like I wanna win. You couldn't tell me no. I said, Lord, you don't answer most all my prayers, but I'm gonna chalk it up and say all my prayers. You know, it's about 90% of everything I wanted in a woman he gave to me. After all that prayer I did, you know, praying I did for years. And I don't know. I'm just changed along the way. Something happened along the way. What we used to have. Oh, how I go? Something happened along the way. After the love, we used to be love. I forget how I go. You know that Earth, Wind, and Fire song. Anyway, so it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm still waiting to get it back, but I try to do different little things to try to make her smile and let her know that I'm still in it to win it with her. But it's like, you know, when I do different little things, she doesn't show appreciation and stuff like that, or gratitude to a certain extent, and it kind of takes a little thrill out of it for me. So make me want to feel like my efforts are going um, unnoticed or something, you know. But it is what it is. Maybe one day she'll turn on. I mean, she go through every now and then. She go a couple of weeks where she's, you know, feeling good sexually and all that kind of stuff, and she want to rape her brother a few times. And of course, I'm gonna let her do what she want. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get that butter, you know, so we can get that other. You know what I'm saying? 50 with the coochie of a 19-year-old. She got you. Yeah, she was. You know what? She was 42, and I was 33 when we hooked up and got married and all that. And she was shoot 2 or 3 times a day. She was working me over, and I was like, get it, girl. Don't stop." I was doing that Luke Skywalker on, get it, throw that P, throw that P. Instead of saying throw that D, I was saying throw that P. And shoot, I remember one time, you know, she was working me over so much, I used to have to tap out on her sometimes and say, look, I need a little break. Let's take a day or two and let's get back to regular business. And I remember one time she said, nigga, there might come a day you might regret turning me away. He said, I don't like that. I'm thinking to myself, if she keep this level of energy up, that's never gonna happen. She was right. They came. I wish I hadn't told her years ago to giving them breaks. I mean, if I wanted to every day I go in, if I asked her to, you know, um, to get busy with me, and there's nothing, you know, stopping us, you know, nothing in the way, she would. But see, this is the problem. It's not that she wants to. I need her to be as participant as I am. I don't want to be the only one that's wanting it, you know, at the time. Sometimes she want it, and I try to wait till she want it, you know, before I worry about it. And sometimes she just don't want it. She just ain't in the mood. She rather sit up and watch IN and Lifetime and all that bull crap on television. So I let her do what she do. They ain't gonna, I don't want to seem like I'm desperate. Well, it ain't about seeming like I'm desperate. I don't want to be always gotta have it type dude. But it ain't that I always gotta have it. It's just I ain't getting it enough. So them 2 or 3 times a month ain't hitting on nothing. Sometimes hour and a half, like the old woman said in Coming to America. Yeah, she knew in advance. She knew in advance. Now you back out there, keep your options open. Don't jump at first one. Go to look at all resumes and applications from those who apply. I know it's that a philosopher. Yeah, you sound like the old Cento. I'm giving people different encouragements these days. At my second and last stop. Getting ready to do the darn thing. Yeah, some people, different people have different agendas. I mean, different thoughts in mind about what they want. I mean, you never know what an individual's going through, and I know it really changed, and that's another reason I give a kind of pass because things really changed at home. As far as our sex life, my wife and I, when her mother passed years ago, and then about 2 years later, we lost my oldest stepson. So, she went through some traumatic stuff with that. So that's another reason I don't press it too hard. You know what I'm saying? Because I know about that part. But it's been years ago. You should be wanting something by now. My mother-in-law, she passed in 05. My stepson, he passed in 2007. So I mean, we're talking about this 21 now. You know what I'm saying? I think I don't give her enough pass since then. It's time to get off the old rocking chair and get back on the bicycle. Make some things happen, you know what I mean? That's the way I'm looking at it. That's the way I see it. That's the way I see it. Batteries on slid on me. I don't even think I was driving that hard. I got these people so spoiled they don't even come out and try to get their stuff. Got everybody spoiled. It's my own fault. Yeah. Patricia, before you give up on old boy, I'll just tell you, if you're not done enjoying the moment, enjoy it first. Make that full evaluation, and then get off of it. Because I mean, the next amusement park may not be that thrilling. You dig what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Yeah, that next ride may not be so nice. Just chilling out. I probably should have got. I should have got them. I don't know. Let's see. I'm just gonna work it out. All right, thank you. Yeah, I figured out. We made it. Okay. All right. Get these in here. How we gonna do this? I'm gonna tilt the rest of this. I'm gonna have to tilt the rest. Something happened along the way. Something happened along the way. I'm almost done. These big old batteries, big heavy joints. Yeah. Are these lighter compared to those other ones? Yeah, they put handles on those other ones on purpose for a good reason. These are behind you, so be careful. Yeah. All right, that's it. Y'all have a good one. All right. Y'all have a good weekend. All right. I might see them tomorrow, as a matter of fact. All right, gang, I got one more stop, and then I'll take it in. Thank God that I'm able to earn a living and see it through. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's lock this in. Lock this one in. this on there. Good. Drop this down here. Mhm. And then put this here. Something happened along the way. The hard part is over. Everything else goes to these last 3 pieces go to one stop, and they all it's going to a body shop. Body shop is not as much of a hard job. Well, it's not as much of a job as the auto parts deliveries. At least for me, it is. I just mark down what time I show up and deliver the stuff, and I don't have to get signatures or anything, so it makes it all right. We'll just box up, get it in position. Get these in position. And then we can go deliver them. All right. Next. After I get this baby home, I'll fill it back up, unload it, park it, go eat me some breakfast somewhere, and call it a day. Let's see. Keep you looking in the wrong place. So well, as well. Follow the place. Okay. Well, he does make me feel like a natural. Hey, but after, you got to go take care of Mom. Thank y'all. Okay, Patricia, take care of yourself. You should know I'm ready for real, man. I'm surprised you would give so man. Yeah, that's some real talk right there. I'll just catch up on what y'all talked about. Good advice, my brethren. Good advice. She said he makes her feel like a natural woman. Woman. I've done that a time or two in my life. Now they got me semi-retired. Yeah. What you do for a living, sir? Well, right now I'm semi-retired. What you used to do before you were semi-retired? You used to make women feel real good. You used to make them feel good? No, real good. There's a difference. Yes, indeed. Y'all know I like the trip. I should have made that turn. I can take this hat off now. Must have warmed up. I had a phone call come in. What's up, D Hodges? Shit, my stuff don't move. I can tell. Let's see. Old timers fight Saturday night. Marco Antonio Barrera versus Juan Ponce de Leon in New Mexico. Is that right? I didn't know that. I might have saw something that pay up any mind to come think of it. Now you mentioned. Salute, bro. From Las Vegas, Leon. What's up, my man? D Hodges. Just salute my queen. Yeah. So what network is that on, Danny? That those guys are fighting on? I'd personally like to catch all the fights. Don't want to miss any of them. The weekend's up, okay? I'll talk to you guys later. Answer. 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 Grant. He hung up. All right, guys. I'm gonna call the morning. My phone calls are coming in, one right behind the other, so that's lets me know it's time to be attentive to the phone. It's gonna keep interrupting my pastime with you guys. But anyway, everyone, take care. There's a fight on tonight, Andrade and Quigley, and I don't know what else is going on tonight. But anyway, of course, we all know we got tomorrow night. We got the welterweights fighting, Bud and Sean. So let's check it out. Okay, I'll hold on while you check. Yeah, last time I remember Marco Antonio Barrera fighting. I think he was fighting. I think he was fighting. He was fighting. What weight division? Probably 135 or something like that. I'll drop my head on this 30 floor. The last fight, I'm not saying it was his last fight, but the last time I paid any attention to him is when he fought Bronner, I think. No, I actually saw a fight after the Bronner fight. I think he had moved up to 140, something like that. But anyway, the zone, okay, got that. All right, Pacquiao. What's up with Pacquiao, bro? Las Vegas, Leon. What's up with Pacquiao? Mm. But look, I'm gonna go ahead and take care of these phone calls that's coming in, gentlemen. Joe, um, have a great night, great morning. I appreciate everybody. Me entertain. That's the last person I heard of. Oh, did it? Oh, okay. I didn't know he had fought. Okay, I'm sure I saw it. Oh, wait a minute. No, it might have been before Pacquiao moved up in weight. Is that what you're talking about? See, I'm about to go and pull that fight up. I can't remember what happened now. I remember when I see it, because I'm sure I saw it when it happened. Yeah. It's been a while. But yeah, going up in here and deliver this thing. Oh, it sounds like it might have rubbed. I might hit that shit. Then again, I might not. I ain't trying to. No, I'm not gonna hit it. All right. Props to be safe out there. All right, my brother. I appreciate you, man. You've been an asset, man. I appreciate you a lot. And we'll get back together, chop it up. I guess if not Sunday night, Monday night. All right. You guys have a great weekend. Enjoy all the combat action over the weekend that you partake in, and anything you're doing in your life with your families. Enjoy. Be safe. And until next time, I'll holler. Peace.